guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. Yes, sir. Why was I getting the echo in the intro?
I don't know. It's just coming from you.
It was coming from me, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I don't hear an echo right now.
I don't hear echo right now either. But
that's the first time I saw that intro, and that shit blew my mind right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, son. Thank you. Shout out to Yeezy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun editing that. I had a lot of fun just like
putting you're not done. You gotta add more shit.
No.
Just fucking forgot shit.
Hey, we're still waiting for Nick Hart to show back up and Newbie to show back up, so I don't have to like dig through footage to find
Nick Hart watches Japanese cartoons now. He's too bougie for us. What up, everybody? It is Drunken Chat, son. I am Mighty Melvin. I'm here with my illustrious hosts and debauchery and my peoples are here on a Friday night. We have a special guest in the building, my man Anthony from Berg City Comics. But before we get to this fine young gentleman in the corner over there, fellas, introduce yourselves.
Go ahead.
Ninth wonder.
I was at the bottom. How do I get a picture?
Now you at the top.
Straight from the bottom.
That's how the song go, baby.
No, in order of melatonin.
Ninth Wonder. I guess that's what they call me. It's not what my mama called me. Y'all go watch cover pics on my YouTube channel, man. Like views is way too low. If y'all was watching that channel, y'all be making bread right now. I'm telling y'all all the best books to order on FOC.
Yes. 100%.
Do that, man. Do that. You can catch me on Flipside now. I hustle them into letting me on their channel, just like I hustle Mel to let me on here.
I'll let you because I like your voice. You sound like Kenny Perkins with sense.
And CBSI, we gonna do CBSI now, so be on the outlook for that article. And I think I'm gonna hustle Comic Time next.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. But if anybody can do it, it's you. I ain't never been hustled to buy a comic book except for when I watched Ninth Wonder's fucking whatnot to. I mean, this nigga right, man. This could be something.
Hey, I got Bolo and Jack and Bolo and Chancellor fooling with me. If only they knew. Man, we're not giving this guy a chance for nothing.
All right, what we next?
They might regret it after NYCC.
Yeah, pin on what we dream.
Yeah, I'm Aaron. You can catch me on Flipside also with all these guys, and then I do Dealer Flipside, and then you can also catch me with Ant on Comic Book Food Chain. So, we don't call it a comeback, right?
That's right.
Go ahead,
Blind Adam, what up, baby?
Hey, it's the most nerded man in comic books today, the innovator version, Blind Adam Wonders, the comic
Innovative.
every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Over on Comic Crusaders. And I'm contemplating putting together a second show.
Nice. Next up.
What's up, everybody? You guys know who I be. Be chilling. Getting ready to smoke my second blunt of the night.
Just a second.
Well, I mean, it just became night over here a couple minutes ago.
Next up.
Hey,
Lucas.
Hey, Lucas Pacina at ComicCrusaders.com, man. Freaking love being here with the boys once again. Here's what we're drinking tonight, or what I'm drinking tonight, anyways. So I was at the freaking BW and BW3, and I saw this fucking picture of a shot, and it was like peanut butter. It's peanut butter freaking whiskey, right?
Yeah.
So I freaking checked this. Went and checked this
Screwball,
freaking bad boy.
yeah.
I freaking ran to the ABC and freaking immediately picked this stuff up, man. This is the bomb. I haven't opened. This is a brand new bottle, so I'm gonna see if how it is at home is the same as what I tasted in the restaurant. But we'll see that. And if you see me really jacked up, you know how really good it is.
What do you mix that with?
I don't know if you need
Grape
to mix
soda.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you need to make it grape
Peanut
soda
butter and
or-
jelly, bro.
That sounds good, actually.
I see your vision. I see your vision.
I drink that straight up. It's sweet. So watch yourself.
Yeah, that's how I had it at the restaurant. In fact, I forgot my shot glass, so but I'll be right back. Wait, y'all.
Now, it is my honor, my privilege, to bring my man Anthony for birthday. Where's Laura? I haven't seen Laura since her birthday.
She's watching How to Train Your Dragon or something crazy.
Tell Laura I said hello.
I will.
But yo, Anthony for birthday. This when we were on the hot 10 together, me, you, Laura, Ben, Brian, that was the crew. That was
it.
I'm not knocking anybody else who came on the hot 10, but when y'all left, piece of me left, man.
I need to make more time for you guys. I gotta do this more often. I tell myself I'm busy all day, and I am. And then I get home and I throw my feet up and I have my little drinky drink and I'm like, I'm done. But I need to be out chilling with you guys. Mel, thank you guys for having me on. But yeah, if you guys don't know me, my name's Ant. Bird City Comics is my jam. Check out my website. I do the podcast with Yeezy, Comic Book Food Chain. We have Tim. That's my buddy. I've known him forever. And Laura are now doing their own segments on that show. Apparently, it's pretty damn funny because I got a bunch of Yeezy. Did you get a bunch of comments of people being like, that shit was hilarious?
A few.
Okay, because Laura made fun of me the whole time. Yeah.
People don't hit me up anymore, so I'm okay with that. So I need to catch up on some like stuff I'm behind for Flipside, anyways.
Everybody's like, "Oh yeah, did you got to chop up the clips? You need to get to work. Get off this cast right now. I got you."
So you can't. Is this Funko Pops in the background? What you got going on? Video game? What is that?
No, that's a slab wall. This is my retirement wall.
Slab wall.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Those are the infinity cases.
Those are the infinity cases. You got it.
See.
I saw you drippy in the back. I was like, what?
I need more though.
Those are the
I need
same.
more. I gotta fill the whole phone. So you gotta hook me up.
I got you. You message me. I got you.
So we brought you here because you wanted to show off a very special variant from Bird City.
Yes. And if you guys can, give me a fat beat right quick. No, I'm just joking. I
was about to love the Whatnot playlist, man.
I just say it. I want to stress this point. Okay, so House of Slaughter is a book that's coming out. There's a lot of hype behind it. Everybody's on board. A lot of people are doing exclusives on it. Actually, I take that back. Boom is only letting a limited number of retailers do exclusives on this bad boy.
How many?
I don't know, but you have to like put in a lottery and they pick so many names.
Really?
Yeah, like they send out an email and they basically say, respond to the email at 10 a.m. We'll take them in order. And you have to have 6 artists ready to go. Each one of them has to say yes, and we'll go down the list, and it's a whole thing. So I was lucky. I lucked out. I was able to partner up on this book with another retailer, and that's how we convinced them into letting us into that pool. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but right around 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, everybody started releasing their covers. That's when we had permission to do it. And you know how it is. You got want to get ahead of the game. But I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm saving mine for Drunken Chat. I'm not going to show nobody. I didn't show nobody.
He didn't send it to me.
Yeah.
Nobody's seen it.
And Ant knows how big of a fan I am of something that's Hill and Shorter. He didn't even send it to me. And I sometimes see stuff like way before.
You go to the gram right now and you've seen every single retailer has posted their image right now, except for me.
So there were a lot of shops doing it. Susan had blind covers. Yeah, what was that show all about?
Because of what Anthony's saying right now, Boom will not let you show covers until the date and time that they say, which is what Anthony's saying. I mean, if there's somebody that does that, they're not like other publishers who say, "Oh, it's okay, the shit happens." Yeah. They'll fucking cut your.
Oh, shit. So Boom. So they were saying, "Yo, pre-order." They were putting like a blind bet. Pre-order. Trust me, we got this name.
Can't show the art. Yeah,
we can't show it all, but we got this name. It's gonna be fire.
Right, and that's what's bullshit. Can let me drop something real quick.
Nah, I would have played that to my advantage. Are you kidding me?
And I totally get that, but that pre-order bullshit was garbage. I don't do that. I don't play that shit. My partner and I were like, this is stupid, but everybody else is doing it. If you don't want to be behind the curve because it's a competitive market, you got to put your shit out too. Me personally, I wouldn't buy shit without looking at it. Sorry for everybody. I appreciate you. I love you. You know what I'm saying? But but again, you get trust in your retailers. I got a lot of be-back customers. They buy anything I put out because they trust quality.
So question, you had to pick the artist or Boom picked the artist?
So we submitted 6 names and they kind of checked down the list. They took our first artist anyway, because everybody that was smart about how we do is everybody we submit, they're ready to go. Where a lot of retailers will throw out names and none of them can do it, or they don't have a contact. They're just guessing or throwing darts at a wall.
And nobody knows the artist of your cover either.
No, we said the artist, just so you know, you get the art style, a little taste without showing an image.
Who's the artist?
Our artist is Marco Trini.
Okay.
So this guy.
Tell me about Marco Trini, because I don't know Marco Trini.
Okay. This is the name everybody needs to be watching out for, because to live in my realm of book of what we do, the names that you guys all know and that everybody buys, they're already out there. They cost a lot of money. They're hard to get a hold of. The key to winning the game is finding talented people that not everybody's heard of. And you get in real good and you take good care of them and you treat them right and you support their work and you end up with magic. And that's how I've grown my whole business, is around finding good people, good artists, talented people that just need a fucking shot. That's all they need.
Like who? Name some of them.
Let's see. Who have I worked? Even if you go back to like Tony Fleece, Ricardo Drummond.
Yeah.
Ricardo Drummond killed that corn homage for me, and people are like, "How do you know him?" I was like, "I don't. I met him through somebody, and they hooked me up with him, and I was taking a shot at the dark. Like, he hadn't done shit, and people are like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" I'm like, "The cat's good. He's got skills." There you go, Drummond. Amen. And now people are using him. Even Zoo Orzu. I know she's done some stuff and she's been around, but Laura did this concept with Department of Truth 11. I don't know if you guys saw that one, but it's the hands on her face. The fucking thing was an art piece. You could put that in your house around your dinner table, and that thing could have been a centerpiece to talk about as people came over. It was gorgeous. You want to talk about evergreen pieces? That's what that was. And we used her. That girl has not stopped working since. And that's a good thing. We want that stuff in the community.
So you bring your talent like that.
That's what we want to do. Because I don't want to reference anything specific, but we've had some hate recently on the exclusive cover game, and these artists are hard to. They want to work and they want to put out covers, and it's hard to break into the industry. So you find there you go. Easy's got it. Look at that thing. It's fucking artwork.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me blow it up right quick. How come I get one?
Mel, all you got to do is ask, bro. Anybody on this show, you guys want one, just message me. I'll send you one. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, give me one of them Jones.
I got you. I'll cuddle with it before I send it to.
So, yeah, get that warm Anthony smell on that.
I got you.
So boom.
Yes. So we hit a boom. We got the cover done. My boy John at 616 came up with this concept. He was like, "And the Torini's got skills," and I was like, "I'm good. Take my money. Let's do this thing." And we came up with this cover, and it's nice. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Why is my computer acting funny? I'm ready to show you when you guys. You let me know when you want to drop it. Let's give away a set too. What do you think, Mel?
Fuck yeah, Lucas. He mad as fuck right now.
Make a note, Lucas. Throw it on the pile.
Lucas a fucking wheel.
Just send me the info. I'll send it out.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Singapore.
if it's overseas. No,
I still got it. I'm just joking. If it's Singapore or Hungary or Turkey. Turkey was the other one I got. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that should be hard, bro.
We do have Singapore viewers.
I know we do, because I had to send one to Singapore.
that should be heard, but you want to get back to the people like fuck.
Yep. No, we do all right over here. I'm good with it. I can give some back. It's all good to me.
So, are you ready? What do you mean? What do you need me to do?
I'm gonna share my screen.
Share your screen.
Tell me when you're ready.
First time exclusive.
Bring it. There it is. I haven't even hit send on the gram yet. And it got the 2-book set. So we got the regular trade We got the bloody variant.
Ooh.
And your boy on the back cover, but look at that bloody variant.
That's nice.
Oh, I gotta adjust this. Look at adjust that up. But yeah, 2-book set right there. And then we're gonna launch this tomorrow. It's gonna go live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's like 11 p.m. Standard Time.
That is a Hartman, can you see it?
But you guys seen it first and check it out. Now, boom, everybody can see it. After that shit posts. And now everybody's got a secondhand high right now.
Not bad.
Yeah, that is really good.
Try and bring up a better picture for you guys. What was I? Let me give you the real thing.
Hartman says too. Hartman hate every fucking thing. But if he says it's good, you know it's good. Shout out to our man Hartman Sports Cards.
Let's see.
Real quick, I see a lot of people in the comments asking me my choice on the medication tonight. If I have a choice of medication, and yeah, sativas for pussies. As long as it's indica, we good. So
I like sativas.
Well, I thought you was getting ready to say some Maui.
Damn.
Okay,
I thought you was getting ready to say some Maui Wowie shit or something like that.
As long as it's indica, that's all we need. Fuck hybrids too.
So, McClay, you was telling me that you're not feeling how things are going down with the house.
Well, and actually, I wanted to actually bring. I didn't want to bring it up while he was showing his new cover.
No.
I apologize for that.
Buy the cover first.
Yeah. Definitely score that cover.
I got a bid.
Yeah, support Bird City Peeps. You all know. Flipside Crew messes with some amazing retailers, and any retailer we mess with.
What is the print run?
They're on the up and up. But here's the problem with that: the print run on number 1 is 500,000 on just number 1, not including exclusives.
Really?
Now for exclusives, you ready for this? The print run is 80 to 100,000. So there will be 500,000 regular number 1s, and then 80 to 100,000 more print runs because there's 20 exclusives, 80 to 100,000 books in those 20 exclusives.
It's probably because like everyone's chasing after that 1 in 1,000 Del Auto.
And it don't even look that good.
No,
I didn't like it. Wait, I liked it, but I
is 500 is 500,000 too big for a book like that? I mean, are we getting to a point where and I'm glad we got a retailer on the show, especially a retailer that's putting his money behind it, because there's a lot of people out there that are like, this is how the bubble goes pop. You just heard it. You know what I mean? Like, this is a lot of books for Something is Killing the Children spinoff.
Yeah. So when it comes to the retailer end of it, as far as the exclusives are concerned, it's good for us because you said there's 500,000 copies of book A out there, or A and B or whatever fucking variants they make.
No, just whatever the first print is, right?
First print, 500,000 of those.
Yeah.
There's only 1,500 of mine. So the exclusive game is going to be limited, much more limited print run compared to the overall print run. Exclusives are going to be where it's at with these boom books, and they're super smart. Think about Berserker. That was nuts. There was way too many of those. But the exclusives are still holding value because they're more limited print run. People are going to look to those as opposed to the regular $4.99 cover price books because there's a fuck ton of them.
So if you don't mind me asking, how does that work then? Like, if there's word on the street that there's 80 to 100,000 exclusives coming, right? Do they say that everybody has to buy a certain amount, or can you say I only want to get 1,500, I only want to get 1,000, I only want to get 500, and then some other people are going, I want 5,000.
Yeah. So They have a limited print run that you have to print, and off the top of my head, I think it's like 750 or something like that. So you don't have to do very many with Boom.
So you got lucky because some had to do 1,500, some had to do like
5,000, 7,000. There could be 10,000 of say the biggest exclusive in the game. Say Wanted Comics comes out with an exclusive, and they're one of the guys who went big on this book. They're going to have 5,000 or 10,000 of those books.
Yeah, and that's not.
That's not good for the exclusive retail game. That's the obvious,
right? And that's where people will mess you up. But at the same time, it's the. how do you even say it? These dudes shoot themselves in the foot because the dudes that are doing print runs like that, they want the 1 in 1,000s. A lot of retailers make their money back just on the ratio, not even selling their own art book. They'll sell the ratios. They make back their money on what they paid just on that. Even if they put out shit books, they're going to get ratios. So that's why we did the 2,500 print run, because me and the partner that split it, we each get a 1 in 1,000, or we would have gone smaller.
I was going to pay $1,000 for the 1 in 1,000, and then the alcohol world, and I was like, I don't want it no more.
Yeah, it's a good cover, but and that's the thing. Like when you look at some of these covers, people get to. I learned this a long time ago. I used to make covers that I liked, but not everybody bought them. And eventually, you got to be able to take those beer goggles off and make covers that people want to buy, even if I don't love it. And a lot of these covers that I've seen so far, you can tell they're jonesing. They're putting it out there. Even the way they talk about it. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. It's so this, so that. And I'm like, you can see like I can see it. It's all right. And they'll fizzle out. Their books won't get bought, and they'll end up on eBay for $10.
So you're sharing this with 616?
Yeah, 616. Him and I do a lot of books together, actually. So when we come up on these big projects, him and I will split stuff. Did you guys see my Harley Quinn, Carla Cohen cover?
I love Carla Cohen, man.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
You said, yeah, that was fire. Him and I split that. I'm the one that commissioned that book and came up with the concepts and stuff for that. And as soon as he saw it, he's like, I'll take half. I'm like, I bet you will.
Let me get one of those too.
Fuck, man, you're making me right now. All right, so you need a dot. You need a dot 11 taking orders.
Let me all of that. Let me get all of that. Like my man Jerry from Respect Life said. Let me get all of that.
Got you for Mel.
I think if I'm really glad that that's the case, that you're able to decide on how many to get, because I've been saying it for a long time. I'm not a fan of the exclusive game. I'm not a fan of the exclusive game because of it's gotten out of hand, but I am a fan of the exclusive game where people are keeping books at a low print run. Like that, to me, like if you don't want it to get out of hand, you got to keep them at that low print run. So
people get stingy, man, with comics. Retailers do. They want to squeeze pennies out of everything, but they forget Marvel and DC. Okay, this drives me nuts. Let me tell you this: when you do a Marvel or a DC book, cover A is 3,000 minimum print run. Cover B, DC's 1,500, Marvel's 1,000. That's 4,000 comic books, and then they go, "Oh, I want to ask 1999." No matter who your artist is. You got 3,000 of them to move. Do not ask 1999 of people. It's stingy. It's too much. You got to make your money on volume, but nobody wants to do that.
Yeah.
But again, it works out for me because those are those guys that shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
That's true.
And if you guys notice my print runs, I keep my print runs low. I had that Stray Dogs trade paperback. I only printed 700 of those.
What you got lined up for Baltimore?
So we got the Stray Dogs trade paperback. This book was supposed to be a Baltimore Comic-Con exclusive, but Boom pushed back the release a week or two or something like that. So I couldn't do it as a Baltimore Comic-Con. We're going to have the logo on the back and shit. I know Trish Forstner is going to be there, so I'm thinking about bringing a shit ton of those war corns that I got. Those things are cool. She did a My Little Pony homage for us. I'll be bringing the Stray Dogs with me. That's a glow-in-the-dark Goosebumps homage. Have you guys seen that?
Killer.
Yep. Yeah, that one she was on my show.
Yes, and that what's cool about that, you made it is when your books are going $200 after market and you sold it for $40.
You had that It homage. That was your joint, right?
Yes, sir. Laura did that one. I can't take credit for that. Laura came up with that concept, but that is a Bird City Comics book. She knocked that out of the park.
Nice. Shout out to Laura.
The one I liked that I jumped onto was the Nottingham.
Yes, Nottingham. Oh, and nobody knows him. That's Matt Dalton. That's another under the radar artist. Matt Dalton does some really good stuff. He draws them thick, so he's been doing a lot of Red Sonja and Vampirella stuff, and he's doing pretty well with that genre O book.
Good. So, so you got a booth in Baltimore, correct?
Yes.
And you'll be selling all the Bird City exclusives there, because a lot of people are going to Baltimore.
Yeah. So we're planning on bringing the Goosebumps books with us. We did a pre-sale, so I don't have to haul all of them down there for people that couldn't make it. Everything that's left over is going to make it down there with us. I really don't know what I'm going to bring. I know I'm going to bring some of the Trish books just because I know she'll be there and people love picking those up and taking them down her, get her to sign them, especially with Stray Dogs being as big as it is. I'll probably take some odd and end stuff, some ratios. I don't know.
So let me ask you this. what for the drunken sharks out there? Can you do for them in Baltimore? So if somebody comes to you in Baltimore and say, "I'm a drunk motherfucker," can you give them 5% off total order?
Oh, you know I will.
Oh, I'll give you 10. Is 10% asking too much?
10%, you know what? Well, I'm willing, deal. You show up and you say, "I'm a drunken shark."
No. I'm a drunk motherfucker.
I'm a drunk motherfucker. Yes. And you come up to me and you say, "That's the keyword, guys."
That's keyword.
Use keyword. I'm a drunk motherfucker.
Drunk motherfucker.
At the Bird City Comics booth, which Brian left. Shit. Our booth across from Brian's. Literally straight across the aisle. I looked them up today because I got my booth number.
Yeah, because I'll be working the Tails booth on Sunday because everyone's going to the football game, and then Nico got stuck. He's like, "Who else is going to be there with me?" And I was like, "I'll hang out with you on Sunday at the booth. Like, I don't care about football."
Red Hood is in the building. What up, baby?
What's up?
What's up, man? Man, I just got off of my auction, dude. Dude,
$100,000.
Dude, man, did 17, man.
17,000.
1,700. I wish 17,000.
You got the fire.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I just I mixed up the books. Like I talked to Ninth about it, and I was like, man, I was starting to doubt myself, dude. And
why you don't type the name of the books, bro?
Dude, because I had that shit erased like 3 or 4 times when I was having problems with my damn phone. But I guess I could do it now.
Yeah, do that shit.
But when I lost it, and I think Aaron helped me out with that on whenever it logs off to how to relog back on. And so, man, I'm like shitty at tech, dude. You know what I mean? Like.
We don't need you to be good at tech. We need you to be good on that press, which you are.
Yeah.
It's good seeing you, Ant. Man.
Absolutely, brother.
Haven't seen you in a minute, man. So
did you guys hear about this? I was going to talk to you, Red Hood, because you guys saw the Robert Downey Jr. is doing the CGC signing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my daughter's like, "Dad, that's super cool. I want to do it." And so I bought her somewhere around here. I bought her Avengers 12. I thought that'd be a cool book to have him sign, right?
Absolutely.
And I was thinking I got to send that to Red Hood, get it pressed.
Absolutely.
And then I saw Yeezy's report on Comic Book Food Chain. It's fucking $750 to have him sign it.
Yeah.
So my daughter's like, "Is this still happening?" I was like,
"Do you not need those books for college?"
let's see how good Dad's launch goes tomorrow.
Excuse me, Ed, if you go to I think it's Swill. They have an option where you can still do the CGC, and it's like $60-something a month.
Sezzle.
Yeah.
The payment thing. Yeah. No, I got that. I'll make it all over the place.
And just for anyone in the audience who is thinking that the $750 up front is a little too much, that is another option for the audience.
It is.
Do you guys think there's value in that? Is that too much?
What, $750 for Robert Downey?
There's no value in it.
But it goes to charity too. Does it make you feel warm and fuzzy?
Yeah, it's all for charity.
No, because most charities is bullshit.
That's for real.
That's right off.
I'm just keeping it a buck.
No, like if the book is a 9.8 and it's got a yellow label and it's got Robert Downey Jr. and it's got one of the most iconic scenes in a fucking movie ever, like somebody will pay you to already have it slabbed. Like if you wanted to resell it, let's say it wasn't for your daughter, and you pay $20 for the book, and let's say you pay $750 tag. Let's say you're into it for $850. Right. You could sell that book for $2,000 all day long.
Yeah,
guaranteed.
Right.
All day long. Like you know why I know that?
Like if you spend the $750, it should be because you're a fan of Robert Downey Jr. You're a big MCU fan, and you want that for your PC. Because when you put that autograph on a book, you say all day long. To me, a book that sells all day long is a book you secretly see sell multiple times, or a day or multiple times a week, that type of book is not going to sell maybe once a month.
Bro, let me tell you, there are singular moments in a movie that like had people cheering. Like when in Rocky 2, when Rocky took down Creed, for the title. I remember when people were cheering in the audience when Ralph Macchio kicked the shit out of what's his name? Like sweep the leg kid,
Yeah. Like, those are iconic.
Iconic, bro. Iconic.
When Ron kissed Hermione finally after 6 movies.
When Robert Downey goes, "I am Iron Man, bro."
Yep.
Like, dude. Like, tell me, Knife, when you saw that in the theater, dude.
I got hype as fuck.
Bro, I saw that on the first night. It was electric, dude. When Falcon goes on your left, bro. Dude, that still gives me goosebumps, dude.
But you're gonna put that in the same vein as the Karate Kid joint?
Well, at the time, it was a kid, 84, man.
That's what I'm saying. The move. They didn't even know what the fucking shit was called. She just go, I want to see him do the move. I got my ass kicked because of the move.
Man, none of them Karate Kid books worth shit.
No, I'm not saying from a book standpoint. I'm like, that's a good pick if you're going to get Robert Downey Jr. to sign a book.
Oh, if you just the combination, hell yeah, the combination.
There you go. That's all.
Let me ask you this, guys, and I'm going to let you guys decide.
It's a first print. Nice.
Yes.
It's a first print.
It's a high grade. I got to send it to you. I'm going to let you guys decide, and I'll have to come back once I get it back from grading, okay? My daughter loves me. She always goes, Daddy, I love you 3,000. And I'm like, it's only because you know how much the signature costs. You're saying that shit to me. Is her love worth me sending this book in and getting it signed for her?
So you don't have the photo variant?
I went away from the photo variants because after Yeezy dropped it on the show, they're fucking higher now. I got this thing for $20.
I mean, you want one for your daughter? I'll send you one.
Yeah,
bro.
Red Hood got fucking 30 of them.
Yeah,
my dog. Yeah, let me ask her which one she wants. But is that everybody hands up? Send this bad boy in, and I'll see what it gets graded.
Yeah, for your daughter for sure.
Hells yeah.
Yeah.
What's a flip shit? I don't know.
Hold on. What book do you got right now?
She's a good kid too.
You said Avengers 12.
Avengers 12, the Iron Man Infinity Gauntlet. I know, right?
See,
I was trying to be a little different because everybody wants the Robert Downey Jr. headshot ones.
Headshot one. Is that the silver number 1?
He charges extra for him to write Iron Man. You know, right?
I want him to write "I am Iron Man" on my cover.
That's $1,000.
Yeah, that's $1,000. So, like, if you're into it for $750, I would have him write me. Red Hood is my favorite comic.
Red Hood is my daddy.
Awesome.
You got shit like that on there, man.
That's good.
And right, shout out Tales of the Flip Side on the book, man. That would be iconic. You know what I mean?
Stuff. All right, I think you guys got me doing
Or Drunken Chat. Say, what's up, Mel?
He had drinking problems. I don't know if he would.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, up here.
He probably look at this shit. Is this kind of fucking joke or something?
That's why everyone's got to send him copies of Iron Man 128.
Now, see, my question about that Robert Downey Jr. signing is, do y'all think people are going to get just like mainly photo variants?
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to go with iconic covers? I seen one dude say he's going to get an Iron Man 1 autograph. I'm like, no,
he better not.
Don't do that.
He
Don't
better
do that.
not.
What, excuse me, Hunter, the Silver Age Iron Man one?
Yes.
Or Tales of Suspense 39. Like, I hope they don't ruin that. Like,
it's got to be a water. He's got to sign water comments.
You know what? You brought up a great point. Like, so I have
or maybe a facsimile of Tales of Suspense. Maybe that'll be.
I have a 9.8 of Iron Man 128, the Demon in the Bottle.
Mm-hmm. Love that cover.
I don't think he would sign that, bro.
I don't think he would sign it either. Yeah, that's too close to home.
You better be ready to have that book shipped right back to you.
Yeah, I mean,
what if they crack it open and then send it back to you uncracked? Hey, he wouldn't sign it.
Yeah, like this mother. If I'm recovering alcohol, I'm like, this motherfucker trying to be funny. Good thing I'm not recovering.
Yeah.
Now, it's an interesting question, though.
Do you think he would know that source material?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Because they use that source material.
I mean, look at the cover. Tony right there, drunken.
Yeah.
Hell,
but remember,
everywhere.
Iron Man 2. I think they were going down that road in Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
Let's not forget about that. So
but
maybe
they didn't go all the way like they should.
They didn't go all the way. Right. Correct. T. Joe said he wanted to hear the story. It's a real story. I'm gonna tell the story real quick. It wasn't a real world combat as well. It was with my mother. My mother told me to clean my room. And I wasn't listening to it. I say, wait till the part comes on. The part. That's what we used to call it. It was called the part. I said, wait till the part. Yo, she asked me to clean my room out 4 times. She came in there
and then she swept the leg.
Yo, she swept my ass.
You're like,
she tore my ass up. I'm waiting for the part. I talked back to her. I said, man, fuck that, man. Wait for the fucking part to come on. I was stupid. Tore my ass up. That's the sweet place to it. That's the crane kick story. Yeah, she wasn't playing that shit, man. Shout out to my mom, man. Shout out to Miss Minnie, man.
Oh my goodness.
I hated being punished, that's for sure. I knew when the sun was coming down, my ass better be getting home. Because if it got dark and my dad had to go get me, my dad was a Marine for about 35 years, bro. Like we'd be playing football and I'd see the sun start to set and I go, I'm out. And my friends are like, no, man, come on. No. I see you, bro. I ain't getting my ass whooped.
Like street light.
Yeah.
110 live listeners, man. Yo, like I said in the Instagram post, man. Give yourselves a round of applause, man. I appreciate everybody who supported us, everybody who come through, man. Yo, it ain't easy doing this podcast. Shit ain't easy, bro. It sure ain't easy, man. You either got it or you don't, man. So we got the fans. We here, and once again, I appreciate everybody, all my panel hosts as well. Come through. Lucas is number one. Lucas been with me for day one. Went through the bullshit together, kid. Remember that shit?
Yeah. Z's with the one, fucking trying out different motherfuckers, man. Everybody. Look, we had, 20 motherfuckers during that first season, and then they all realized they can't be getting drunk.
Yeah. Motherfuckers say some crazy shit.
Where did McClay go?
Smoke.
Hey,
Smoke. Yeah.
Hey, so I got to show y'all something, right?
Motherfuckers on some bullshit.
If I was gonna have Downey sign something, I had this commission a while back from artist named Trent Westbrook.
That is fire,
dude. He used to be a friend of mine, so he ain't a friend of mine anymore. But but I paid him a couple of $100 for this, and I had forgotten about it. And he goes, "Hey, I finished that piece," and I told him, "Could you do Robert Downey Jr. Demon in a Bottle?" And he said, "Yeah, man, I could try." He's a Topps artist. He draws for Topps. He does sketch cards.
How much you want, or how much did you pay for that?
Oh, I paid like $200
for that.
Yeah, dude. He paid. So at the time, he's a local artist, and he was just on the come up, right? And this was before he had signed a deal with Topps, and so he's done a lot of independent comic books and such. But his main thing is sketch cards or whatever. Yeah, but he got pissed off at me because I bought a couple of sketchbooks that he did, right? Custom covers. He did like a Kylo Ren, and he did a Darth Vader for me, right? So I put one up on eBay, and I didn't think it was a big deal. I bought it, it's mine, and so I put it up on eBay, and I guess he was trolling me, or anytime somebody he put the keyword that his name, so I guess it came up, and he goes, "Hey man, you selling that book that you bought from me?" I go, "Yeah, because I bought it, and it's mine." And he goes, "That ain't cool, man." And I go, "So if I have J. Scott Campbell draw me a custom cover and I go put it on eBay, you think J. Scott Campbell's going to call my ass and say, 'Hey man, why are you selling my book? Are you fucking serious, bro?'" And so I told him to go sleep with his mom, and then and I haven't talked to him since.
Who's
McClay?
Oh,
did you see that? Did you see that come? Show McClay. Tell me this is not fucking badass.
So I had this piece done for me probably in 2012 or 13. And so I commissioned it. It was like $200. He charged me $200.
I expected McClay to go crazy. That's Robert Downey Jr. Demon in the Bottle, dude.
It's fucking great. It's beautiful. Who did it?
Trent Westbrook. So I'm giving him a shout out, right? He's a top sketch artist now, so like I guess he's kind of big time. Of course, I ran into him at the grocery store and he ignored me. You're like, like knock you out, bro.
You know what I think is real funny hearing these stories is there's a million ways to collect comics, right? You can collect like McClay. He collects first, not just first appearance, but first writers' works, first art. Then you get exclusives and you got original art. Why do people care what you do with it or how you collect?
I don't know, man.
It's the weirdest thing. Like I get people going, exclusives are ruining the market. Don't fucking buy them. There are plenty of people that enjoy them.
Like if I buy something from you, Ant, and you drew something, and I bought it from you, and it ends up on eBay 3 days later, but I say it's your work, right?
Right.
What's the fucking problem, bro?
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, and this happened with me and Knife Wonder. I sold him a book, and he got a great value for it. And he sold it and got more than I sold it to him for. I felt some kind of fucking way. That's exactly what the problem.
Well, there should be a gentleman's agreement. Don't throw it in the man's face like 3 or 4 days later. Please wait a month.
I forgot what book it was, but you sold the fuck out that book. I'm like, damn, why did you say that?
So Mel, I got you down for a Department of Truth 11, a Carla Cohen set. I better not see that shit on eBay.
Nah, you see on Whatnot.
Okay.
On Whatnot.
Nah, but you know what? I still haven't sold that the issue because I got faith in that It book because it was powerful. And straight people who sold their Stray Dogs too early, y'all gonna be pissed like a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
You know what though? And I think exclusives are easier for new collectors too. They don't have to get into the backstory of characters and know what they went through back in the 60s and 70s for the Volume 1 runs. They can go, I like that cover. And they can just jump in wherever. It's a little more open to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different ways to collect, man.
That's the thing. Just do you and don't worry about what anybody else does.
It'd be a no more. no more taxes father. But yo, Blind Adam.
Yes, sir.
You got some big shoes to fill. Now I don't want everybody to leave because I don't know if Ultra's going to make it tonight. But
oh man,
Blind Adam has been killing it, and I've been killing it with his spec. So not yet. I know Lucas is working on a lot of shit.
Well, I mean, I think I'm done with the names. As much as we're going to get, I mean, I got most of the names. At least let's see what I'm looking at. Looking at 195. That's in between some of the Twitch people, some of the customers from the DrunkenChatSun.com store, and some of the commenters from YouTube. Hey, well, no, somebody's got to be on that corner selling those vaccination cards. No.
So them shit is $230. They used to be $100. It's just $230 right now.
That neighbor got raided by the FBI like earlier this week.
For the cards? That's what he was raided for the cards?
Dude, I have no idea what he actually got raided for. Like
bullshit, Look at you all nervous now.
I wish I did know. I was curious.
What'd you buy from him?
I tell you what, man, the biggest mistake I've made in the last week is I bought this military themed mask, right? So tell me why all types of grown ass men have been coming up to me and telling me about their conspiracy theories about fucking COVID. I don't know what it is about police and military themed masks, but they be like, yeah, man, yeah, so that's bullshit, man. Yeah, this is like this scam. Like, First of all, who the fuck are you? Back the fuck up. At least with your fucking mask on. We are in Costco, sir.
Hold on. Look, Shadow Kid, we're not going down the vaccine path today. We're not doing that.
Hey, so like, I'm going to Baltimore, and I got a La Quinta room or whatever, and I was reading reviews. And so, like, I just got this mental picture of, like, from Coming to America, where there's going to be, like, an outline of a dead dog when I go into the hotel room. And
what's the name of the hotel?
It's called Bedbug La Quinta.
Yeah, go on.
I thought that translated next to Denny's.
Yeah, dude. Like, Denny's, and, like, any Denny's you look up as far as reviews, bathroom smells like throw up.
Yeah, I see. I really gotta go to Baltimore to keep y'all white people out of trouble.
I'm not even gonna tell you where I'm staying because Laura read all the reviews around there.
Yeah.
She read all the hotel reviews and she's like, "Hey, this is where we're staying." I'm like, "Great."
Yeah, I'm not even drinking though in Baltimore because I know I'm gonna have to babysit you motherfuckers.
I might not be there.
No, Lucas is gonna need help with controlling all this.
Yo, last time we went to Baltimore, it was let's just say we had a great time at a adult club that had a barbecue stand, and the barbecue. You know what I said, right, Lucas?
Yeah.
That fucking barbecue is one of the best barbecue spots in Baltimore. I got family out there. That's why I'm kind of scared to go to Baltimore because
I'm excited. Like, my boss gave me a list of all of the restaurants that are in the Wired that are in Baltimore.
Yo.
Oh wow.
Shout out to the boy Jimmy. We went to some spot and he was like, "Yo, you got bacon jam?" The waitress looked at him like, "What the fuck is bacon jam?" in the best Baltimore accent. See, he looked at me. He's like, "No, what the fuck is bacon jam?" No, he looked at me and said, "You never know what bacon jam is?" I said, "Bro, I don't even know what bacon jam is, bro."
Bro, we have bacon jam here in Texas, bro.
Yep,
that's
bacon jam's big on the West.
What the heck is bacon jam?
Exactly. What the fuck is bacon jam?
So you can put it on meat. You can put it on potatoes. Man, it's just.
But what the fuck is it though?
It's like a glaze. It's a spread.
They make it from the bacon fat.
Yeah.
So it's all the runoffs, and then they use the same technique that you use to make jam. It's like a bottling process, and you got to can it and all that shit. But it's a spread from the drippings.
Have y'all ever had
in a jar? Is what they call it.
Fuck yes, it is. Yes, Lucas.
have y'all ever had pork soda?
No,
it's pretty gross.
It sounds crazy.
I've heard pork soda. I've never eaten it though.
McClay, you're in Arizona with me. Have you ever had chicharrones?
Yeah,
my guy.
I got like 4 different kinds in my pantry right now, brother.
Dog right there. I knew you were a spirit animal.
So when is Baltimore? The 20th
to the 24th?
22nd.
I thought it was the 24th to the 27th.
Said like 3 different ones.
Yeah,
I'm getting there the 21st, but Friday's the day 22nd.
Yes, the 22nd to the 24th.
Yeah, 22nd to 24th. Yeah, I just Googled.
I might do it, man. I might do it.
It's gonna be worth it, bro. All the people. There's like
New York?
There's like 50 of us going, bro.
Yeah, you can stay in my bathroom at the Four Seasons, and I'm booked at.
I heard you got a volleyball team, some shit. Who's that? Yeezy?
Hey.
Oh yeah, so on campus I was like working on the female tennis team's Roku the other day. So I was just chilling with.
That's awesome, bro.
I know, right?
Nice.
Hey, Anthony, here's an idea for a cover. So all of us that are going to get together in Baltimore, right? We all get together for a photo, and you make the photo a freaking cover.
Down.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I am down.
For House of Slaughter.
Hey, everybody in that photo is going to buy at least one fucking copy. They better buy it.
No, man, for My Little Pony, bro.
Hell yeah. Dude, I can have Trish turn us all into ponies.
Exactly.
I'm just saying that's okay. You put it on the back of the book.
I'm still waiting for Trish to turn me into a pony. Andrew or Chloe.
She was supposed to do one for my birthday, so we'll see what happens.
Hey, so is CGC going to be on site?
I heard they canceled Baltimore.
Yeah, they canceled. And they canceled New York.
They canceled New York too.
Oh wow.
Word.
Yeah, because they weren't at Dallas.
Handing on all that shit.
What about CBCS?
CBCS.
If they're smart, they better be there.
Yeah.
Authorized Witnesses are about to make some money doing this shit.
That'll make a whole lot more room down there without CGC.
Oh, and
hey,
McClay, sign saying CGC Witness. You know what I mean?
McClay, while you were gone, I didn't tell you this, but my booth is right across from you.
Nice, dude.
Like literally facing each other.
So we contacted dude and said, "Hey, if you could get these people all around in the same area, it'd be cool." And we let them know all the people that we'd like to be around.
No, McClay, I'm not even joking though. Like, there's McClay's booth, and there's Bird City, like literally across.
Who got a free
talking shit to each other?
Who got a free pass for me? Because I'm not waiting on no line, bro.
I got you, bro. I'll do a vendor pass. You can pretend like you're working for us.
It's just gonna, you know what it's just gonna be, bro? It's just gonna be a hangout, dude. Like I don't plan on buying shit. I plan on just fucking hanging out, talking to people, shooting live video and shit, man. Just having a fucking good time.
That's cool.
I ain't seen my family in like 2 years, neither. I'm about to make that move, son.
Excuse me, Mel. How long of a ride is it from New York to Baltimore?
It's about 7-8 hours on the bus.
On the bus. Do you drive, Mel? Do you guys got cars? New York people don't have a lot of cars, right?
I don't even have fucking parking. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Because public transportation, that's what you guys roll with.
That's why I'm taking the bus. Bus like $30.
Hey, so and you guys tell me if I'm full of shit or not. But I was thinking about spec books, right? So, like the Amazing 300, right? First appearance of Venom. So they redid that cover, and they did it with 3D glasses, bro. Right? A couple of years back.
Polybag sealed, 3D glasses.
Sealed, 3D. Like, that is so unique and undervalued. Like, that's got to be a thing. What do you think, Brian? The 3D glasses with the Venom book, bro?
I think it probably needs a little bit of time, but yeah, because I love the 3D Max number one. I love the 3D Dave Stevens book. There's a couple other really good 3D books that are really
X-Men
good.
number one, the Jim Lee Williams book.
Hey, bro, I got Married with Children with 3D glasses.
Yeah.
Hey,
is it weird to want the Terminator Married with Children's cover?
No.
I want that so bad.
It's not weird to want, you know what I mean? Like, it's not weird to want any of those Married with Children covers. Some of those Married with Children covers are really good covers done by like really good artists. It's crazy.
Dude, Lucy's hitting it on the head right now. When is Tails and Drunken Chat ready to do an exclusive and throw some logos on some books?
Just let me know, man.
Talk to Lucas. You got the bread.
I am in. I'm in.
I got so many great ideas, but I'm not that store variant game. That's a different thing. That's y'all lane. It ain't my lane.
That's the thing. If you guys want to talk, we'll talk offline. But that's my lane. You guys give me ideas. We'll talk artists. I'll make sure they get sold. But it'd be fun.
I got the best idea ever for a fucking variant, but I ain't got the bread. I don't want to put the bread. I don't want to that store variant shit. That's not my lane. I stay in my lane.
You got the bread. You just don't want to spend it.
You should get Eric Hurd to do
that
for you.
Eric Hurd? Yes, Eric Hurd. Trust me. Eric Hurd will be the next big thing when it comes to fucking cover art.
All right, well, who knows him?
Me. That's my man.
That's why I said it.
He's Drunken Chat. He's us. He is I am him.
Hey, who's the guy that did that variant cover with Malcolm X?
Motherfucker still ain't seen my book yet, but I love him to death.
Bro, that's a bad dude. That's a bad dude.
Corey Ross. God Tank and Corey Ross. Put them in your arsenal.
Wait, Eric Hurd did the album that Silver City album cover?
Yes, he did.
Beastie Boys. Yep.
I fucking love that song, Lucky You. It makes me want to fight somebody. If I was an MMA fighter, that's my come out music right there.
Deftones, dude. Deftones. It's gotta be Deftones.
I can see you come out.
Adrenaline. It's gotta be something off of Adrenaline or something off of Will Haven.
Mel's would be the Nas album.
You know what? You know what's crazy? We do got to do another cover art.
Yeah.
You know, if Department of Truth was to fucking make a decent fucking blank variant, son, they're stupid over there for not even having a fucking blank variant for Department of Truth.
They do have a blank variant.
Not that $150 bullshit. I'm talking about a regular fucking blank that your man had. Your man had them. Your man fucking Illis, what's his name? The dude from
Illis Illuminati.
Yes, he had some kind of blank shit and they look crazy. I can't hear you. Knife, I can't.
All right, Mel, look at on my calendar right now. I've got Department of Truth number 15. Looks like it dropped sometime in December, and I got no artist for it. I think we need.
You know what you could do? Make a blank variant, and I guarantee you fuck sell the fuck up.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, and you don't gotta pay. You don't gotta pay a fucking artist. Just put the fucking logo on the fucking top. I guarantee.
What color book though?
White.
White.
I guarantee fucking. I guarantee fucking you will sell out.
I don't know about that's a political statement into itself. Just putting the fuck away.
just do a red cover. Do a red cover.
No, don't do the fucking red. Just do a fucking regular blank variant. You know why? Because nobody's done that. Nobody's done that. Just a fucking blank variant, and you ain't gotta pay no motherfucking artist. And I want my commission.
I was just about to say, we'll do a white blank Department of Truth cover, and when it says artist, I'll put Mighty Mel V.
No,
because you came up with a conceptual idea.
No, leave it blank, but leave the word artist and leave it blank. Trust me, you would.
Oh, that's smart too. So that's the artist can sign their name right there.
Yes.
No, I'm not talking about on the book. I'm talking about the credits when they buy and they go, "Oh, who's this by?" And but like from
you put me in the credits, but a fucking blank, just a fucking blank department. You don't got to pay an artist. All you gotta do is fucking put a fucking blank variant and fucking artist in the fucking.
Hey, how many people are watching this motherfucker right now? Let me put in my hold on. Let me message.
Yeah, put your fucking request in right now.
Yeah, the game is to be sold, not to be told. Now, all these stores.
Hey, I like Night Wonder. Yeah. He needs to be on a T-shirt with that.
Book.
That's Pippin 101.
Don't have blank variants and just do this shit right here.
Well, Anthony's gonna be the first.
I've seen a store do blank variants before.
They do them with Marvel and DC and stuff all the time.
Yeah, but not an indie book.
And I feel like
edit this out. This isn't live, right?
This is live. We live. Like, do this shit now.
Just edit this part out.
The orders do.
So Harmon Sports Car says invisible ink. So here's something, right? There is a color called the whitest white, right? It's so white.
Sounds like racist shit.
Yes, it's white as white. It's sort of like the black is black. That if you put any type of color in it, it fucking the other color fucking just disappears. Just same thing for white is white. So I don't know how you're going to get a freaking printer to do that shit. And I'm pretty sure it'd be expensive as fuck to get that freaking color for a comic book, but it would be an interesting. Dwayne Scott said the same thing I was thinking, a blank foil.
No, man, I don't know goddamn blank foil.
And then that'd be like some artists won't even draw on that, you know.
Just keep it. Just keep it. Where the fuck Anthony go?
Cocaine white.
Exactly. Yes.
I was thinking Silk white.
That's a fucking knife under cocaine white cover.
Cocaine white cover.
It's called Colombian white.
Got it.
Where the hell did Anthony go? Anthony's gonna make that happen.
Hey,
I wonder if he could do, like, you know how they got like the version and they got the trade dress. I wonder if he could do like a blank with the trade dress on it, and then a blank without the trade dress on it.
A sketch?
Yeah, just like a solid white cover, no trade dress on it. And then, then you have one with the trade dress on it. Because then that'll give the artist a little bit more freedom and option. Then it also give you a little bit more rarity, as far as the having the print run split up. You know what I'm saying?
No, they just fucking buy a fucking piece of paper.
But you still the book.
They have those. They're called protectors.
The book itself, you still got. I mean, it's still the book itself. Just you don't have the trade dress on.
Well, the guts got something have to happen in the guts.
What do you think I'm saying?
I think you're saying throw a fucking cover with a goddamn cover in the book.
No, not to have the whole book blank. Have the cover, one with the trade dress on it, one without the trade dress on it.
So a virgin blank.
Yeah, virgin blank. Virgin.
Version of
virgin.
Like a
A
virgin.
virgin blank, and then you got the trade dress blank.
Hey, what was the one you did for Unpressable Defects, Mel? What was you did a couple of them, right?
I didn't do them. Jimmy did them.
Jimmy Linguini?
Yeah, he did the shit.
Yeah, but did y'all have your logo on the back of the book? You know, the animated.
I don't think we. No, we didn't. We never did.
It
we
just
never
was
did.
CBSI or what?
No, it was I think hip hop. Jimmy, it was Jimmy shit. Jimmy paid for all that shit. Jimmy was the fucking genius. But the most successful Unpressable Defects variant was the one I chose, and I told that motherfucker, I said, yo, the Twisted, I said, fans go crazy for that Twisted shit. He was like, all right, I'm gonna listen to you. And that was our most successful variant.
Like the band Twisted?
Yeah. I see what people were paying for these books in NYCC, and when I met those crazy dudes,
yeah, those
cool.
dudes are crazy. Yeah. They're into comics and shit, man.
But they're cool as fuck, dude. They're cool as shit.
Yeah. The one dude's all into fucking like pops and shit.
Yeah, he's cool. And yo, I didn't think they were gonna be that cool, but they're cool as shit. And then I say, yo, Jimmy, dude, just trust me, do a fucking Twisted variant. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Again, nobody listens to Drunk Guy, but yo, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, dude. He did it, and bro, that was our most successful variant. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. And Anthony, I'm telling you, I see you writing. So, Lance is right though. Games to be sold, not told.
I wrote it down, but I ran because fucking son started taking jujitsu, and I can hear my daughter screaming. I'm like, he's gonna break something. And sure enough, I go in there. He's got her in an arm bar. She doesn't understand the tap, so she's just screaming. And then she let her go, and she socked him. He's like, "Oh!" I'm like, "That's what you get." And I explained to her, "You got to tap." She's like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, I did make a note. I'm gonna hit him up. I'll hit him up tomorrow. I'm calling dibs. If anybody else does that shit, I'm gonna be pissed. But Mel, I got you.
It's a lot of motherfuckers who steal our shit. Trust me. They don't want to make themselves known, but
All right, well, you guys are gonna give away a set of the
yeah, we can do that now.
Do whenever you want. I'm donating a set. I gotta get out of here for the night. Gotta get the kids in bed. It's 11 o'clock here. Laura hasn't eaten yet. Somebody's about to get hangry. I don't want things thrown at me. I'm empty. All kinds of bad stuff over here. But I appreciate you guys letting me on and hanging out.
I might make that Baltimore trip, kid.
Get at me, man, so we can all meet up too.
Yeah, you gotta go, Mel. Come on, man.
Yeah, I might do that. I might do that for like.
I'll buy you a couple of drinks, man.
And you buy more than that. We going to the fucking casino. Who's going to the casino? That's the main question.
Sure, I'll go to the casino.
I love gambling.
Oh, see, now I got it.
I'm not good at it, so I'll just watch.
I got it.
Hey, you gotta teach me how to play poker.
Be there, but I can't.
I might make that maneuver.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have
Yo,
a rush
yo,
show.
yo, Anthony, thank you for everything. Let me know how that blink shit go up, because I'm telling you, you will sell out of blinks. You will sell out.
It's so smart. It's such a good idea. Yeah, I'm about it. I'm gonna get to work on this tomorrow.
Have a good night.
Later, guys. Appreciate it.
Later.
That's a good dude.
Right.
That's a good
dude.
dude.
Anthony, real good dude.
Hey, Lucas, do you before you get into that, do you still have these? The Topps Chrome?
I got one box left.
I mean, this is a okay. So this is a hobby box, and I'm gonna crack it open just so like people can see what the product looks like. And I'll highlight it like
right
at some point throughout the show.
Yo, Yeezy been lifting weights. You looking kind of broad there, kid. Fuck you been doing over there, huh?
Well, he's been going back out to the clubs and everything, so he's been getting a little bit of exercise, trying to freaking hit up on the honeys, man.
Dude, I love that shirt, man. The Hoff, man, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, where's the icy logo?
Yeah.
I'm over here creating monsters and shit, man. Oh, man, trying to chat to something else, boy.
Hey, man, yeah. I wouldn't be doing podcasts without you.
Yeah. So go ahead and start cracking them, and then every time you find something, let us know, and we'll pop back over to you.
Lucas, my man.
Yes, sir. Hey, so there was a crap load of freaking news this freaking week. Holy crap.
Sales.
Let me tell y'all, and I popped into the stock club and other freaking media. It's like, hey, if y'all are not buying right now,
if you're not buying Disney right now,
yeah, I don't know what to tell y'all. There was a whole bunch of discounts on a whole bunch, and the one that y'all should have been freaking dropping on right now was Disney. I do believe that some of these stocks are still going to drop within the next couple months because of stuff that's happening. But
yes,
like, come on. I mean, there was especially some of these the ones that are paying out dividends, man. But once again, so see, are you not speaking on the Dico? Dude, give us time. Bill, because I got to give some context to everything that's going on with that. So last week I talked about the J&J, the Eli Lilly. That's that antibody monoclonal vaccination. It's not a vaccination, but it's a treatment that's going on.
General,
about,
right?
Yeah, Pfizer and all the other stuff. That's how that did last week. Excuse me. Actually, this is how it did last week. It was all in red. Myrna was all red. Disney was kind of so-so. This week Disney went down again. It was in the red. J&J's kind of get better. Eli Lilly, once again, it did improve, right? Because people are starting to realize, hey, if you don't want the vaccination and you get sick, this is what people are going to give you, the Eli Lilly stuff, and that's about like $220, which is a lot better than the other one, which I forget what it was. Regeneron, which is like $620. Now, Bitcoin. This is what Bitcoin was doing last week at 47,000, Ethereum at 3,380, and Doge was at 23 cents. This is how it did this week: 42,000. So it dropped about 5,000. Ethereum's at 2,900. Doge had kind of a nosedive. Not that bad, but it's gone down to 20
thanks,
cents.
China. Are you going to get the reasons why I did this?
So China is. They've been given indicators that they're going to start cracking down even more on the Bitcoin.
China is that abusive relationship that females always go back to. China will beat the fuck out of you, and we as no, China. How can I put this? Bitcoin is the abuser, and China will always take them back. That's what it is. that's the proper way. So Bitcoin is the big 6'4", 280-pound man that beat the shit out of his lady, and the lady always keep going back. That's China, because this is about the third time they're trying to ban Bitcoin.
Yeah, so it's weird. It's not like they're necessarily banning all Bitcoin or all cryptocurrency. They're just saying, hey, they want to restrict what's going on with that stuff, which makes sense. But you also got to understand and look around as to the timing of when they put out these particular messages, right? They put out these messages, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to restrict that, and then all of a sudden you see their banks buying up stuff. That's the issue right now. People are getting scared whenever China says something. Well, guess what? Who's buying it up when you start dropping it? These banks from China. So don't believe all the bull. Just freaking hold fast. If you see it drop, guess what? Don't drop yours. Buy more. It's just that freaking simple.
Also, the casinos. Remember I told you about LVS, Las Vegas Sands.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I told you guys to fucking put those call options in, and you would have made money. I made a shitload. Also, I told you. Now it's at a peak. Same thing with oat milk, but it's oat milk. The OKY. It fucking goes to fucking 18, and then it dips till about $16, $17.
Yeah,
and then it goes back up to $18. It's gonna go back up now. Same with LVS. LVS is down right now. Put some call options on LVS, you will make money.
Hey Lucas, I had a question about Mike Pike Productions. So I have like a Charles Schwab account, and I was trying to buy like I don't remember like $60 worth of shares or something like that into that, and then it told me it was like some ridiculous amount of shares, and then it wouldn't let me buy it. Is there
right? So
you got a Ameritrade?
No, I was using Charles Schwab.
Oh.
Right. So I think within the last month or two, some of these trade brokerage accounts, they've been getting into a little bit of trouble with these small cap stocks. So in order to base off of that, they've actually been restricting some of the pink stocks. Pink stocks are like the ones that are less than a dollar or less than a penny. So that's why. So if that's happening to you, that's fine. If you do have that stock, you should still be able to sell it.
Okay.
But you just won't be able to buy it right now until those brokerage accounts get their paperwork straight.
Oh, okay.
Another one. Argo blockchain was introduced as an IPO this week. I thought it was going to fail tremendously. So only they allocated my shares. I requested 20 shares and they only gave me 11. But it's up right now. It opened at 15. It's up to about $16-17. So
okay.
Again, Argo blockchain, when it was trading on the when it was based out of London, it was like $2 a share. So I do expect it to go down, but it's something you might be short. So looking at that. Yeah. But if Bitcoin does well, you never know.
Yeah. Also this week, the tech advisor for the White House came out and said, hey, that they think that this whole semiconductor and the chip shortage is going to continue through 2023.
Bootleg chips.
Yeah. So once again, if you're expecting that once this pandemic is over, that it's going to go back, nope. And there's all types of stuff that's happening with certain countries restricting the resources that you're going to need to build the chips. I told everybody last week a couple weeks ago about the 148 cargo ships that are off the coast of California. So that goes into what Cover Lever Compass is asking about. He's still waiting for my shipments on products to China, where my Joe figures that they're probably off the freaking coast of California right now, or off of Los Angeles. They're not letting them in. It's costing too much for those ships to come in because they got to reserve a spot and then they got to pay for that spot. Unless they freaking... So, because it used to be, even if you couldn't get a spot import, you could at least hire another smaller ship to offload it and take it in for you. Even those offloading ships are all tied up right now. It's that freaking bad. People are mining Spotify for Christ. How do you mine Spotify? I'm not sure how that works. Cargo ships are out there like cruise ships. Yep, just freaking out there chilling. And you got to remember, some of these companies, they can't afford to just have those guys out there for too long, right? Those guys, they got to make the money unless those companies are willing to let them stay out there for that long. So it's getting kind of crazy. Let's see. All right, so let's get into some actual comic news. This one just popped up within the last 4 to 5 hours. They're going through with a lot of the casting on the Aquaman Part 2. Aquaman Lost Kingdom, I think is what it's called. There's cast India Moore, Johnny Zhao, and Vincent Regan. One of the people, which his name is Zhao, is playing a mystery character named Stingray. Now, within the DC Comics universe, there really isn't a Stingray who's a villain or a superhero. However, in a DC multiverse, there is a dude named Stingray, who's sort of like a Batman character who's actually a Stingray or some crazy thing like that. So I don't know. Yeah. So instead of being Batman, he's Stingray. It's weird. It's like from like Universe 314 or something like that. Now I'm not saying that's who it is. I'm just saying that's the only one that I could track it down.
I heard that the first appearance of the others from the New 52 was going to be in play from the Aquaman series.
Well,
so these characters could be in play for that.
Anything's in play at this moment.
Yeah.
DC just...
Yeah, DC is wilding. They've been doing a lot of secret projects only to put it out at the last minute. Hey, this is what we actually were freaking doing. So you just got to be. I wouldn't go too deep on that, and I do think there's more value in looking at what the hot series is right now, which is the Titan series, which is actually getting a little bit better.
It's great.
Right. So right now the memes are the Red Hood, Crypto. People are looking into that and Starfire. So I think those might be the hot cosplays this coming up Halloween. We just got to keep an eye on that one.
Red Hood, bro.
Yeah. I mean, because even just I was looking at the how much it costs for the cosplay, and it's like just like $150 just for the mask, and then like $150 to $200 for the freaking jackets that are out there.
Excuse me, Lucas, is that for Red Hood?
Yep, that's for Red Hood. Mm-hmm. So that is not a game. People are all about Red Hood right now. And that's because of season 3. Season 3 has actually been pretty good.
It's been amazing. I'm caught up. It's the best DC live action thing going right now.
Yeah, I was watching that before I hopped on here, man. Like, yeah, people say DC can't do nothing right, man.
Fuck all that. Did you see the fucking trailer for fucking Injustice, the cartoon?
Hells yeah.
Fucking insane.
So when does that come out?
October 15th, maybe?
Okay. Because I'm tired of trailers coming out and it's like, oh yeah, in 6 months to a fucking year.
Nah, that should look super duper official.
That's why DC always has these one-offs that turn out to be a hit, because eventually they'll get something right. The problem is they don't make a plan and outline it and build connectivity and build their world. They don't want to do that. They just want to make like the Joker Part 2 and the Riddler solo series.
It's not them. It's not them. It's Warner Brothers. They stitch you with bricks. They ain't got a lot of bread to fuck with.
Yeah, well, so in fact, all that goes into what I'm getting ready to talk about.
Okay.
So here we go. Walt Disney. They just had a Zoom meeting with Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs, they are the venture capitalists for a lot of freaking projects, a lot of freaking businesses out there. So every once in a while, they get on the horn and they say, hey, this is what we're doing. This is what we're thinking. So the CEO of Walt Disney, Bob Chapek, gets on and he talks about a lot of stuff. Now, I know what you guys are wondering, because we've argued a lot about this when it comes to the Black Widow stuff. It's like, hey, what's going on with the talent? What's going on with the pay stuff? Well, he said, talent deals going forward will reflect that the world is changing. Okay. It said, hey, and we will continue to compensate talent according to the terms of contract agreed.
They had to.
Yeah. That doesn't mean that they're going to go back. If you already talked about your that doesn't mean that if you've already got a contract, we're going to go back and review it and change it. No, just say, hey, if you agree to a contract, we're going to compensate you based on that particular contract.
They're gonna bless Scarlett, but going forward, they're gonna sign a new deal. Everybody gonna sign new deals.
Right. Well, right now they're in arbitration, as according to their contract. So they're not going off contract; they're going according to the contract, because according to her contract, if there was anything that was supposed to be outside the bounds, we're going to go to arbitration. So they're gonna bless her. They're gonna bless her. They're gonna bless her. Right. So the only thing is she's got to bring some more proof that whatever they did mess up her, because people forget that Black Widow, I mean, there was all types of stuff with, hey, she didn't get permission, or Black Widow didn't get permission to get shown in China yet. It got a dual showing along with the Disney Plus stuff, but she still made more money than most of the other TV movies, or movies that she's comparing herself to. So she's got to prove that it lessened it, that it decreased her profit margin.
Man, she's lucky that she made the money she did. That movie sucked, man.
It did. I fell asleep twice. I fell asleep twice trying to watch it. But so that's going to go into a lot of other interesting stuff. And it was interesting, the language that he particularly used. He was very careful with his language. Right? Yep, got to be consistent, right? So he was very careful with his language, and I find it kind of interesting that a lot of these other media outlets their take on it, because he did use the language of resetting. So they say, oh, well, reset. That means according to what's happened with Black Widow, he's going to reset that and reset the contract. No, it was a throwaway line where he was trying to find the correct language to talk about future stuff, not about the past stuff.
Well, it's Scarlett Johansson's agent, right? They knew with COVID that, and other things, that all these things were a possibility that could hurt the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
They knew it.
Right.
And he knew it. And the agent's job is to get his client the most money that he can. So when the money is not there like they want, this is plan B, right? And so I'm sure he had a discussion with Scarlett. Look, if it doesn't go to plan accordingly, these are our next steps.
Yes.
Right? So, and, I'm sure she wasn't 100% in. She couldn't have been because she's, probably got friends, but he's the agent. Yeah, it was a sacrifice. He's the agent, and his job is to make his client the most money he can, and that was the only play they had.
It's the same way. She listen, she knew her character was going to die 2 fucking years ago.
Oh yeah.
Who
should have got more money was Yelena Belova, bro.
And she
should have gotten a bonus, bro.
Yeah, but she will.
So a piece that's missing when people talk about this whole situation.
I fucking love Joe. I love Red Hood. he's like she should have gotten a fucking bonus, bro.
Yeah. So a piece that people are missing is that she, and I'm going to talk about this later on another subject, is that Scarlett Johansson, she didn't just get actors compensation, she got producers compensation.
Really?
Yes, she is on the title, under the credits. She has producers credits, right? And when you have producers credits in infinitum, like if it gets shown on TV, if it gets shown, you keep getting paid on top of your actor stuff. Doesn't matter where it freaking goes, and that's really the thing that kind of might take away from it. But that's really where it freaking gets into the nuts and bolts of all this stuff, because CAA, which is her talent agency, they within the last Screen Actors Guild freaking agreement, they said, hey, you can't be a talent agency and be a producer. So CAA says, okay, we're going to support Scarlett Johansson as a producer. Well, if her half of her stuff is getting cut off from that, well, guess what? CAA is getting cut off outright. And CAA is already hurting right now because they lost like half their talent agency to Endeavor. So I'm not gonna go into that because that's a crazy thing to itself. But if you want to hear about that, listen to all the other Comic Crusaders podcasts that I get drunk on. Now, on dividends, which is what I've been telling y'all about, is the stuff that I care about as a freaking as a stockholder, is dividends, right? So
reinstating.
Yeah. Well, so they're not going to. He said they're not going to reinstate yet. He says, "Hey, we're back to the cash. We're going to do it when we're back to cash flow, such that we don't have the concerns that we had over the last couple of years, right? Because hey, pandemic's been eating to the cash flow at the parks, subscribers stuff. So they just don't have the same cash flow that they used to. Even the cruises that they used to, that's not bringing in the money that they used to. Priority number one is the new growth business Hotstar, which is what I'm going to talk about in a little bit. But once we get up to a point where again our cash flow is funding, and we're able to handle some of the debt we got from the Hotstar stuff, it would be a great thing to reinstate that dividend and do share buybacks. That's the thing to me. Oh crap. The first thing that they're going to do, they're going to do share buybacks, and then they'll do dividends.
Is the share buyback similar to a stock split or no?
Yes, that's usually what happens. They do the share buybacks, which is it's either like a combine of, hey, let's buy the stocks back, and then it's usually at a higher price than what it goes for,
and then split it.
Yeah.
If they want more people to go to their parks, they won't charge $27 for a grilled cheese sandwich at Wolfgang Puck's.
No, they'll charge $40 fucking for. So where the fuck you gonna eat?
Yeah, they'll charge $75 for a Coke.
Yeah.
Well, so
you gotta eat. You gotta feed your kids.
It's mini genius. You know why? Because if you're trying to filter out a whole bunch of people, a particular demographic.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You got to raise your prices, right? You know, I don't want the same stuff. Like, look, I live in the mountains and I live around a type of people, and I love these people. I love my mountain people, but when I go on vacation, I don't want to see the same motherfuckers over there. That's just being real. If I'm paying $3,000, $3,000, $4,000, I've heard some people paying like $8,000 for a full family. I don't want to see these same motherfuckers. That's just on the real.
What Robin Harris say? Small world. I don't want to see small world. I don't want to see small world.
You know, so Hotstar, right? Disney Hotstar is so. Once again, I've been telling people about how Disney is trying to branch out to all these other, international countries, whether it be South America, Africa, and then Hotstar is the subscription service for India. Right, I forget the population of freaking India, but it's freaking huge, right? And they've got money, right?
What Indian stars in the comments? What Indian star can you bring to the table?
Quite a few, right? So this is
what they're doing. Okay.
So I'm not saying that this is in the plans, but if you're going to target India people, you're going to say, hey, this is your stuff is great, but you might want to look at our Marvel stuff. You're going to have to bring in some new Indian characters, right? You're going to have to develop these guys. So I think this guy's named Dinesh Dole, right? His first appearance was in this Free Comic Book Day, the all new, all different Avengers.
I got a ton of those, bro. I love it.
Yo, send me like 5.
Dude, I got a stack of them like that, dude.
Yo, send me like 2 with my order. Didn't I win a book for you today? Can you send me like 2?
Yeah, I got you, Mel.
Send me like 2, and then we're gonna take it to the top.
Right. So this is yes, sir. So this is the most recent one that they've been developing. He pops up every now and then. So keep an eye out for that one. And once again, Hotstar just started within the last year. They've been developing it. So
I forgot about Spider-Man. You're right, Nathan. You're right.
So yeah, there we go. Pavadir Prabhakar, right? Which top left, that's the Spider-Man India stuff. There's all types of India stars, Indian characters that they can freaking develop or push going forward.
Then, I don't know about you, but this Karima, she caught my eye.
Yeah. So with the whole Power of X thing, that's when she started really.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. She's the Omar Sentinel. That I forget the whole freaking story about that, but that's another one to keep an eye on. So there's all types of characters that are already in the queue that they can further develop and further entice the Indian population to freaking hey,
listen. I hope we got 101 live listeners. I hope you guys are paying attention to this because this is the shit that forward thinking, the shit I'm always talk about. Look at this shit. This is some good shit. Hold on, let me take. Hold on.
Hey, Dinesh Doll, baby.
You like Dinesh Doll?
All day, baby, Dinesh.
I think what I think we should do is take a poll. We should take a poll, and I got to be the one to write the poll, but so that might not happen. But
hold on,
if I could copy and paste it, if somebody could copy and paste these names and send it to me in our private chat, I will make a poll. Let's do that right now because the fans are the ones who determine who's going to be hot. This based on looks. Who do you see popping off in the Marvel universe? Is this another bad? No, Dennis. This is not another bad idea. Give me because just because you heard the word, Dinesh is the word that triggered him. But listen, based on what Lucas just said about what India, right? They're gonna have Indian characters similar to what they're doing with the Captain America stuff. Did the Captain America stuff take off? No, not yet. We're future thinking here. We're forward thinking.
Yep.
I think this has tremendous potential.
Yep. So taking to effect that population of America is like 360 million.
Right.
Population of India, 1.3 billion. The B. Right? Now, not all of those. Not all of those going to have money for a subscription to freaking Disney Plus.
Right.
But
play the numbers in your favor.
Yeah. Look, especially if they start freaking selling a little bit more comics over there.
Aaron, easy, nice. What do you think? I mean, chime in on this. This is some good shit here.
Hey, Mel.
How many people are over there in India?
1.3 billion.
Boom.
Let's go to this.
Well, and then that's just
Let's
in
go,
India.
baby.
Send me
around the world too.
Send me like 3, bro.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Red Hood, man.
Right.
I expect every comic that he has, he's got 40 copies.
First appearance, Dinesh, baby.
Look. So can we get a poll going? Do I need to set it up?
Yeah, you're gonna have to set it up because I don't have.
I got you. But can you copy and paste these names? Because
Dude, Dinesh is going to be iconic, bro.
Okay.
Now, Dinesh versus Miles, dude. It's like a goddamn monster movie, bro.
I mean, that's what's been needed in comics anyways too. Is like diversity, a lot more, and then it's like it's smart too because it's like almost like when kids are growing up and reading, it's like which character can I relate to the most?
Yeah, I mean that's why this whole Kamala Khan thing. That's why it's smart as well.
But she's yeah.
But she's a different ethnicity,
right?
And that's what they were thinking. But once they actually started talking to some of because they just hired a whole bunch of people from India, and they said, "Hey, what do you think about this?" And they said, "No, no. We need our own characters." Like, all right.
Oh, you got that phone?
Man, I just gotta say this. It's not gonna be popular, but I'm getting tired of diversity. Not spec. I don't mind spec, but I'm getting tired of trying to force characters in a position based off diversity instead of developing good characters and letting them find their own place within the hearts of fans.
Yeah.
Because when you start trying to engineer something to appeal to a broader audience, that's where you get a lot of the pushback. And the problem with society today is that when people reject something and they're not of that ethnicity, it's kind of like, oh, well, you must be racist, or you must be a bigot, or you must be this, or you must be that. And that's not always necessarily the case, because it's some black characters I don't like, because I feel like you're doing too much in regards to pandering. You know what I'm saying? You pandering so much that you done turn what could have been a good character into a whack character. So personally, do I feel like this is something that's going to happen? Yes. So it's excellent spec. The spec is 110% accurate. I already know it's going to happen. Not saying with these exact characters, but they definitely about to drum up some Indian characters. They already pushing the Asian characters heavy. We already know where they at with African American characters. So the speculation is good. I just worry about the success rate that this speculation is going to have once we start to see this stuff actually hitting the screen.
Oh, you got to mute your computer.
That ain't me, bro.
Yep. Yeah. Nah, it wasn't him.
Here, everybody mute.
I think it's you, Mel.
Can't be me. No, not me. Whoever just is, it's Adam.
It's Blind Adam.
So Ninth is gonna poo on my spec again, bro. You know?
No.
He's got Sonic powers, dude.
I'm telling you, the spec is good. The spec is not bad.
What he is poo-pooing is the fact that they've tried it before, right? Like the new Agents of Atlas, right? Which is an excellent idea, right? Okay, you've got all this stuff happening in America. Well, what's happening over in the Pacific, in the South Pacific, in China, Korea, Vietnam? What's happening over there? New Agents of Atlas is supposed to be taking care of that. But so far the stories suck, right? You have another title called the Agents of Wakanda, right? They're supposed to be taking care of all the stuff that's happening in Africa, North Africa, South Africa, and all, and under the sea and over the sea. Guess what? Stories suck, right? So of course, I foresee them doing an Agents of India, right?
Yeah.
Look, you've already got these characters. Maybe put in a couple more characters, right? Hey, you even throw in Kamala Khan into the mix. Right. Even yes, I know I forget whether she's Libyan
she's
or
Muslim.
Yeah, she's Muslim, but I forget what country she's from. But no, she would be perfect to head off, an Agents of India or whatever you want to do.
So people are loving this Trinity character. Who the fuck is fucking echoing? Hold on. Let me mute myself. Is that me?
Yo. No, mute yourself. Hold on. No, unmute yourself, Mel.
Yo.
No, it's not you.
Hello?
Go on.
Check 1, 2, 3.
Check, baby. 1, 2, 3.
Go on mute, Mel.
It's not one of us.
Dude,
does anybody have speakers that are playing any of this at all? Or is everybody shit all going through their headphones?
Hold on. No, my shit mute. My shit mute all day.
Yeah, that's weird. Just mute your shit until you talk.
Right.
Blind
okay,
say something.
Right. So what we're saying, she's Pakistani. She'll never do anything in India. So she's New York. I forget, is she from New York? Is she living in New York right now? Where the hell she's living at? So if her family all of a sudden decided to like uproot, go to Pakistan for a visit, whatever, the borders in between India and Pakistan are so freaking it is such a political hot button for those people right now. Absolutely. The whole nuclear thing between India and Pakistan is such a hot button right now. You can't tell me that Kamala Khan wouldn't freaking jump into something like that. I think she absolutely freaking will.
On the flip side, Hartman has it right. You know how fucking popular Bollywood is out there in fucking in India?
It's starting to get popular here, right? Just like manga is starting to get popular here, people are starting to freaking get hit onto that freaking Bollywood stuff.
I mean, let's check this poll. This poll. Everybody's on this Trinity. Trinity is fucking leading by a landslide. And for some reason, I only put fucking 4 names here. So we're gonna take Trinity and then add her to the second half of the pool.
Hey, bro, how come they don't have any Hispanic superheroes, bro?
America
Chavez.
Nah, I don't. Nah.
The Aranya Spider Woman.
Yeah,
what do you mean? Nah. She's about to be in fucking Doctor Strange, dude.
Joaquin Torres, the new
Falcon.
All right. I'll give you that.
Let me find out fucking Red ain't got no American Chavez books. That's what.
Yeah,
Reptile. Miles is part Latino, so it's
half Puerto Rican.
All right.
Shout out to the Boricua.
Don't forget Reptile. That
yes, forget about that motherfucker.
Hey, dude, that's a thing, dude.
No, it's not a thing. No, it's not a thing.
That's a thing.
What ethnicity is Kid Kaiju?
I know he's Latin, but I don't know what country he's from though. He is Latin. One of the Ghost Riders, he's
Robert Reyes.
Yep. Sunspot, White Tiger, which I will be getting to a little bit later.
All right, let's continue. Let's continue with the news, but also we have to revisit this Indian stuff because I think that's fucking amazing.
Okay,
and it's not really it's and it's only gonna get talked about here first on Drunken Chat, and then when people steal our shit, it'll appear everywhere else.
Cheers. Just I if people take
they're
they're
retconning that. They're retconning that.
Yeah, they did retcon that. They explained that what she thought she was an alien, but she's not an alien. She's actually Latina. She was born on an island to two Latin mothers. She's actually human. She's not an alien anymore.
Shit, I could tell you some Latinas that are aliens, bro.
Yeah, you and me both, brother.
Hey, at least they're not freaking getting run down with horses. They're whipped in the backside and shit.
You see the shit I sent you on YouTube?
Yeah. That shit was yo.
Shout out to Coco Gal. I love that girl.
I hope Coco is going to make it out to Baltimore, man.
No, she would never. No.
All right, so IDW. And I talked about this, maybe this was last week when I talked about IDW. They're freaking moving over to Marvel, right? When it comes to distribution of their freaking books.
Really?
Yep. Oh yeah. You were out, right? So yeah.
So when you say Marvel, you mean they're moving over to Penguin or they're moving over to Marvel?
They're moving over to Penguin.
Okay.
Right. So, look, Penguin's got a whole bunch of books right now. They've got Marvel, they've got IDW right now, and the list goes on and on of books or of titles that they've stolen away from Diamond. Now, IDW's Marvel license, right? So because they've got a bunch of books like Marvel Action and Avengers and Star Wars that they will no longer be printing after December.
Neither one that has done very well with those IDW books. How will that affect him? Or the resale value of those IDW books, I should say.
I don't know. Like, I don't know how hot those IDW books. I will say that the Star Wars Republic Adventures books did really well.
Yeah, it's a better series than the regular High Republic, from what I'm hearing.
Right. So I don't know how this is going to improve it or whatever, or maybe there's going to be more printed or the quality of paper. I don't know yet, but it'll be interesting to check it out.
Double J says it won't affect anything.
Don't they print their own books right now?
Yes, and they print overseas.
Okay, so
okay.
Well, but
they're losing the Marvel licenses now.
Yeah, I mean, but that was that whole thing with the Last Ronin when issue 1 came out. Why it was allocated? Like they had a number set sent to the printers, and then FOC hit afterwards, and it went way over whatever was whatever they originally printed, and that's why it was so many were allocated.
So in the meantime, off of this news and off of the other stuff that was happening this week, the stock dropped like a freaking rock down to like 320. I stand by what I said at 8. If it ever drops down to 250 or even like 280, popping on that one. Right now, it's still pretty cheap. There's no dividends attached to it, but it's still one of those really cheap stocks as a good hold. But I still say, hey, definitely right now, if you can, put out a freaking limit order for 60 days, 280.
280, yeah. I was going to say 280. I definitely will say 280. Yeah. Huh?
In the meantime, Strange Haven, I have not read this book before, but it just got optioned by IDW Entertainment.
Didn't hear this news anywhere else.
Mm-hmm. So this was on his webpage that he put this news out. This one's going to be interesting. I forget. I don't think they have in distribution. I don't know whether it's going to be on Hulu or Netflix or anything yet. But definitely IDW is going to be working this one for them. So here's the big news. I think that a few of y'all wanted me to actually address.
I don't understand. I don't get what's going on with this.
Right. So Marvel versus Steve Ditko, and a bunch of other joints. So what they're saying, and the heirs of some of these writers are saying, is that, hey, your copyright ends at a certain time, right? Which is okay, got it, right? So it's supposed to be like 70 years, something like that, or 70 years after the writer dies or something like that. It depends on when the stuff actually came out. But what Marvel is saying is that, well, you didn't make that character. You were hired like a contractor to work on that character. We own the copyright, so you don't get the right to any of that stuff. Yes, we put your name on the comic book, but the copyright belongs to us as an entity. So
my dick. I made the character.
But you were working for Marvel when you did. It's like, hey, okay, you think you made the character in your mind, but we gave you the pen, we gave you the freaking paper, we actually put it out there.
Suck my dick. I made the character.
So and don't forget, right? So there were several Spider-Men before the one that's famous now.
So who made Peter Parker?
Well, Peter Parker is a general name, right? So even like the spider webbing.
Damn, Dicko, I'm sorry. I tried.
Yeah. Even like
I tried, Dicko.
Yeah, even like the spider webbing and shooting at people. That was a thing before Steve Ditko.
Damn.
Now the costume, yeah, that's definitely Steve Ditko. So,
but Marvel would be like, "Yo, suck my dick. We changed the costume."
Yeah, that's what they've been doing, right? If you haven't been paying attention over the last 6 months, they've been changing his costume. They've been changing Miles Morales' shit. All types of shit.
Suck my dick. Spider-Man is black now. Suck my dick.
They're about to fucking kill Peter Parker and Doctor Strange.
Damn.
Right?
Damn.
they're about to fucking kill Doctor Strange. Iron Man, freaking they done killed him a couple times.
Damn.
Yeah. Look, Marvel is not playing. They foresaw this. They do have they've got a hand up on this whole argument.
Damn.
The argument belongs to them, but they've been preparing just in case
They've been preparing. Yeah. See, I was on Dicko's side. They go, suck my dick. I mean, no. Marvel said no. Suck your own dick. We have different Spider-Mans.
Yeah. And so it just goes back to my argument that when it comes to Null, right? How the appearance of Null shifts what happens to Venom, right? Because people are like, well, Venom belongs to Spider-Man. Well, according to what Null is saying, which was invented by the entities over at Marvel, Venom has nothing to do with Spider-Man. The first character that Venom was actually attached to was Deadpool, right? And then there's all types of other stuff, and Venom came from Null, so they prepared for that shit too.
What? Wait, hold on. What did you say? The first Venom was attached to Deadpool? What?
Yes.
Yeah, Deadpool Secret Wars number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, because it technically happened during the Secret Wars time.
So they
period.
retconned it.
Yep.
They bended that shit like 3 years ago.
That don't mean shit when it comes to the fucking law. That don't mean shit. Retcon don't mean shit when it comes to the law. Go fuck yourself.
No, actually it does.
Hey, listen, let me tell you guys what's going to happen here. I'll tell you guys what's going to happen here.
Okay.
Marvel is going to settle out of court with the Ditko family. They're going to say, we're going to give you $3 million a year in perpetuity. Go fuck yourselves. Have a good life.
But do they have to though?
Yes, fucking A, they have to. If they don't,
Why?
people are going to be pissed and give them shit, and they're going to looked at as like the same people that motherfuck Siegel and Schuster and the same people that motherfuck Bill Finger. And that ain't cool in comics anymore, and people are going to quit fucking with them. That's why a lot of people don't fuck with DC anymore, because they treat people like shit, so people don't fuck with DC anymore. People quit fucking with you within your industry, and they don't respect you. Game the fuck over. Steve Ditko is a fucking legend in this industry. Who do you rely on to get your shit made? You rely on creators. So fuck that. They're gonna have to do something. This doesn't look good. Now, is it gonna be everything that the Ditko family wanted? No, but I think the Ditko family is gonna have a nice little check in perpetuity.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Well, it all depends. So the Ditko family wants they don't even want according to them, they don't even want the money. They just want the freaking license. They want Marvel to stop printing the characters, period.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They want them to stop with the characters, period. They just say, hey, the license is ours. And I forget what the date is. It's in like October. It might be in like October. They want them to freaking like totally freaking stop.
If they want, if they want that, Peter Parker gonna be good as dead, and you're gonna have a Black Spider-Man running around. So I hope you motherfuckers like that shit.
So we had a couple of books on Dealer Flipside the other night, and we were debating the Spawn. What was it, Aaron? Spawn against
what was it? I had Spawn 1 versus, was it a Wolverine book?
Yeah. Okay. So they were 10 years apart. It was the iconic Frank Miller cover, and so like, and I'll make this real quick. So I would, I made the choice that I was going to purchase the Spawn 1 newsstand variant, and so my case was, it wasn't just to have the Spawn book; it's what it represented, and comic creators being able to keep what they created, and that transcends that transcends a lot, because it also symbolizes the mass exodus of all these creators leaving Marvel, right? So it's a symbol, not so much as just Spawn 1. It's a symbol for creators making a stand and saying, we're not going to put up with the Marvel or DC's treating their creators like shit.
So would you go Wildcats 1? I mean, I know it was on the flip side, but in the overall spectrum of it all, would Wildcats 1 be the book to fit your thesis on? Because that was the first book from Image, Wildcats 1.
I get it, but McFarlane led the coup.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And Spawn was his creator.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. You're absolutely right.
Right.
Actually, McFarlane was the fourth in.
Really?
I thought McFarlane was the one that he went
set
and
it
talked
off
to Jim Lee. Once he got Jim Lee on board, it was over. Then Silvestri fell in place. Liefeld followed. But McFarlane was the one that orchestrated everything. Because, when they walked into Marvel, and he always talked about his dad being fucked over, right? And all they gave him was a gold wristwatch for the 25 years that he had worked for this company. And he said, like, I'm not going to allow you to do that to me and give me a gold wristwatch at the end of this shit. I'm going to keep what I create, right? So,
yeah.
And so that's the way I looked at that book, as more than just Spawn 1. I looked at it as a symbol for what took place back in the early 90s, and they did change the game. They changed the paper quality, and we're desensitized with great art right now. We've got a lot of great artists out there, but back in the 90s, with that cheap ass paper and the comic-y way they drew, when McFarlane hit the scene, Jim Lee hit the scene. Like, Brian, as well as I do, had never seen anything like that before. And I was talking about, like, you couldn't put those books down, man. Page after page after page was unbelievable, man.
Let me ask you a question. And this could be an obvious answer, but I want to get you guys like open-minded take on things. What had more of an impact, the Milestone books or Image books?
I know a lot of people were waiting in line for McFarlane books, Jim Lee books. You see the old footage wrapped around Golden Apple Comics,
but what Milestone did was tremendous. It didn't take off like. That's why I said I kind of know what the answer is going to be, but those Milestone books, they did a lot.
Nowhere what Image did for Image is like the game changer in all comics.
Right.
What it should have done, maybe, right? Like Milestone was amazing what it did, but I don't think it's on the level of what Image did. Image changed the whole game, right?
Gotcha.
But Milestone, they fucked up Milestone too. So
they did.
Yeah, and they sort of broke their own rules too because it involved money. You know, Jim Lee, left to go do a one-off, right? And so did Liefeld. Liefeld did like the Captain America, and
they did new Heroes Reborn.
Yeah,
I was so stoked for Heroes Reborn. Holy shit, I was stoked for Heroes Reborn, man. Jim Lee, Fantastic Four, or who's doing? They did Fantastic Four, Captain America, X-Men.
Yeah.
So I remember because this is back with my brother when he was home and he was collecting the books. I remember fucking that image ship was every week. They killed the Wetworks, fucking Team 7, Gen 13, fucking. Then after that, I seen Gen 13, Superman, and how did that shit come to fruition? Was that under the Wildstorm or was that under the DC label?
So I think who was it? One of them crossed over, right? And so they were offered a lot of money, and Image was kind of like, sputtering, and so a few of the artists left back because, eventually,
money. Yeah, but what was the Marvel going through like bankruptcy at the time?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, and so they had to do something to kickstart it back, but like it was already in trouble, know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's shit like this that pisses me off, right? So, like, this family shouldn't have had to wait this long to be compensated for Spider-Man. Yes. And it's ridiculous. And like the story with Bill Finger, where like it was almost like, and I don't know if you guys know the whole story, and I'm not going to tell the whole story. You can go watch it on YouTube or whatever. But like the granddaughter, like eventually like brought DC to their knees because she had help from an investigative writer, and it was almost like DC had a plan in case this ever happens and an heir of Bill Finger comes to the table and says, "Hey, I want, the rights to Batman." They try to pay her off with $200,000 and send her some movie premieres and just kind of just be done with her. But like lo and behold, she had an attorney friend that changed the game, and now like Bill Finger, about Bill Finger, so like, but this Steve Ditko family should have not had to wait this long and put them in the position where they're looking like the bad guys because, hey, what's right is right, like it's Spider-Man, and it's not just a web or an outfit, or it's a brand. It's a fucking brand. So whether it's Miles Morales wearing the costume or whoever, Mel V wearing the Spider-Man costume, it's Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? So like, pay them their money. Like they say in
pay the hoes.
Pay that man his money.
Yeah, pay that man his money.
Yeah, he beat me straight up.
Pay that his money.
So I understand that. I mean, and it's not just Peter Parker. It's it's Doc Strange and Iron Man. But the problem with in Peter Parker, that's definitely the nail on the head for Steve.
You had it.
The problem is that there have been several Spider-Man. In fact, there have been several things with Spider people that were way before. Look, they even established that with the whole Spider Totem thing, right? Which is another thing that they brought back with the Moreland stuff, right?
They knew.
Yeah, they knew. Yeah, they've been. Once again, I agree. Yeah, I agree with everybody's sentiment, but they've been preparing for this long.
Yeah, the fact that they knew what they were doing, and that's it. What they doing is going to hold up in court because they fucking knew that this was going to happen.
Nah, you can go back and try to retcon and pull all these tricks and gimmicks and BS. It's
Okay.
only look.
Okay.
Calm
Okay.
down. Hold on. Let me say what I'm gonna
Go ahead,
say.
man. Go ahead.
The Spider Totem ain't on little kids' underwears and pajamas and
Miles Morales is though.
Yes, it is.
My
So the spider
on.
totem. So the
we're
spider
gonna
totem.
take
All right,
Miles
go ahead.
out of consideration because Miles is
Okay.
only 10 years old.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit you with some shit. Go ahead.
Spider-Man been on since I was a kid, 84, the year I was born. Spider-Man has been on merchandise for at least just my lifetime, 37 years. Okay? You don't have any other Spider character. There's no other Spider character. Marvel or not before, it don't matter. There's no other Spider
Yes, there
character
is. Yes,
on
there
the
is.
amount of merchandise that Peter Parker Spider-Man is.
Yes, there is.
Who?
Anansi, the Spider God.
Oh, good Lord.
Anansi, the Spider God, and they've been bringing them up over and over again.
Oh, good
Anansi.
Lord, man. You put this in front of a jury. What the hell? Like.
So you're gonna try? Wait, you're gonna try and discredit a god, the god, an African
Bro,
god that's been around since the
you
1500s.
judge by a jury of your 12 peers. They don't know who the fuck Anansi
This
is.
will never make it in front of a jury.
Yeah, good luck with that argument.
But hold on. I hate what Natalie said. Nancy brings some great points. As always, they should just take the bread, though. They should just take the bread. True or false?
No, you don't take. Look, they asking for. They saying they want the whole copyright period.
Nah,
right?
you ain't getting the whole. You ain't getting that. Just take this $300 million and shut the fuck up.
Hold on. That's not really what they want. Negotiations. You're not going. If you want $100 in a negotiation, you're not gonna tell them, well, I really want $50, and then try to go up to $100. You're gonna be like, nah, I want $1,000,
right?
And work it down to $100, and you still get what you want.
And
so they asking for the max right now, but obviously,
but that's how people get greedy, and they're gonna get crushed.
And that's another thing. So you got the media, right? And they could twist this story around and make the Ditkos look like pieces of shit, and they villainize this family, right? So, like, if you think like Marvel doesn't have people working in the media for them to twist a story like this, I mean, like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I think this family just wants to be compensated in a way where they're comfortable. Where they're comfortable. Yeah, where they're comfortable.
Pay the bread. Pay the bread. You got $300 million. Pay them their bread. Pay the bread. And that's it. And they better take the bread. Don't get fucking greedy and you want fucking characters, you want fucking suits, you want ambulances and shit. No. Just take the bread, move the fuck on.
Like I'll give you a great example. Like Donny Cates, and like he borrowed the Null character, right? He turned it into a thing, right? So collaboratively, him and Aaron, Jason Aaron, in all intents and purposes, created Null, right? So, but like, if you create a character like that and he blows up, like, honestly, Donny Cates should be compensated for that. That's like a bonus. Like, he should get something for that.
Well, so during their contracts, the way it works right now is during their contracts, they are paid per page or per panel.
Not enough.
So, right. So, and that's whatever, right? If that's what the contract says, that's what the contract says. So what we're talking about is 50 to 60 to 70 years later, coming back and say, well, I know I got compensated back then, but now I want copyright stuff over something that you already paid me for.
Okay, so
that's the problem.
So like if
So if your freaking plumber comes in and does the work and you paid him that day, and then he comes back 70 years later, oh, the bathroom still works.
I got you. I got you. But like, do you watch the NBA? Do you watch the NFL? Right. So like, if a player, like a rookie, like Emmitt Smith is one thing that I can think of, right? Underpaid for 3 years, just like playing well above his that rookie contract that they set a cap on, right? And he just like compensate that guy for winning an MVP his third year in the league, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
but
so,
that's within another contract. So if he's in that one contract and he gets underpaid, so what that is worked out to is on the next contract, the secondary contract. That's when they compensate. And they okay, we understand that you were undervalued on the first contract, so now we're going to pay you good and well on the next contract.
yeah, well, here's the thing. They should have, like, on every creator's contract, if you create a character that becomes like driving our sales, if you somehow create a character that just improves the sales by let's say 20%, right, based off of the year before, right, and you're moving the needle, you should be compensated for it.
Sure. Absolutely.
All right,
I don't disagree with that at all. But we're talking about them.
Let's get the final thoughts. Let's move on to this one now.
Okay. So let's move on because there's more.
Well, Brian got me all worked up, man. It's Brian's fault, man.
Okay, so the ISC versus AMPTP, the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees. That's the lighting. That's the freaking grips. That's all the little behind the scenes people. They are in a disagreement and arbitration with the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers. So what they're talking about is the basic agreement. It kind of expired back in July 31st. It got extended for a little bit, and then they thought that they had some type of agreement, and then they sent it out to the rest of the states, and the states were like, no, because a lot of the streaming services, whether it be like Amazon, Disney Plus, and a whole bunch of joints, are saying, well, yeah, those guys are getting paid over well, but because we're streaming services, we don't get paid as well, right? Because there's actual talk and letters and written inside the basic agreement that says, well, yep, this is good, you don't have to work that many hours, get lunch and all that. But if you're a streaming project, it's totally different. So when they actually did a survey of all the workers for streaming services, they found out they were working 14 hours a day. They were working Fridays, which actually gets into Saturdays. They got Sunday off maybe, and there was all types of crazy stuff going on with these streaming projects, and they were expected to push out projects at the project. And the normal wages for some of these guys is normally like $15 to $16. Well, they were getting paid way less than that because, well, once again, they are streaming services, which means they don't have to get paid the same stuff that the other stuff.
Bullshit.
Right. So what was interesting is that a lot of celebrities have come out and supported these guys. Right. Here's where the foot fuckery is going on. These celebrities, and you can go online and find out some of these celebrities that are going out and publicly supporting the IATSE are actually producers as well. So if they actually wanted to fucking change it, they could just go up to the board and vote for the stuff that they wanted. You understand what I'm saying?
They just do it to show face.
Exactly. It's just face service. It's a bullshit face service.
And now when the motherfucker dig into it, it's gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm. Now
that's America in a nutshell. Like that video Brian posted the other day. Nobody really cares.
Yeah. and of course, once again, like I talked to before, who's also a producer that should be very interested in what's going on? Scarlett Johansson, because she has producer's credit. So if anybody wanted to talk about fair rights and fair all that stuff, she should be all over that, freaking going rah, but we haven't had any type of comment from her. Now, it's not going to affect all the stuff, right? It's not going to affect all the services. So certain streaming services already have agreements like HBO, BET, Paramount. They've already got their freaking agreements and they've already agreed to some of the stuff. But some of these other services, they need to get their act together. Yes, there's thousands of producers in Hollywood, but the actual voters of some of these top tiers and some of those top tier joints, those top tier guys, the voters who are also actors are the ones that are speaking up, even though all they really had to do was just vote the other way.
Right. They could have changed it, but they're just it's lip service.
Yes, sir.
How do you know they're not voting in support of that?
Well, if they were, then we wouldn't be having this problem, right?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they wouldn't be on strike and stuff like that, right?
It really is that simple.
Give me the numbers and people you're talking about. Otherwise, you just, I mean, okay.
So they haven't voted yet. It's not up to the AMPTP to vote. All the AMPTP has to do is look at the agreement. So, yep, that's good or not. The ISC, those are the guys that are actually voting.
Okay. No, I'm not. I'm going to behave, dude, because like I was going to tell this dude something, man.
Well, it's probably also like
how
not
much-
stock, like shareholder votes and stuff like that, where that's public, also, right?
Right. Yeah, the AMPTP, they don't have to vote on shit. It's up to the ISC to take a look at what they've been presented, and then the ISC votes. The producers, all they do is they look at the agreement. They say, hey, take this out, take this in, you're good.
You're talking about what a dozen actors do produce. How many total producers vote? They said they haven't voted yet, right?
Right, they haven't voted. The producers don't have to vote. It's up to the ISC to vote.
Well, he said, tell him whatever you want, man. This is what he says. This is what he's asked. This is what he said. So go right ahead.
So, like, Lucas has his presentation, and he's reading off fact after fact of what's going on. And he's giving you a very detailed account of what is going on. And you're asking questions that nobody knows. And some of these are opinions, but it's talk, and that's what we do. And
we're having a discussion. It's like it's
right.
not, just
right.
Enjoy the show.
Absolutely.
I see a couple of your comments. You want to debate everything. That's cool. We have an open forum. We're never going to ban anybody, and that's cool. But listen to what the people are saying, and then talk. Like you talk about the votes, they haven't even voted yet. Right?
Yeah.
So, bro, he says he got something.
You gotta be.
Why don't you just come on the show?
Yeah. You want to welcome to come on if you want the link. I see you the link, bro.
Wait. I'm trying to understand which part aren't facts. Which part are facts? The fact that these actors who are also producers.
I mean, they're going against each other. So some got to be fucked up somewhere, right?
No shit, right? I mean, obviously something's not working. Like people aren't getting paid like they should be. I mean, come on, bro. I mean,
just hit me up. I see you. You can come on through, bro.
I mean, is this guy a producer? I mean, like,
I don't know. He's more than welcome to come through. This is how we always done a drunken chat, bro.
The actors part is saying that if they were a support, then they wouldn't be here to begin with.
Okay, so that must be true.
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
I'm saying that there are some actors who have publicly come out who say, hey, we're a support the ISC, let's get this freaking done. But when you look at the media report, they don't mention that those particular actors are producers as well. So instead of saying, hey, sis boom ba, they should actually be getting with the head of the AMPTP and say, hey, let's get this done. Let's scratch this, scratch that. There's no voting for the AMPTP to get done. I don't understand. Like,
he says he's not coming on. I mean, okay. Respect.
Somebody's probably get him up down, get him, tell Lucas how it is up down.
Stop. I mean, listen, it's 3 a.m. We respect that. You know what I'm saying? But again, this is part of the show. We love feedback. That's it.
Yeah, there's no part of this particular presentation that is not fact.
Right.
Every single bullet that I have in there is a fact.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these motherfuckers is beefing about something. It's just a problem somewhere.
And it's pronounced ITCA.
All right, let's go to the next slide.
Right. So yeah, the AMPTP couldn't negotiate more. Right. So they're not negotiating more. So there's already the basic agreement. Right. All that stuff is good. What they're negotiating is for the streaming projects. Right. If you're a streaming service, how much those get paid. The AMPTP wants to keep the flexibility for those streaming projects to pay them whatever they can. Now, here's the crazy thing. All that stuff was all good, and they actually thought they had an agreement until what was the biggest event that happened this past week? The Emmys. And what happened at the Emmys? A lot of streaming services and streaming projects won. So that means that now a bunch of these companies are thinking, hey, wait a minute, I'm making more and I'm getting more awards off of these streaming projects, and I'm probably making a lot more money off of these streaming projects. So I gotta make that transition.
Did some shit happen like this when the video games was starting like people were doing the voice acting of video games, they had to pay the certain rights of the Screen Actors Guild or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of like the same thing.
Exactly, it's exactly the same thing. It's look within the last year or so, the video games agreement has been revamped. The SAG-AFTRA, I've talked about that a lot of times, which is what Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson, her stuff is getting all jacked up because that just got revamped. This base agreement is getting revamped. There's all types of agreements that have been getting revamped. And this streaming stuff is jacking everything up. The cloud service stuff is jacking everything up because it's so brand new. Nobody knows what to do with it. And all these companies want to do is they want the flexibility. That's all they want, right? I shouldn't have to pay you. They're saying I shouldn't have to pay you $15, $16 an hour for when you're probably just at your freaking house, freaking chilling in your freaking underwear doing the same
thing. Fuck that. I want my money.
Yeah.
I want money.
Right.
Yeah, we just spoke about the Dicko shit. We're not gonna go back to that.
Yeah, it got a little.
Yeah, just know there's a lot of Spider-Mans out there.
Okay, so One Day Years got rebooted, right?
It got rebooted fucking 9 years ago. It's called fucking Everybody Hates Chris.
So I heard about this on the radio. What I didn't know is that it actually got rebooted with a black family.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
It's pretty good. It doesn't have the same. It doesn't hit me with the same feel.
It is. Yeah, it's not the same as the white one.
Yeah, it's Black Power all the way.
Yeah.
Now, what was interesting was that the little girl, she passed off to do this comic, Avengers number 52, which is the first appearance of the Grim Reaper. Now, that normally be like, oh, whatever, it's just a freaking comic. But got to remember, in WandaVision, there was a whole big thing about the Grim Reaper because inside one of the little Easter eggs was the Grim Reaper, and I thought that was kind of interesting. When it hit back then, it was going for $50. Since then, there have virtually been no sales, but I thought it was kind of interesting and funny that in an ABC Disney-owned show that they brought this back up.
Listen, can that replace the original Wonder Years? But and I went into this thinking, fuck this. I like Fred Savage and his little big-headed ass and Winnie Cooper, the ugly motherfucker. This was really good. Really, really good. First episode was really, really good.
Yeah, they do need a Winnie Cooper. Right, the little girls that they got in there, the little girls that they have in there are not it. They're not ready yet.
Not really cool.
Yeah.
They did the shit. Everybody Hate Chris was a superior fucking show than fucking the original Wonder Years, and probably be superior to this shit.
Well, Fred Savage.
Who's that young girl behind the guy right there? That's Winnie Hooper.
That's his sister.
Man.
That's a sister.
Well, this is gonna be a crazy show.
Really?
Yeah, they went too big. They went too big too early, man. They killed Martin Luther King off in the first.
She called the final year.
Well, with the original Wonder Years, didn't they build it up over years? So like you see like him going through like adolescence, basically.
Listen,
So
when-
like, could they
when-
be doing that too?
When Soleil Moon Frye appeared on the Wonder Years, that was when the word tits became part of my fucking vocabulary. son.
That
And
was
she-
Punky Boobster,
Fuck,
right?
yeah. She was stacked when she was on that joint.
Yep. Moving on. Yep. So there we go. That's the Easter egg for Grim Reaper, and this is what the sales have done within the last since at least January.
Yeah, I don't think anybody gives a shit about it. Yeah, how is this shit?
I liked it. There were some joints. There was like a couple of episodes, 2 or 3 episodes that weren't it. But once again, it depends on your anime preference, right? But for the most part, a lot of those episodes were really, really good.
I heard one was great, 2 sucked.
Yeah,
One was amazing. 2 was all right because that was like what the music thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's kind of like, I mean, it's Lucas nailed it on the head. Like, it just depends on which anime style you like, because that's what they did. They got a bunch of different producers to do their style.
So is that a linear story? It's just different episodes?
It's kind of like a what if for Star Wars. That's what I would compare it to.
I think they're testing. This is a way of them testing what would hit, and it's kind of a low risk, high reward type of. What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, I can see that. Like, where it's kind of like we'll drop all the shorts out and see which ones hit the most, and then go with that and continue like that story, or even like stay in that style.
Yeah, I think that's right on the head. They should just pick one style and just stick with it. Give us. And I think season 2 is already. I'm not sure if season 2 has already been committed yet or not, but I definitely want to see more. It's just that they do need to stick with one style, man.
Yeah, I really do like that first one though. So if they do that Ronin story, where I don't know, it was just really good.
Yeah.
And then already Tops has already started to put out packs.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah.
Star Wars missions. So keep an eye out for the.
I got a 1 of 1.
Let's see. All right. So here's the toot of the old horn. Toot of your own horn for me. Remember when I talked to y'all about freaking Roald Dahl? Yeah, Roald Dahl and Gremlins. Well, he just got his stuff. Netflix just bought his whole catalog, the whole fucking catalog, right? So when I was telling y'all, hey man, looking to freaking get his first edition book, well, Netflix just bought his whole fucking catalog. I'm talking about the BFG, Charlie and Chocolate Factory, Forum Rooms, Witches, 36 Hours. They got all that. Plus a whole bunch of shit more. There's a whole bunch of short stories that are just amped and ready to freaking get adopted. And flip Netflix, they're going to freaking adopt all that shit or revamp whatever they got. So it's going to be really nice and interesting to see what they do with that shit. Let's see.
But how many times can you really remake Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and like how many iterations do we need of that?
If you give me a TV series that's sort of like a prequel, that'll be awesome. So
how about Willy Wonka?
Yeah.
I don't fucking give a fuck.
I want to know what the fuck is. I would want to know. I want to know what the fuck is going on with those Oompa Loompas, man.
Hey, dude, I tell you what, when they wrote that kid's name Charlie Bucket, you knew. I mean, he was poor as shit, like Bucket, bro. Right? What a name to give a kid, dude. Like,
I mean, do you really give a fuck how fucking Willie came to the chocolate air? No.
Hey, I tell you what, when I was a kid, I wanted a freaking golden ticket, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to go to ticket too. I didn't give a fuck where the fucking ticket came from.
They need to do the sequel. They need to do the sequel finally, like, where they're going into space and like running into aliens and all that.
Shit, they're gonna run into those guys from the Fast and the Furious in that space car.
They need to do fucking fast with the fast formers, man. Call it a fucking thing. Make all the money in the world, do fast formers. Make all the fucking money in the world.
How in the hell did they get into space, Mel? Come on, man.
Yo, Fast Formers, man, they set it up. I'm trying to tell you, I've been on, son, I've been on my Fast Formers shit for fucking 9 years now, man. And when that shit popped, I don't want nothing from no fucking body.
I mean,
Fast Formers was a shit, was a thing.
They had, the submarine, so the, water, land,
Fast
and then air.
Formers, man.
So they had to get to space eventually.
No, Aaron, come on, man.
He said Charlie's exploration of diabetes. Y'all some fools, man. Y'all some real fools.
All right, let me get serious for a little bit. Just so y'all know, if y'all ordered DC Comics from your local LCS or from me, they're saying that due to a printer delay, several titles for this week's shipment will be delivered 2 full days late.
This shit been happening too much.
I told people about this fucking cargo shit. It's not a fucking joke. I keep telling y'all. I was like, I for the last 2 months, I've been telling, hey man, fucking cargo ships. And I told y'all. So that's what's been happening.
With the DC books, I would tell them, hey, take your time, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, get it.
Well, so when we do get to the FOC, there, man, I tell you what. DC actually did a pretty good job this week.
One remains king.
They did it. So
I bought 15 of these sons of bitches, and y'all be fools if you don't do the same.
Same thing is happening with some of these Infernal books for Marvel, right? Yeah. So once again, it's not just DC. It's also Inferno. So they're saying Inferno because there was a shitload of freaking variant covers for this one. I looked through my invoices. I can't tell which ones are coming this week. So I will be, if whatever books come in, I will be blasting them out as normal as possible. If you get your shipment from me and it's short, trust that once I do get your books, I will eventually send them out. But that's what's going on. So it's kind of freaking crazy. But once again, man, I hope I'm getting that freaking Art Germ version this week. I hope I get that. I hope I don't have to freaking wait.
Man, that was fire, bro.
What the fucking high school cards there?
So apparently there's this new basketball freaking league that's out there, and Topps, once again, because Topps lost the license.
What basketball league is this?
It's called Overtime Elite or some shit like that, I think.
Some guys from the Y, bro.
Yeah,
kids aren't going to high school anymore to play ball. They're playing ball at these specific places just for basketball where they have tutors and shit.
Yeah, church Saturday league and shit. Fucking
what? Hold on, what?
Minor leagues, bro.
And you get cards for this shit?
Mm-hmm. You can get charged. So, hey, just so y'all know that if y'all actually win cards of yourselves, you can actually go to Topps.com and freaking.
Yo, what kind of NBA 2K?
Let's make some flip side cards, man.
I'm down, dude. We'll make those. Bro? Yeah, we'll make those. Our cards we hand out.
I got an Aaron Yee 1 of 1, baby.
I'll sign it too.
Auto, patch auto rookie, baby.
Patch auto.
Yep, Gun and Honey got delayed again. Yep.
What you mean? What?
Summer League cards.
What is happening now? Gun Honey got delayed?
Hey, Brian, we got to do that shit, Brian. We got to get some cards made, bro.
Hold up. So, is it going to be Blind Adam in a basketball jersey? 1 of 50? Son.
All right. So that was all the news that I had. So that was all the news that I had for this week. I'm glad that there was. Man. I'm glad that y'all were fiery about what was going on.
Yeah, I miss doing the news. The news is great.
Yeah, but trust, whenever I put some stuff out there, yes, every once in a while I will put my opinion out there. But whatever is on the PowerPoint is going to be facts.
We did lose a listener probably tonight. I mean, we offered him to come on the show. He didn't want to come on.
Yeah.
He didn't want to get
probably
addicted
fucking
to
got on.
Wait. Oh. Speaking of somebody coming on the show.
I mean, that shit just back. In the comments argue about some shit. Come on the show.
What's up,
come on the show.
Yeah. Don't write the shit because I can't understand what the fuck you were fucking writing. Like, come on now.
Hello.
That's bullshit, Lucas. That's bullshit. How do you know the producers didn't vote?
because they literally put it on their fucking Twitter. Yeah. That's how we fucking know.
How do you know?
He probably the type of dude to get mad when
Can you not talk about my guests, please? No, I mean my listeners. Let's talk about the listeners. Ultra, how do you feel after your second dose?
What? second dose of what?
Ultra's got that super immunity. You don't need that shit.
You have me going like, what the fuck?
Ultra clearly missed the joke. He's tired from work. How you feeling, brother?
I'm good. And you know what? That's the sad part is my wife is fucking sick with a respiratory infection. So my kids got double ear infections. And I'm the only one who's not fucking sick in the house.
Fuck, man.
What the fuck?
Did she get the vaccine or no?
Yeah. She's double jabbed.
Oh, shit.
She tested negative today, though.
So here's a problem. Here's the fucking problem with this whole shit, right? So yes, absolutely. I am recommending that if you can, if you're definitely going to be active, definitely fucking get the COVID-19 vaccine. But here's the problem. A lot of people that are getting the COVID-19 vaccines are forgetting to get your flu vaccines as well. So
nah, man, I'm not doing all that. Fuck all that. I'm not doing all that. No.
40 seconds at CVS, man.
No, I was with you all the way till you said that. I've never had the flu vaccine in my life. Ever.
And you live in New York? That nasty ass fucking sick.
I never got
every year, man. Why am I always so sick?
Who's sick?
Mel's a super spreader.
Y'all never see me. I was fucking with a fucking cold or fucking flu.
Now, see, that's what COVID is. Male flu.
You never see me sick.
Male flu that mutated.
Hey, Mel, with Mel drinking wine like this back team.
Well, look. Mel's also an ex-smoker, so he's quit the cigarettes. And let me tell you, some of us ex-smokers, after we quit the cigs, all of a sudden we don't get sick.
Lungs. Yeah, our lungs. When I was smoking, I ain't get a fucking cold.
I definitely got colds less frequently when I quit tobacco, but
whatever the fuck it was, I had December fucking 16th, 2019. That was some old extraordinary shit.
See, and I'm sorry, the comment cool guy. It's more than 750. Man, I quit smoking about 13 years ago, and I'm still hooked on Nick or Red. I'm gonna have to start smoking to quit this shit. No, man, you need to just quit. You need to start smoking weed to quit tobacco, and then just make sure you don't smoke blunts because that's tobacco paper.
No, fucking, just stop drinking alcohol. But anyway, we're not gonna talk about this shit. Ultra, we're glad to have you, man.
Hey, man, I literally just fucking walked in the door from work, man. The hustle is fucking real. So
how many cards you sell?
What?
How many Vax cards?
Look, man, rule number one of being a transporter, you don't open the fucking package, okay? But the only thing that pisses me off is when my package ain't ready, and then when the motherfucker ain't got my money ready when I get there. So these are two fucking problems. And they see a 6'3" dude with this fucking beard walk in, they're like, oh fuck. I'm like, yeah, I'm here to pick up. And they're like, oh, fuck. So it's kind of wild. It's fun.
Look, I don't know what's in this fucking envelope, man, but it might be able to get you into Mexico, Cancun for a little
bit. Look, when you're getting paid, you don't ask questions.
Exactly.
Oh, but you know what?
You do ask, hey, are you a cop? You ask that.
No. It's the other way around. I get asked that all the fucking time. Anyway, so I'm official, Lucas. You see this?
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
There you go.
The crypto card?
It's crypto card. Crypto.com, crypto card. There's my name on it. Yeah,
put that number there.
there ain't no number on the front of it, so it's good. And it's directly linked to my crypto.com crypto wallet, so I could do some shaving, right? Do some shaving into the account on some transfers and some conversions, and then when I need something, swipey swipe, baby.
Joe Biden gonna be checking that shit.
Oh yeah. Pfft. Well,
you never know.
Is he though?
Yeah, is he though? Exactly. All right, so let's all this political shit. We got political fucking nut off.
Oh, I missed all that. I missed all that. Oh, damn.
No, we just talking about that. I did want to ask you about Moon Knight #3.
Oh, you mean that book right there, like above my thumb? I didn't realize, dude. I fucking must have late night fucking drunk ordered a fucking copy.
You ordered 3?
No, I got a third one in the mail today. I was like, so what the fuck did I order one? Shit.
Moon Knight beats the shit out of this dude. Moon Knight fucking series only lasts about fucking 8 issues. Genuinely, will we see Hunter's Moon ever again?
Yes, because they didn't kill
really
him.
Why?
Because they didn't kill him, and also he's the other fist of Khonshu. So this is the thing. Like for Moon Knight people,
he's right.
Yeah, second appearance. Right. Yeah, second appearance. Right. It's his first cover on the A cover of #3.
No arguing that.
Yeah, you know, and I even said it live on my show that I'm like, oh, this is going to be one that's up for debate, but he's clearly on multiple pages. And you know what? If we can get people to start recognizing X-Men Annual instead of 266, who knows what hope there is for people to recognize real first appearances? I mean, we can break it down and spell it out for them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't open that can of worms, Mel.
The Worms is in. Worms is out. Worms is
I know, man. I already went fishing at 180, and I've already been saying, you know, fucking 180 was the way to roll for forever. But you know, then
I'm gonna buy 180 at NYCZ. I feel it.
Okay. That means you're big boy.
I got the wisdom now.
So, man, look, we are in crazy times when it comes to collecting. But yeah, I didn't realize I ordered 3. And look, I went into my LCS and I had a discount card that was fully stamped up, so that was a $15 discount. And then I had another promotion where I had another $5 discount. So I ended up basically getting one of those for nothing. And then I got my Guardians of the Galaxy and I got my one variant for the week, and then I got the third one in the mail. I was like, oh shit! So I ended up getting 3 of them. And you know what? 3 is my lucky number. So issue 3 of issue #3. I think I did all right. Yeah.
So is this the way it goes now? Like the writer says, the writer says this is his first appearance. The company says this is his first appearance.
And Key Collector said it's not.
But the collectors go, no, this is his first appearance because they got like 20 copies. And that's the way it's going to go.
It's either like, look, the thing with Key Collector is, of course, they are now. I'm looking at them. They're speccing new books before they release, so they are creating unnecessary heat on books just by them talking about them. And if they're not 100% accurate with these things, like when they try dropping the fact this is first appearance of Hunter's Moon, nah, it's definitely his first cover on the A cover. I'll give him that. You know, but it's definitely a good issue. I mean, the artwork was the reason why I was after the cover. Fuck everything else. Like, let's be honest. That artwork, like, look at issue #3 of the previous Moon Knight run, Jeffrey Varegi's book, and that was a $100 book at one point. Then it vanished for a while, and then the market decided that was a $400 or $500 book. Fucking
the market just decided that fucking Secret Love second print was a fucking $1,700 book. You gonna believe that market?
Well, I got a Secret Love second print, so I mean,
motherfucker, like, the market to say your bigger powder tell you it's cocaine.
You know, and this is true. So if people have enough influence and they have enough sway, and they say that this is the first appearance of it, and they're not out there putting a spec matrix up with pages showing panels, this is the appearance, this is the appearance, this is the appearance, and like supporting their fucking work, then you're going to have gullible people that are going to swallow what they are fucking being told. The same way with the news today. It's not about being right. It's about being first.
Mm-hmm.
So these motherfuckers don't give a shit how accurate they are. They just want to be first out with the story and hope it sparks that emotion in you. But we, some of us are smarter. We know better. We know how to research and read things. And this is where, truth and speculation comes from, man. This is where you really got to read books.
Why can't Marvel or DC say the first print? Hey, you know what? Invincible Iron Man 7, Marvel did say that on the third print cover. People will still want to be 9.
You know what? And Marvel did also with Wolverine 6, and guess what? X-Force 13 is the fucking book. So
you know what? Marvel also did with Wolverine 180. It was in one of those little preview things that people like previews now. It said first appearance Wolverine Hulk 180.
You know what's crazy about that too? Like over the years, like in the Marvel updates, the Marvel Universe updates, and some of the Marvel trading cards, it goes back and forth between 180 and 181. It confuses the fuck out of people. This is the reason why we have a bunch of confused people. But, you know, again, 50, 100 years from now, beyond our lifetime, you know what's going to be the end-all, be-all? Street date. Period. Street date. That's going to be the end-all, be-all deciding factor on which one is the truest first fucking appearance, first print. People aren't going to give a shit about the second prints being less common because they're going to be like, oh, look, it's the fucking consolation prize chasers here at second, third, and fourth print. And there's gonna be a serious market correction that calls for everything that's been kind of pumped. So, you know, it's gonna correct itself.
That's a great point, because that's how they decide. That's how they decide the first black suit. They go off of the street date.
Yeah.
So like, what are we doing here?
Let me throw one more fucking big caveat. Street date for newsstands is 3 weeks after direct for a bunch of books from the 80s until almost fucking 2000. So don't kid yourself there either.
Right.
Your newsstand may be, you know, a newsstand, but it's in some cases it's a de facto second print looked at. That's how a lot of people I grew up in the late 80s, early 90s, they looked at newsstands as the, oh fuck, I missed it at the comic shop.
Right.
I gotta go
get it at the
Slevin
store. Yeah.
You know, it had to wait 3 weeks for that motherfucker to show up there though. That's the problem.
Well, the danger with that is some of these retailer exclusives, right? You know, they get them before the freaking the normal printing. You know,
Red Goblin.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that they get them before; it's that they release the same day as everything else. You know, so they're
they get them before. So
Yeah,
not supposed to release it till.
Remember Comic Exposure? Yeah. Remember the whole Red Goblin shit?
Oh yeah, because they had a graded copy come back from CGC before 797 dropped, giving them the first appearance of a character on a store exclusive, and it's not the first time that's happened. We've had
it was the first publicized.
Mary Jane Carnage happens on a fucking store exclusive before it happens on any in continuity book.
What do you mean? Oh, Carnage.
Yeah, the Mary Jane as Carnage.
It was a comic exposure, no?
I can't remember which one it was, but it's definitely it's a book that predates the other ones by far.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is, you know. And that's why it comes again: truth and speculation, research. But yeah, guys, I worked for a long time. Mel hit me up when I was home for like 10, 15 minutes watching my kid play Mario Kart. He's sick as fuck too, which really sucks.
Oh,
he didn't go to school today, so you know what? I was up until 1:45. He slept on the couch. He woke up at 4 a.m. So guess who was awake at 4 a.m. too? So yeah, man, it's been rough, and I'm sorry for all the drunken chat sharks who are expecting a Spec Matrix this evening.
No, hold on. I put the fucking spotlight on my man Blind Adam here, and he has yet to deliver, but we are waiting because it is the Blind Matrix coming up.
It's cool, man. It's cool. But what's up with this wheel? Lucas, you gonna spin that motherfucking wheel, or is that
you wasn't here? You was here.
Was not.
Bird City dropped an amazing cover for House of Slaughter.
Oh.
And the fans in the chat went crazy. The fans approved.
So, all right. So let me ask the panel before I see this shit.
Yeah.
Better than the Delato 1 in 1000?
Panel?
Yes. I don't like that Delato very much.
There's a lot of people that say that, and you are one of the biggest Something's Killing the Kids fans I know.
The Delato shit like some shit that just be some big ass Bible.
I mean, I personally like the 1 in 500 a little bit more than the 1 in 1000.
I will agree with you there. I thought that was a better cover.
The Frozen 1 in 100 too is nice, and then it's kind of weird that they're doing a foil also for the 1 in 200.
the 1 in 200, and so you got the 1 in 200, the 1 in 500, and the 1 in 1,000. So wow, and I like seriously, I rushed home and I didn't even really get to follow along with any other parts of the show. So where are we at? Have you done any FOC? Have you done any of that shit?
Talking shit and
okay, cool.
People mad and shit and.
Man, I really hate to be the bummer on what Anthony was talking about, but I'll be honest, I hate the fact that what's going on with that House of Slaughter book, number one. I hate the fact that there's 500,000 issues or 500,000 printings of the first issue, and I hate the fact that there's 80 to 100,000 exclusives coming our way too. So
that's still less. It's still less than Berserker.
That's
yeah. Look, McClay, we gotta remember, man. Are we all doing our part to bring in 10 or 20 people to the hobby so we can make these print runs?
I do my part. I know I do my part. I know you do your part. I know we all do our part here.
If we continue to grow the hobby on the paper side of things, because look, all these dudes with these NFTs thinking they're hot. Like, yeah, there's limited fucking numbers of NFTs right now, and of course, one EMP away from vanishing.
They just be look, man. They been that chat just saying.
They just called you out, Knight.
No, I never said I was against diversity. These motherfuckers just never. Well, they probably got D's in English every year. Zero comprehension.
Also, what we need to remember, even with this high print run, and then so many variants now, you can't do returnability.
That's right.
Yeah,
they have lost that, which is
you're gonna be stuck with fucking 4,000 copies of House of Slaughter.
So,
or anyone that got 1,000 copies, like, unless that series really pops. But I mean, we all know that Aaron dies, so.
Yeah. So Steve Shush brings up an interesting thing, and I think I talked about it with Adam on Awesome Sauce Radio this past week. When it comes to these cover A's, right? Because everybody's on to the whole cover B, cover C, keep those.
Nobody remembers B's.
Right. Here's the deal with cover A's. Now, because the game is return cover A, right? Because there's maybe like 2 months to even like 6 months afterwards. Retailers are going to return those cover A's for some credit, right? It's not going to be full credit, but it'll be some credit. So, of course, naturally, there might be less cover A's than anything, right? Because, hey, I haven't been able to sell them. I'm just going to freaking return them. So it's an interesting strategy going forward. But sometimes that's all you can find is cover A's. So it all depends on which book you're talking about.
I'll just wait for issue 2, bro.
Hey, so Adam, you want to do this, and then let's do your hidden gems, and then right after that, we are going to do the muffin
wheel.
And then I can show off the cards I pulled. I already pulled out all the bangers and
off that top scroll. All right.
Yeah. And then Hartman Sports was asking hey, what I pull? And I sent him pictures. He's like, dude, you actually pulled that?
Blind Adam, what have you got here?
Inside
the blind matrix. Because Ultra couldn't make home. Let me introduce you, Adam. Because Ultra couldn't make it on time, we had to go to the source of sight beyond sight. We're gonna go with Blind Adam and his first appearance of the Blind Matrix.
So, Adam, inside image number 6. I think we talked about this on Wednesday, I believe, right? Adam?
Is it on mute?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, got it. Sorry, Adam. Guy, you were mute. Sorry. Got inside image.
Adam, are you okay?
I think you have the wrong.
Adam, are you okay?
I think you have the wrong cover. I think you're looking for the other cover, right?
Yeah, it's a Jennifer team appearance in there that predates Death Made Black.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
That sucks. I got like fucking 12 Death Made Blacks.
Okay. So there is an inside image number 6. We just got to find out where that is. Moving on to Gen 13 number 12.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is... I've been talking about this all week. I posted it on my IG. Gen 13. There's a fan film on YouTube by Blanky500, and it got me thinking: if a studio actually optioned Gen 13, all the keys on all the tits and ass covers are going to blow up. And this is the most iconic tits and ass Fair Child cover I could think of.
I disagree.
There's a jungle one that's pretty good, but this is the best one. I agree.
Yeah.
The Janet Jackson one, yeah, is the most iconic Gen 13.
I don't know, man.
This is it.
So Adam, did you know that I actually collect newsstand Gen 13 from the miniseries up until ongoing issue number 21?
You know why that's crazy? Because I just pulled out of my Gen 13 run 1 through 4 of the miniseries, I think, of newsstand, and newsstands including this, everything but that all white one with what's the chick in the pink? That's a good
with the pencil.
Roxy.
Yeah, and the pencil in her mouth. Yeah. That's one I really want in newsstand.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, and the reason why I did that,
do they sell for a lot in newsstand?
Well, I mean, new number 1 in high grade 9.8 has set pretty good, couple $100 and more records, but it's just this is a personal chase of a lot of Campbell people, and then there's also the German splitter variants.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Which are insanity when it comes to you want to talk about rare Campbell books. we could spend honestly an hour talking about this, but this has been one of the toughest chases of mine, and I believe it was Cherokee Metal who sent me issue 17. I was like, I don't give a fuck if it's a 6.0, a 5.0, a 4.0. Just having it is the key for me. It's the same with Spawn variants and the Spawn newsstands. Everybody who collects Spawn knows and goes after the newsstands. But all these early Campbell works, I agree with you, Adam. This is a beautiful one.
So I'm gonna make Gen 13 XXX a thing.
Oh God.
What do you expect?
It already was, man. I mean, do you not realize that Caitlin Fairchild is up in my Red Kryptonite Legion? That is the reason why I married a redhead. I mean,
yeah, true that.
Hey, you just had a porn redhead on your show this with Amy Quinn, right?
That was. I apologize for that interview.
Why?
Amy Quinn was was probably the worst interview I've had in the 30.
If you gotta apologize for an interview, that must have been really bad.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things. She has a pretty face, but that's all we saw. She was sitting up there in a sweatshirt. She wasn't really engaging,
Yeah, it was like pulling teeth.
It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is.
And I apologize to the Awesome Sauce family, the Drunken Chat family, and everyone else.
Just call me up earlier next time, man, freaking, so I can get on and that, because you know me, man. I love to ask girls to take their shirts off, man. I don't care if I'm successful. I'm just going to freaking ask.
Well,
all right, so next one we got up here is Thor Annual number 1.
This is from the 2014 series, and this was written by Phil Brooks, aka CM Punk, and this is his first comic book written work.
You know why that's a good pick? Because CM Punk is hotter than fucking fish grease right now.
Yep.
And Ninth Wonder could attest to that.
So do we lose both Ninth and Red Hood? Damn.
Well,
later, guys.
This book is a great fucking pick.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. He also has a DC book that came out after this, but I couldn't figure out what it was.
I think he also wrote a Deadpool annual, didn't he?
A Thor. Another Thor.
That is Thor annual number 1.
Yeah, no, but didn't he do a Deadpool book too?
Maybe. I know he did that Drax series too.
Ah, yeah.
Drax.
I remember that.
That's what it was.
I remember
Drax,
that.
the best
Not
in the
Thor.
galaxy.
So this is his first work.
Yep.
Great pick.
Nice.
Hanna-Barbera Scooby-Doo Mystery Comics Gold Key.
This is the final issue of the third Scooby-Doo series. The Gold Key ran for about 30 issues.
Huh.
And I was just Kind of interesting, and Final Issues is like one of my jams.
Huh. So wait, are you saying this is the first Scooby-Doo comic, or
No, I'm saying this is the final issue of that particular series.
Oh, the final issue. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, in the first Scooby-Doo comic book series.
See, now I gotta find the first one. Fuck.
Well, I mean, a lot of those final issues in a lot of different titles are really taking off right now.
Well, it's because everybody's looking for the next big chase. Speculators have been always trying to stay one step ahead of the market, and the market keeps absorbing shit at fucking record numbers, and people are looking for inventory. So, speculators are going to go and chase after things. And they're going to talk about things, and the good stuff is going to rise to the top. Though we'll see what happens, but there's a lot of those issues out there for the final issues of a lot of books that are like half the fucking sales total of the previous issues. You know what I mean? So it's not a bad play.
Well, you know what?
Like good example, like this one.
Let me load that up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like this. This is Ironheart number 12.
Okay. You've been on that.
Well,
versus 11.
Hey, Ultra. So earlier we were actually talking about Indian characters, and I want to get your thoughts on that after we do Adam's thing.
Yes.
I want to give you time to think about that. But
okay, just to clarify, Indian, right?
So you know what? I'll bring that. I'll bring those slides back up, and then you can. Just stay on.
Not Gary, Indiana, but.
Okay. Why the Last Man? Number
60. This is the final issue of Why the Last Man.
Okay.
The cover's fucked. That's a fucked up cover.
But you know what? Here's the problem with Why the Last Man right now.
I heard the series sucked.
Yes, because the comic is absolutely amazing, absolutely fucking amazing. But the fucking series, total departure. Nowhere fucking near what this freaking comic series was.
I'm actually surprised with how much they changed in the show.
Yeah, they changed.
Is that bad?
Yeah, it is bad.
Is that better than a blind man can see how much you changed from your fucking?
Yeah.
So did they not learn? Doesn't anybody learn source material is number one?
I don't know.
Like source material adaptation.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with it, especially in a good one.
Exactly. So for instance, Empty Man. Empty Man was a great freaking series, great mental series, great thinking series, and then when it came to them actually putting it on fucking Hulu. Changed everything around. They fucked that shit up.
Yeah, I got rid of my Empty shit early.
Yeah. So certain things, like for instance the MODOK series, right? MODOK series they did fucking great, right? But it's not MODOK is not an indie series. You can pull all types of shit, right? But when it comes to some of this indie shit, they are just on some other shit. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking when it comes to changing the shit, and when they change it for the worse. So it's
I thought they would have Vertigo would have learned their lesson from Preacher.
Dude, Doom Patrol is probably the best fucking DC show out there.
Doom Patrol and Titans.
Titans is okay. Titans is CW with TNA and cussing.
Season 1 was not that good. Season 3 has actually been better.
Yeah, I give Titans season 3. The latest episode was pretty wild, but we already knew that it was expected. But I'm trying to catch up on Doom Patrol because they just dropped season 3 as well.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of it yet.
I just think it's superior, and the Vertigo / Young Animals / the all the better imprints of DC. Is it like their writing is too complex to be made into fucking TV? Is that the problem?
Well, maybe. I mean,
what does that mean for Sandman?
Sandman is good,
right? Like that was my next thing. Right. I'm fucking worried. Like, what are they going to do to Sandman? Are they going to completely destroy that one and completely deviate from that?
Yes. Because and here's the only reason why I say that. It's because the concept for Sandman are so fucking complicated. And there's no other way other to do it than to fuck it up in the first place. So, for instance, American Gods. Great fucking comic. Great fucking book. But in order to put it to cinematography, you can't just fucking do it like that. It's some shit. I would say that it would be better as a fucking video game than some fucking shit where I gotta fucking sit down there for a fucking hour and have you fucking ride me off to the fucking sunset. It's just not. You can't fucking do that to me. So that's why, I think they shut down American Gods, right? And now they're doing Anansi. Don't fucking say that too out loud, because some of y'all motherfuckers in the fucking chat went crazy when I mentioned Anansi earlier. But yeah, and they're doing a show based off Anansi coming out.
What, the fucking
Yeah, the same dude. Yeah, the same dude. Because the dude from American Gods, they shut down American Gods. They said fuck American Gods, and they want a show called Anansi.
Well,
American Boys or some shit.
He was the best character, and then they got into some kind of argument or whatever, and it took away from the show, and it was
Orlando Jones you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Because the directors fucking tried to fire him, and he was like, "Hold up, I don't really work for you. I literally work for Hill fucking Gaming." So he fucking called him up. He's like, "I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Hold up." So they fucking hired
O'Neal. Hey O'Neal.
Geek Driven, what up, baby? I should sub my last one.
It's tough, man.
I like this color.
Okay, so Marvel Tales number 137, the Nabisco variant.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah.
I just had a stack of these in a box too. But basically, I was reading the Steve Ditko news, and 2 books kept on coming up: Amazing Fantasy 15 and Strange Tales 110. And this book reprints both of them. This is like a mail away, I believe, back in the 80s, where you had to eat a shit ton of cookies, which explains why I'm a fat kid.
I'm telling you, Ultra, Blind Adam coming for your throne, kid.
Okay,
he got some good shit lately. It's a good pick, Adam. Good pick.
In fact, you know what? You didn't put this on the list, but I did want you to address this one. The Pokemon Oreo cookie.
Fuck these cookies.
Holy shit! 25 grand or best offer? What the fuck?
Well, has anyone actually bought one of these?
No, I don't even know where to fucking find it.
Not with a $5,000 price difference between the top for sales. And they were already down to 12 grand. So no, I'm gonna assume no.
I asked this on Wednesday night. Are we this degenerate? Have we degenerated this badly into the collectible market?
Yeah,
people don't
pay attention to shit.
Cookies.
I blame Cheetos, because remember people selling all those different shaped Cheetos that looked like, I don't know, what was that? There's one that looked like Harambe or whatever.
And someone that looked like a penis.
Well, don't forget the Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce from McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
That shit was going for like $400 a pop.
Yeah.
That shit was going for video infamy with people jumping up on counters.
And I'm offended they called that Szechuan sauce. That was not Szechuan sauce.
Man, okay, so let's get back to Hidden Gems. And I believe this is your last one, Batman number 511.
Yes, and this is the 0 hour tie-in. It's a Killing Joke cover. And
damn it, Adam! I have to go find that now.
I actually have a bunch of these. So I collect all the Killing Joke appearances or Killing Joke storylines. There's this, and then there's, of course, the one from...
there's also the one from Boost of Gold.
Yeah, and there's also another one from...
Birds of Prey?
I sold it on my last Whatnot. Oh, there's Secret Origins. There's a Secret Origins book. And then there's a... what was that thing where they did, in the 90s, where they would, do a certain character, and I remember the cover has Barbara in a wheelchair and she's looking up. It's in 90s.
Was that Suicide Squad run?
No.
Was it part of the Birds of Prey, maybe?
I think it was a showcase, but what year I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a showcase series. Yeah. Showcase 93. There you go. Yep, there you go. Yeah, I sold that Showcase 93 on my Whatnot, I think, the other day.
Was that the one I bought from you?
Shit out of these. Might have been. It might have been. Yeah. Yep, that was it. You're right, Easy.
Stand by. I'm looking for it because somebody asked me what is the actual sword.
What issue is that, Adam? Batman what?
511.
Batman 511.
Okay.
All right, here we go. So looks like average sold price is now $53. There was somebody did sell for like two average sold price. Well, it looks like at least the bags are selling for like $15.
Interesting.
Oh, so you can just buy a bag of cookies for $15 that costs like what, $5 in the store?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the Chase cookie is the Mew cookie. The Mew cookie.
Chase cookies.
Jeez. Okay.
What the fuck?
Hey.
I'm just waiting for those bootleg ones to start showing up.
Exactly, right? You could literally make it in your fucking house, right? Jesus Christ. Well, see, so I forget what cereal there is, but there's a cereal out there that has these freaking limited edition freaking hats in them. So that's out there as well. And then the prices on the popcorn bucket that I was telling people about that earlier or last week, that's $150 to $160. So shit's out there, man. It's not just about freaking comics anymore. People got freaking cash to freaking spend.
So popcorn buckets are a thing because I got that Spider-Man Far From Home.
It was one from a pop-up for Demon Slayer. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, and then the bamboo stick. Did you know that was a meat-filled stick?
No.
Yeah, I read. Yeah, it's a meat stick or whatever. I read more into it, and I was just like, kind of like, oh man, that's meat-filled. Oh, like they had to go that way, right?
Oh my goodness, really? So let me bring that up.
Yeah, and it's like
yeah,
it's like some hotel that's selling it or something like that.
Yeah, the bamboo. Oh yeah, it's the bamboo tubes. Yeah.
Yep.
And then this is this is meat.
Yeah, there's meat inside.
Okay.
Jesus, freaking, like a Japanese corn dog. What the fuck? Oh Jesus.
Yo, I don't want to be rude, but I'm out of here.
He's like, what are you showing me right now?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, green dicks for popsicle.
Yo, coach.
Thankful I can't see everything in the world right now.
Sorry, I got to hustle in the streets, coach. I'll try to make it on time next week. Okay.
I'm out of here too. Y'all have fun with this one.
So here's what. So you see the little girl in this one, and how she has that little green thing in her mouth.
Right.
It's supposed to be so because she's a demon, so it's supposed to be so she doesn't bite anybody. So somehow they turn that into this.
Into a dick.
It's on a stick.
It's a big green dick.
Yeah, fucking Nick Hart needs to be here. Yo,
that's what I said last week.
Remember, Jose Jalapeno on a stick, everybody. It's exactly
I'll be here next week, and I see y'all. Love y'all. Have fun. I'm out.
All right, man.
So this is the popcorn bucket that I was talking about. This is the little girl that's all tied up and pops out the front, and then out of the rear, that's where you reach in and you grab popcorn out of. That's what we're fucking talking about.
You grabbing
it's still going
right out of her ass.
Don't know what that's all about, but
it's only $156.99, everybody.
Yeah, so if you can get it for $156.99, you're doing good. But hey, you can go on eBay, check it out. That's what it is.
And it's only available until September 24th or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it was yesterday.
Is that when it expired?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember when it started.
I don't know if it really expired, but the 24th was yesterday.
It says, look up the price change on that dick stick from last night. Yo. Oh man. So let's get to the because I wanted to get Ultra's freaking comment on this one. Let's see. Let's go to the hot star shit. Okay. So so this week, Disney CEO, he had a meeting, a Zoom meeting with Goldman Sachs, which is the venture capitalist for Disney. They owe them a lot of money, so they owe them a lot of explanations about what the heck is going on. They talked about all types of stuff like contracts for talent. They talked about dividends, and they also talked about the Hotstar accounts for Disney Plus. The Hotstar is the portion that is going to India. It already exists in India, but they bought Hotstar for India, which means, in my mind, that means that at some point Disney is going to try to integrate more India rated shows and India characters, right? So I want to get your thoughts on that because there are some India characters within the Marvel universe. So, for instance, this guy, his name is Sinestio, which was a free comic book day appearance, and then there's also these guys. There's several characters. In fact, I think Mel actually, he did have a poll to see which ones people thought were going to hit off the most. So I just wanted to get your off the cuff comments. No pressure.
Where's Omega Sentinel?
Karima Shapandar. That's this one right here.
No, there's the original. He went by Thunderbird for a little while too, but it's fine. There's more, and right. So there is more, and of course, if anybody who gets representation is going to be happy, that's apparently what everybody wants. Everybody wants to feel like they are shown and reflective in comics. So if they pick up a comic, they can see themselves in a character somewhere. Okay, well, I do know that. Roz just was on that Marvel Voices cover, and everybody was like, "Who is that version of Giant Man?" Like nobody knew who he is. Some of these guys are unknown. Some of them are a little bit more known. I know that the Spider-Man of India is been a book that's been heating up. I don't know why.
He's going to be in the Spider-Man India is going to be in the next Spider-Verse movie.
Oh, is that why? Okay. So I mean, like, at least there's some kind of spec reasons behind it.
India has 1.3 billion people. Compare that to 360 million people here in the United States. There's 1.3 billion people in India.
Well, I tell you what, that's the reason why they would purchase that streaming service in India, is so that they can push the Disney Plus programming through an already existing running network, which makes things really, really, really easy for Disney. And it also might actually be a deal where, they purchased the company, but said, hey, we're just going to throw our Disney Plus on it, and everybody on the board can just enjoy their stock fucking multiplying. We don't know the public details of the deal, do we? Like, like how it actually paid out, like how much?
Well, how much you talking about how much the deal cost?
Yeah.
No, but we do know, because he didn't actually address that during the Zoom call I listened to. It was like 34 to 36 minutes or something like that. He didn't address that. He did say that because of that deal and the fact that they were trying to pay off that deal, that they weren't going to be able to address dividends quite yet. So that means that's like 2 to 3 years out before it even starts to make money for them, depending on how many people. See, I don't really understand that putting that much money into India, because I know for a fact a lot of those people are all over that pirate game, freaking getting it in where they can. So I don't really understand it, but that is what it is. So let's see. Somebody's talking about Kathleen Kennedy.
Ooh.
It's the most hated woman in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
She's donezo. She's been donezo for a while. She's on her way out. She's out ski.
That's what I hear, but she's still there.
Yeah, because she's such a big deal she's such a powerful person in the media that they can't just fucking give her the boot, right? They've got to give her the boot a certain way. So they're giving her Indiana Jones, the Indiana Jones sequel that she's gonna fuck up. And Favreau and Filoni and Robert Rodriguez and Pablo, whatever his name is, and George Lucas are just going to take over the reins again.
See, Maria Lucas, Oscar-winning editor of the original, wasn't very happy with Kathleen Kennedy, and director J.J. Abrams says, "Hey, they don't get it, and the storylines are terrible." In an interview for whatever. I like Kathleen. I always liked her. She was full of beans. She was really smart, really bright. Like her husband. Now that she's running Lucas's films. Jesus.
She's been running Lucasfilms for the longest time now, and that's what I'm saying. The rumor's been for the last 6 months that she's on her way out. They just need to. They just can't kick her out because she's got too much power. She's like one of the, top 3 bigwigs in all of Hollywood type deal. She's got that much power, even though people can't stand, what she's done with the whatever. She was like the golden girl for the longest time. She's got major. Do
they use a certain voting equipment to maintain their popularity?
Oh God!
Just say it.
What do you mean, sir?
Something that can't be said on YouTube, but somebody got the post. It's cool.
Okay.
So do you want to see which cards?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. So here's just like some some cards I see.
Nice. I love X Factors, man.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Throwback.
Yeah, 86.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. Throwback.
All right. Now tell me if any of those are numbered.
No, so none of these are numbered. I put the top loaders. So I'm just showing off some of the inserts that you can get into these cards. Where it's like in Spanish baseball, and then like some Future Stars cards, whatever. All right.
So they do Future Stars every year. They do the international stuff every year, and they do the throwback stuff every year.
All right, and then
change the design.
These are like refractors, like where you can see like Jose Altuve.
Okay, all right.
Here's some like whatever.
Yeah,
some rookie cards. Yeah, I mean,
who are the rookies? Tell me who the rookies are.
Let's see. I got a Luis Patino. This is a Sixto Sanchez.
Yes, Sixto Sanchez is a beast.
Yeah, Casey Mize.
Yep, number 1 pick.
Cabrian Hayes.
Yep, another beast. 86.
There you go. Some Mike Trout.
Mike Trout. Nice.
Dude, I've been chasing after this one. The Jose Altuve baseball.
Cheater.
I know. Yep. You got to beat that Astro curse somehow. This is numbered to 299.
Who is it?
It is Evan
Longoria. Nice.
Yep.
So Longoria fans.
How about a Corey Seager to 50?
Nice.
Okay.
Gold.
All right. Here's the first auto. Chris Brubick.
Pitcher, it sucks.
Yeah, I know. And another pitcher.
Ooh, you got hit with. There were so many pitchers in the Topps Chrome autos, man.
Here you go.
Yeah,
you got an auto. Nice.
Yeah. So there's 2 autos in the hobby boxes, but here's the biggest hit out of it all, right?
Let's see.
Mike Trout.
Ooh,
super short print.
Holy shit, bro.
Dude, yeah, it's like already selling for like $250 raw.
Wow.
So this one card like pays for the entire box. But
wow.
I was talking to Hartman's Sports Cards. He was saying like, dude, go get that graded. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, dude, people go crazy for Trout shit.
Yeah. I mean, and then especially that super short print. I'm looking at the odds in there. It's in a hobby box. It's 1 out of 18,362 packs or something like that.
Not bad, brother.
Yeah,
so. I was. It's funny you were talking about Trout. I just pulled out a bunch of Trout cards. I'm selling the cards on the whatnot. I think tomorrow. And you're right. Those Trout cards, man, sell for a grip. Any Trout cards you can sell nowadays.
Right, and it's even like, not even his rookie card or anything like that. It's like a later year card, and But I mean, like that's how it's going for like a lot of those Angel players. Like just pull out a Shohei Ohtani card, and people go like fucking mad crazy for that.
Who?
Ohtani.
Who? This guy?
Oh man, are those all rookies?
These are all rookies.
Jesus
Dude, that's crazy.
So,
I'm surprised you didn't grade all those.
There's that.
Nice.
There's that. That's his gold cup card. It's a short print, but these are all Topps Chrome rookies.
Nice.
I think I have like 10 of these. Here's a Topps Chrome refractor rookie.
Ooh.
Another Topps Chrome rookie. Here's so you know how they did the 86, and that year they did 83. So there's the 83 design rookie refractor.
Nice.
And then here's the freshman flash rookie that they did. The deep freshman flash, and you should have some freshman flash in there, right? And then these are some Chrome cards, some Chrome Tatis cards. But yeah, dude, show high.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Brian, what do you know about Card Score? Have you ever heard of that?
Is it some type of app? What is it?
It is a machine. So let me blow this up and so you guys can see this fucking thing.
But I just want to say you can buy the Topps Chrome from you, right, Lucas? Don't you have some of these hobby
absolutely
boxes?
on the if you go to drunkenchatson.com, there may be a pack or two maybe on there, so you guys can go there and check it out. If you're buying it with some of your comics, it'll be free shipping on that stuff, so go ahead and freaking check it out. Now here's the deal. In fact, let me talk about this first, and I'll freaking walk you guys through some of that shit, because this is going to be pretty big. So there's this freaking thing. I don't know if you can see this freaking machine.
Oh, I've seen this.
Right. So apparently you put your card through this fucking machine, and it scores your card for you.
Interesting.
Right. So like I wish
it grades it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wish freaking comics had this shit.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, my local card shop is going to have this machine there. Right. So I'm actually setting up a table there, and just to hang out with the guys. We're going to freaking barbecue some hot dogs, some hamburgers and shit. No bullshit and everything.
Well, this is what PSA. I think PSA or Beckett, one of the two, signed up for this program. That's going to be that's going to be grading. I don't know if it's Card Score or not, but they definitely signed up for that program.
Okay. So what I would do is I do have the whatnot shit, right? So I'm gonna do a live whatnot, right? I'm not gonna fucking sell anything. I'm just fucking whatnot. Hey, here's what the fuck is going on tomorrow. So Lucas _Fashina on fucking whatnot. If you haven't freaking added me already, and I'm just fucking hang out for maybe like an hour and a half. We can hang out. We can show. Want to show what all those guys are freaking showing. And this is Collectible Kings. Yeah, Collectible Kings out of Winchester. They got this freaking event going tomorrow. They have a whatnot, but they don't know really how to work the fucking app. So they actually haven't done a fucking live yet. So, but I'm going to be hanging out with those guys tomorrow. They gave me a table. I don't even know if I'm going to bring my fucking table because I'm drunk as fuck. I don't know about fucking packing shit up. I'm fucking drunk. Yeah, I'm going to be hanging out with those guys for an hour and a half. I'm going to check out this fucking Card Score machine. Check it out, what the other fucking vendors are bringing. I'm going to be showing that shit and there's going to be a giveaway as well. Just to fuck around with those guys. Now, so the main thing that I know a lot of you guys, that all 7 of you guys have hung out for, is the Muffin Wheel. So this is I forget which book are they giving away? Any of you guys remember?
House of Slaughter.
Yeah, the set.
Bird City, House of Slaughter. Yep.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's go to full screen. Smooth Burner, yep, got you guys. Marvin A. Block, wow, those are nice, yep.
Oh, and then to the comment to Joe, I actually bought this from Topps.com, so I didn't buy it from Lucas.
Got any? Brian, do you have any of Ohtani in his national Japanese jersey?
The only Ohtani that I think might be in his national jersey, I have a Mojo card of his from either 2017 or 2018. They did a special Mojo before his I think it was 2017 or 2018. I can't remember, but I don't think I'm going to sell that one yet. and I don't think I'm going to sell the refractor one yet. I will have. So I'll talk about it after the muffin wheel. What I'm going to have card wise. I'll show you guys some of this craziness that I'm going to have card wise. While you let me know when you're good to run it, Lucas, I'll talk a little bit about the card stuff. Like, for example, I'll have basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the leaderboards, in MLB right now. I'll look at hitters and pitchers, and we'll just kind of randomly go through some of the leaders that are out there, and I'll grab cards that they have. For example, like I have stuff like this. This is I think like a 6-card set. You get 2 Fernando Tatis Bowman Chrome 2019, which is his rookie year, and then you get a Mojo from the same year Bowman Chrome, and then you get the Ready for the Show refractor insert, right? Like these are the type of shit. I have all these for every player. This is a refractor, Ready for the Show refractor insert of Tatis from his rookie year, and then this is the Bowman 1990, I believe, or 91 Bowman refractor of Tatis. So those are that's like a Tatis set. I probably have I don't know, I'd say 400 Tatis cards from his rookie year and back, and then including rookies. So I'll have Tatis stuff like that. I'll have Eloy Jimenez stuff. So if you guys are into Eloy Jimenez stuff, I'll have all types of Eloy Jimenez rookies, Eloy Jimenez autos. I'll have all kinds of, the second best player in baseball right now, Vladdy Jr. This is his 2019 Mojo Bowman, his rookie year. Here's an Eloy Jimenez Bowman, numbered to 499 rookie year. Of course, Yordan Alvarez rookie year, Mojo cards, stuff like that. Wander Franco is super hot right now. I'll have Wander Franco cards, including this stat tracker from his first year Bowmans. I don't think I'm going to have any of these up yet because I might grade all these, but these are the Mojos from his rookie year, first Bowman. I think I probably have 20 of these. This, unfortunately, is going graded, but this is a number to 150, Wander Franco. This kid broke a record this year. 18-year-old got safely at base in 36 or 37 games.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, and definitely, that's what I'm going to be on the hunt for this weekend is the Bowman Chrome.
Yes.
On this fucking weekend, because that just came out this weekend. It's already doing pretty well.
Bo Bichette rookies. I'll have a shit ton of Bo Bichette. Walker Buehler rookies. A shit ton of Walker Buehler. Kyle Tucker, for any of you cheater fans out there, I have a ton of Kyle Tucker rookies, including refractors, Topps Chrome rookies. Here's his negative refractor right here. I got a ton of Polar Bear rookies and Polar Bear cards. So if you guys are into baseball and baseball prospects, that's what we'll be rocking with tomorrow. The first show on Whatnot, which I'll do for an hour, depending on how fast it works. And the second show, I'll show you guys what I'm doing after the muffin wheel.
Right. Nice.
So Shohei's rookie year is actually 2018. He has a 2017 Bowman Chrome Mojo card where he's in his Japanese uniform, and he also has a 2018 Bowman Chrome Mojo card, but I'm not sure he's in his Japanese at that time. You'll have to look. But 2018 is his rookie year.
Yeah. And then Star Wars stuff. There is a Star Wars hobby box that is coming out this week. Oh, yeah, that Star Wars Adventures. Go ahead, show that again. Is that number 2 or number 1?
It's number 1. That's the retailer incentive. How about this one?
Did you know all those retailer incentives connect? They're connecting cover set? I didn't know that until someone pieced it together.
Yeah, there's that one, the Poe Dameron. I think this is a 1 in 75. I can't remember.
Yeah. And then so this week, this coming Wednesday, Star Wars Battle Plans hobby box is coming out. There was a lot of allocations on that one. So if you can get your hands on any of those boxes, go ahead and freaking grab it. See, I want that one. Yep. All right. So whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and give me the command to go ahead and freaking spin the wheel.
Spin that motherfucking wheel.
The mom.
Oh, Mojo. DrunkenChatSun.com.
Delay repeat.
That heart attack setting, man.
Someone
Yeah, man. Freaking, we had a lot of stuff to talk about, man.
Is this a 1 in 10?
Black Panther. Oh, is it the RI?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
What issue number is that though?
3.
Yeah, that's a 1 in 10.
Because I have 3, and then what about this one?
Yep.
That's a 1 in 10. That's let's just say the later issues in that series get a little bit tough.
What is this? Anybody know what that is?
That's a Vampirella.
Vampirella, okay.
Is that the cosplay?
That's one of the Secret Six or Sacred Six or whatever. Isn't that right, Lucas? The one the black girl with the white Vampirella suit
with the Black Panther behind her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sacred Six, number 6.
Yeah.
So, congratulations to Enrique Enriquez. Go ahead and freaking contact me at lucas.fashina@comiccrusaders.com or at FashinaCC on Instagram, and then I'll give you further instructions to contact Anthony or you can get in contact with Bird City Comics.
Hell yeah.
Because those are the guys that are going to freaking hook you up.
It's 4:18 on the East Coast, everybody.
Yep. All right. What else we got? All right.
So that means I've been up for 24 hours.
That is not no bueno.
Crazy.
I wear it well. I wear it well. Being an old man.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the stuff that's coming out this week. Once again, if you guys have anything that you guys think I should be freaking highlighting that hasn't been presented here, freaking let me know. The Harley Quinn, Volume 4, number 7, cover C, Sito Kayo Nagu 1 and 25.
It's pronounced new.
New?
Yeah.
Then take the freaking G out of there.
Look. It's just like win. It's you know.
Well, Gwen is win.
Yeah.
It's in win. No, it's not. It's not in win. Yeah. All right. So there's supposed to be a new character in there, a new villain named Keepsake. I don't necessarily know if it's her first appearance is in this one or number 6, or maybe in some other shit out there. But hey, that's what this list says. It says, hey, new villain named Keepsake. There you go. Wonder Woman of Black and Gold by Tula Lotte. This is an open order. Love Tula Lotte's stuff right now. She hasn't caught on. She's kind of in that Jenny Frison where she's putting out quality work, but she just hasn't caught on fire as far as the speculation market comes. Amazing Spider-Man number 74 of the Chichetto. I just like the texture to this. It's got kind of a NFT, freaking 3D, freaking kind of freaking look to me. And then there's also a Peach Momoko variant for this one. Black Cat has a 1 in 25 Perez. It's coming out. I haven't seen anything inside this list that says, hey, grab this freaking book yet.
Well, Roz is better, in my opinion, but, that's just me.
Yeah. One thing to note is that she's messing around with the Infinity Stones. I think she's got 3 of the 6 Infinity Stones right now. Don't know what that means. Usually when you get some of the stones, a new character just pops up from nowhere. So I'm just going to keep an eye out for that one. Unborn #1. I freaking actually love this freaking cover. Unborn #1. There's a 1 to 20.
There's also a con exclusive that Frank's been selling where it's of this cover, and then the tip of the axe is like foiled, and I think like the trade part is or something like that.
Which con is that? Is that New York Comic Con or?
I want to say it's his New York Comic Con exclusive.
Okay,
if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, I think he had it at Rose City or something like that. It's like a week ago.
That was one of the better variants of FOC that week for sure.
Mm-hmm. Department of Truth #13, the Maria Lovett version.
It's a nice cover. The B cover is also pretty cool too, where it's like they're filming on the moon landing set.
Mm-hmm.
Miles Morales Spider-Man #30, the Turin Clark.
29 is the book.
Yeah, this one, 29 and 30. The numbers have been jumping around when it comes to the back order for Penguin. So keep an eye out, see if this sells out. But,
29 second print hit last week. That's honestly, if you're specking on this Miles costume, that's your book. But I really don't. All right, so panel, a year tops. What do you think?
Oh, for the costume?
Yeah.
I give it 6 months.
6 months?
30 days.
30 days?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fucking terrible, man.
I'll give it 6 issues.
Okay, I'm saying if we get a monthly issue,
the Spider-Man costume
within 12 months, they're going to give him back his old suit.
Yeah, the white and blue Peter Parker costume took 30 days. It took 30 fucking days before they fucking went on.
Was that the one with the TV cameras and everything in it?
The gray and blue one or whatever?
Yeah.
The one that he just wore to fight Kingpin. Yeah. Shit.
Well, I mean, that was already known to be like temporary anyways, right?
Well, yeah, and he's had, Peter has had other, equipment specific suits that he's used besides the Iron Spider suit. He had that black and gold suit for a little while there. Then he had the white one that he had when he was with FF. But he had a couple other specialty suits like around the big time era, if I'm not mistaken. But out of all the variant covers that they had with Miles, this is the suit that they chose to go with in the story. Like, there's so many better ones in some of those variant covers. Like, oh my god!
You know what? What am I doing? I've got the fucking previews right here. I can freaking look.
All right, so the Greg Land one, that was basically, it looked like a hoodie over top of the regular Miles suit. I thought that was a good one. The one where on Spider-Woman, where it's kind of like Peter Parker colored, I thought that was pretty cool too, because he had sneakers on, and that one actually pulled off the sneaker thing really well. It's like they're trying to sell the sneakers with the book bag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
it's in Amazing Spider-Man #81. He still has the costume.
Oh wow.
That's in. Don't know if it's still the same guy, but.
All right, so it's bi-weekly, so or weekly or whatever. So that's not that far out. If it's only issue 80 something. Yeah, I think I got that previews around here somewhere too. I was looking through it.
I will say that I do like this. I don't know why I haven't posted this on my Instagram, but I do like this Electra. Electra Black and White and Blood #1.
They're trying to milk more of the Electra and the Daredevil costume because it tripped 3 prints, and they know that people are going to buy it.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold up. Long Shadow Part 2. All right, hold up. Hold up. Watch this. Long Shadow Part 2.
Yes, look at that shit, right?
This is dope.
That's the Clayton Crane one, and it's like the spider's like off center on him, I think. So it's like a little bit different, but yeah, that fucking Clayton Crane shit right there is fire. Yeah, and they're gonna be dropping more and more of these costume variants for the remainder of the fucking year. So we get to see it, all the other cool shit that could have been, and whoever look, Let me find out the person who approved the previous New Warriors comic is the same person who approved this Miles costume.
Safe space.
And then we need to start a petition to get that motherfucker canceled. Get him the fuck out of the company.
So that was whatever the fuck, I forget what the name of that title was. But then in Miles Morales number 33, he's back in the suit.
No, it just shows. Isn't that one of the clones?
Yes. So that's the possibility, right? So that's what we don't know, because in the first image that I showed you, he was fighting Spider-Man. So it could be one of the clones fighting Peter Parker.
I thought it was one of the Miles clones, the real lumpy looking guy who had like.
Talking about this guy, I forget what his name is, but yeah. But then you got this guy who may or may not be Miles Morales, and then you got this guy. But they're friends now or some shit like that. So interesting. All right, so let's get.
Yeah, and also if you read that previews, you will totally get spoiled on Amazing Spider-Man. Just FYI. Like all you gotta do is read the synopsis of it, and you're like, oh shit.
Let me.
Oh yeah. So you want to see the Adam Hughes doing Adam Hughes? Yeah.
Woo. Somebody lit a fire in the fucking Adam Hughes' fucking ass.
Well,
somebody must have told Adam Hughes, hey bro, you've been fucking up for the last couple of years. You need to fucking do some shit.
I think it was McClay. McClay said, bro, you're not giving me covers like you gave me back on that Catwoman run. What the fuck?
Holy shit. Woo.
He's learned.
He said he gonna learn today. All right. Let's get back to this. All right. And once again, this is the releases that are coming out next Wednesday for the 29th. Amazing Fantasy number 3, Carrie Andrews. This is personal taste. It's personal taste. I like this one. This is the redheaded fucking spy girl that I like. The fucking that'll look you dead in your eye as she's got a fucking knife to your fucking throat.
See,
that's a great cover, man.
My first intro to Black Widow was her with the short hair, like on the Adam Hughes variant you just showed, though. So that's crazy.
And then there's the Gist variant, 1/25. It looks like Thor, but that's not Thor. That is Captain America, bearded out. I don't want this to fucking go away. I want this to be my Captain America. This look so I think I didn't tell you weren't here when I was talking about this. When I was talking about so today I wore a military freaking themed mask out in public today, and several guys came up to me and started fucking talking to me, and they looked just like this motherfucker, just bearded out, fucking roided out, fucking. Look, that's American to me, man. Fucking mountain fucking men, bearded out, fucking looking drugged out, just ready for a fight any fucking time, man. The Inferno number 1, and once again, this is going to be some of these books are going to be delayed. I don't know which ones. There is the Call variant that's going to be out there, and it's an open order.
I forgot about the Call cover.
Yeah, we talked about this a lot, man. It's just freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I ordered them. So
yeah. Unfortunately, it's open order, so it's going to be out there. But there's also a Momoko variant. All right, it's okay, but the one that people are going to be hunting down is that that Art Germ Virgin variant, which is like 1 to 200 maybe. 1 to 100, I forget which one.
It's too goddamn high is what it is, and there's a trade dress.
I think it was 1 to 200 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Spawn number 322. Sold out already.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's the McFarlane cover. Everybody always over orders on the McFarlane art.
So,
and they haven't learned to make it the A cover yet.
Yeah, so several outlets, including in the Diamond System. This one is all sold out. It's because an all-new villain makes his first appearance. His name is the Disruptor. So keep an eye out for this at your LCS, or make sure you call your LCS or send them an email and say, hey, if you have this book or if you have any extras, set them aside for me.
what issue do you think the original Spawn title will stop at? Or do you think it's just going to keep on going?
It's going to keep going.
Until McFarlane retires?
McFarlane is such a man of the big fuck you. And he will keep that going
until his cold, dead hand stops drawing.
He wants that shit to go past Marvel. He wants Marvel to fucking go down and him to freaking keep going past that.
Mm.
His plan is to conquer the world.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Image and whatever he's got going over there is not making any money. But he just wants to go past fucking Marvel because he is such a. I mean, and Adam, I don't know, you weren't on there when we talked with McFarlane, but he is such a fuck you man that he's so petty like that he will fucking keep going as the Marvel and DC freaking goes offline, and he's keep going.
The next goal I know is to beat Cerebus when it comes to the longest running independent title, right? Like Cerebus has the record.
How many issues is that?
Yeah. I thought it was Spawn. I thought did Spawn not make it yet?
Well, Spawn got the most
consecutive issues of an independent title that broke Cerebus's record.
Yeah. That's creator owned.
I think that's when he beat Cerebus and
with 301, right?
Yeah, with 301, record breaking 301. That's why I was all big on that. Is what it is.
And so there's the cover A, and then there's the cover B as well. Non-stop Spider-Man number 5, the Ngu is a 1/25. I'm not going to show all the covers. Moon Knight number 2 has a second print variant that is sold out. Don't even think about it.
Third print for number 1 already. This book could look. I don't know why I got 3, but the universe said I need 3 of them. so it's that's some serious shit right there. 1, 2, and 3 have sold exceptionally well. Issue 1 going third print, and it fucking. Do you guys know that it was number 2 that month behind X-Men number 1?
Really?
So out of all the other books that month, X-Men number 1 sold a lot of copies. Just let's be honest. Had a ton of variant covers, which definitely helped, and some store exclusives as well. 1 in 100 incentive on the X-Men number 1. There was a 1 in 100 incentive on the Moon Knight as well, the hidden gem. So, and some higher ratios too. So like there was a lot of potential in Moon Knight. And the fact that it's gone back for later prints, has everybody read it?
Yes, read it. Interesting stuff.
Like
right?
it reads just like the Moon Knight meme page reads. I kid you not.
They ended it kind of quick. I felt like it should have been like 5 or 6 issues, right, to figure out who. Because the first mystery should have been like, who in the fuck is this guy, right? Because Moon Knight was literally talking to this fucking guy like he was a normal dude, and all of a sudden, hey, this guy's a bad dude, and then okay. Now they're gonna fucking fight. And that was all in the first issue. Usually that takes about 5 issues to get to that fucking point.
Well, this is also a second villain was introduced here, and Hunter's Moon said that he didn't send this guy. So we got a story arc set up, and then I think there's a change of art for issue 4, and who knows for the first trade paperback, is it going to be 3 issues or is it going to be 5?
We'll see. But I do know this. I do like the expansion of the Moon Knight universe. I don't know. He is slated to be in the MCU pretty soon, I believe, right?
Yeah, Oscar Isaac is filming, and they showed Oscar Isaac, what was his name? Ethan Hawke, and some other guy, all, kind of getting buddy about finishing up some filming. So, look, if you're not on the Moon Knight train already, I really don't know what to tell you, because some of his books were super fucking hard to find before.
Yeah, you're fucked now.
So,
like the 2012 Moon Knight series, like the Marvel Now Moon Knight, the Sienkiewicz 1 in 75 number 1. Fuck,
Yeah, you're never gonna get those anyways. But even some of those other ones, like I'm sure people have been picking up, like even that Linnell Francis U run. Remember that dope ass run that he did?
Mm-hmm.
Man, what about the Marvel? Some of those those early Marvel ones. I mean, we've all talked about those, but I've even seen people go crazy for that issue number 1 of that Marvel run. You could have found that in dollar books all over the place 5 years ago.
I could have bought a Classic X-Men number 1, a Moon Knight number 1, and something else off eBay 6-7 months ago for like under $20.
Is Classic X-Men taken off number 1?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, they've been doing well with them lately.
It is
all white cover.
It is an all white cover.
I think I got like 3 or 4 issues that are serious 9.8 contenders, man.
Well, there's super rare, and remember, Classic X-Men reprints Giant Size X-Men number 1.
Yep.
So it's a key book.
Well, is it also with the X-Men 1? Isn't it pretty crazy that the original art sold?
For the Jim Lee. Yeah, you talking about
that story? That story was debunked.
Nick Cage is great. Fuck it, no, Nick Cage, go fucking make that money, baby. Make those movies. Buy that fucking art. I don't give a shit.
What was it that he just bought this weekend?
They denied
Torpedo.
Torpedo said that the story is not true. He's not making 5 movies for him. But I don't know if they.
I heard it on Lords of the Long Box. I mean,
what?
How dare you watch another fucking podcast?
All I know is that shit was like there was somebody put out the story.
It's all in fun.
No, if you're anal CBSI,
nah, son, that shit ain't right. So, but I don't think they disproved him buying the art. I think they just disproved him making 5 movies as a form of payment. So,
5 movies off. There's someone who hasn't seen the story of that.
Oh, whatever. No, it's fucking stupid, is what it is. It's fucking form of payment. Yeah, I'm gonna make you 5 movies in a month. Here, let me.
He's got them ready to go, man. They're in the box. They're being edited.
He filmed them with his fucking new iPhone 13 that he's had way before all the rest of you motherfuckers.
Yeah,
that's the truth. Anyway, but Moon Knight, I love this fucking series. And again, if you guys don't know about Moon Knight Core on Facebook, it's a Moon Knight meme page. They replace a lot of things with ketamine. They make a bunch of fucking Moon Knight shit look real, like it would be in the Moon Knight series. It's crazy enough to actually float, and some of it like crawling and fucking filling up fucking socks with fucking balls.
The first issue for that, I'm like, are they watching this fucking page? Because some of this shit is kind of close, man. You're talking about vampires that don't know what the fuck they're doing. I
have to catch up on the series. I only read up the.
It's only 2 issues, so you'll be all right.
Well, yeah, issue 3 just dropped, so yeah, you got plenty of time, and that's the second print of number 2. You can definitely get them off the shelf.
Yep. Darkhold Alpha number 1. This is one I told people about. This is Chthon in a humanoid type form. There's a design variant out there. Freaking, I don't know how this is going to do, but I do. For me, that loves the idea of the elder gods. This is going to be one that I had to have. All right.
The incentive.
Yeah. Is that a 1 in 25? I forget what the freaking thing is.
That's the retail incentive one, because that's the only one I think that was not shown artistically. Oh. So that usually is at least a 1 in 25 or higher, but double check with your retailers to make sure.
Yeah. Human Remain is number 1. This is an indie book by Vault.
Yeah. Nice. Do you guys like spiders?
No, I'm just.
Please tell me you got the rest of these covers shown. You got them all together.
All
right. Well, that one's like, that's
so you got to take it in context, right? So up front, you've got the fucking flowers, right? But if you look in the background, you see a picnic area, and it's got blood and stuff all over it. The house, blood. The car, blood. It's one of those, you gotta fucking focus on what the fuck is going on.
That reminds me of Promised Neverland right there.
Yeah, yeah. If you haven't been watching Promised Neverland, man, Stick through it for at least 3 episodes, man. Whoa, buddy.
Yeah.
So then what was it? This is the 1/15, I believe. Fucking spiders. And this is the 1/30.
That's the cool looking one.
But I thought we don't kill spiders here.
Right? There's all sorts of confusing titles here because
and that is the cover E Alred 1/50. So it's got a shot, man. It's got a shot. So I would say
there's
give it at least 3 issues.
Dude, you showed a lot of the variants, but there's
retailer exclusives.
No, I thought there was other covers that I saw that were like.
There could be maybe a retail exclusive, but the only one that in my system never shown one of these so far. A, B, C, D, E. Yep. That's all I have for inside the system right now.
Spiders biting people's heads off, you
know. Geiger number 6, second print, sold out. Don't even think about it. You see it, Chelsea? Yes. It's up to you, but yeah, it's already sold out.
Well, Mighty Mel V told me that is not the first appearance of Junkyard Joe.
Really? Huh.
Just because it says so on the cover doesn't make it so.
I have to reread that.
Shout out to Mighty Mel V.
I'm not ready yet. I gotta get my list together. Shit that I haven't read that I need to read.
I read the first 3 issues. Like, so far I've really enjoyed it. So. Especially if you like that post-apocalypse.
Something is Killing the Children number 20. It's got about 3 covers. Cover A, the Del Adera, which is one that I like, but the one that was my favorite is going to be this cover B by Evan Fong.
Yeah, that cover B is fucking awesome.
Now the problem is that there's a cover C, which is an incentive variant of a 1/25 by Valerio Shitty, and it's like, it just doesn't compare to this.
And it's kind of shitty.
Valerio Schiti is a great Italian artist. He did very well in Guardians of the Galaxy. I actually like his cover. I see it as the better one, but that's just me.
Yeah,
I've actually already read this issue too.
Yeah, so I saw that there was like people who were like, "Oh, you want to read this one?
Yeah.
You got you covered."
Yeah, I mean, issue 19, like. I'm surprised there's no like big hype on that because there's 2 first appearances in it. This issue, like, you know, without spoiling it too much, you get a more definition of what each color bandana means.
Yep.
And they introduce 2 more.
Oh.
Yep. A cool comic guy. Make sure that you go into the pull box because once again, I'm fucking drunk as fuck. And I'm not going to remember what the fuck you say unless there's a fucking order in a pull box for that shit. Yeah, so if you don't remember how to do the pull box, just hit me up in the morning when the sun's fucking up, and I'll fucking put that shit together. But that's the best way to fucking put that shit together. Or just go to Drunken Chat Son and freaking check it out. Actually, number 20. Wait, he says he needs his invoice for 20, which means this is coming out this week. I got fucking.
I hope you got some A covers for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So we'll have to
if he's trying to order that variant this late, sorry,
it's
my
too
friend.
late. Yeah.
Yeah, that may be difficult.
And Gun and Honey, which according to the system, it's still freaking coming out this week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything different.
Yep. And then
all week.
Tons of exclusives.
Yeah, there are some retail exclusives. This is the first time I decided to actually put some of these in here. But yeah, fucking, I think this one is by KRS, little girl sitting in the freaking tub.
Yep. That's not bad.
And this one is by Tao, an up and coming artist.
Oh, Ivan Tao.
Mm-hmm. And I forget. Yeah, this one's by Sinkowitz. Yep. And
there's a couple of different versions of that one. Yeah. Okay, so all those retailers Hopefully they also ordered some of the Hughes, but there's 2 different outlets that I saw selling the Hughes. I know the Hughes is more than 750 copies. I think there was one in Forbidden Planet over in the UK, and then there was
Forbidden Planet and Jetpack Comics,
and then Jetpack selling the other set over here in America. But I know people who are ordering from both. So yeah, so good luck to you guys on those. And I know that there was a foil as well as a standard version. So there's 2 of those exclusives by Adam Hughes that are going to be out there. Good luck to you guys out there, and may the odds forever be in your favor.
All right. Do you guys want to discuss anything before we go to FOC quickly?
Yeah, I got to pass out. Okay. 25 hours.
I'm calling it a night too.
Man, I'm not in my 20s no more. I wish I was, because I used to be able to drive 15, 16 hours in the middle of the night with no sleep.
Hey, before I bounce though, can I show off some of these books that are going to be for sale tomorrow on the Whatnot?
Of course, go ahead.
All right, so here we go, guys. Lots of crazy goodies.
Ooh, Stormbreakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stegman.
Yeah, lots of good Stegman stuff coming.
Wanted.
Shout out to Wanted Comics. Yeah, that was a Wanted Comics book.
Blank. Wow, dude.
Yeah, Venom 1 blank. Then there's the lenticular for Thanos 13. This is the Geiger 1.
Nice.
I think this. I can't remember if this is a ratio or not.
That is open order, but that is the first cover appearance of Echo as Phoenix.
Yeah. And then there's a bunch of these badass G.I. Joe 1 in 10 and 1 in 15s.
Oh shit. John Royal too? Fuck, man.
John Royal, yeah. John Royal. You're getting a bunch of I got a couple versions of We Live. This is the issue number 1, the wraparound.
Tight.
And another, I think there you go. There's your
Ratio
favorite.
Momoko.
Yep.
Nice.
This is, I think, a con, like NYCC variant or something like that.
Absolute Carnage Miles versus fucking Venomized Hulk.
Yep. Guardians of Nowhere, number 1.
Yes,
I
sir.
love that book.
This is a 1 in 200, I believe, Alex Ross.
Yep. First appearance of the Voyager.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And then we're going to have another dope-ass blank, Spawn number 300 blank.
Mm-hmm.
Badass Black Widow 2 variant, ratio variant. I think it's a 1 in 25 or a 1 in 50. I can't remember.
Yeah, that's a good-looking one, though.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got a ton of these Marvel Action, like I said, retailer variants.
I love this.
More Stegman, Venom, Dylan. Just some cool Joker variants. Silver Surfer Black, second printing. Another dope ratio. I think there's a ratio variant here on this one. This is Watchmen stuff. I got a lot of Venom stuff. You'll see this is the Fantastic Four cover. This is the second printing of the Stegman. Noctera, number 1. What is this?
It's
the Star brand. First appearance of the Star brand.
No, it's not the first appearance of the Star brand, but it is
the second printing.
It's a cover appearance of it, and is that 30 what? 30?
30, yeah.
Yeah, it's right before the Moon Knight stuff was going on, but it's there's a bunch of late prints in that Avengers run.
Yeah,
because they were selling
Jim
out.
Lee.
Oblivion Song number 1, the pink. There's a pink variant, signature variant.
Nice.
And then, hold on real quick. One last little quick preview of some of the stuff. I love this cover, the Scooby-Doo 25 cover.
Yeah, Death of Fred.
Yeah,
you know, the big book.
The final issue also has a sick Merca cover.
Deadpool number 2, the previews exclusive variant from San Diego, I think.
First appearance of the Impossible Gun, I believe.
Was that from the Scotty Young run?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is the Captain, more of the Marvel Action stuff. America Chavez variant.
Yeah. Hans, that's the best one of that whole book.
Here you go. There's another. There's your action figure variant for Spider-Punk.
Hell
nice. Yeah. This is I think a 1 in 50 or a 1 in 25. The
Ooh.
Codex
Zercher.
variant.
Yeah,
Zercher. Yeah. Love this Silver Surfer Black 1 in 50, I think.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's
beautiful. Gotta love this cover, the Web of Venom Vietnam.
Venom.
Yeah, it's like man. 5 first appearances in that fucking book.
There's another Stegman Dylan cameo, I think.
Yep.
I think this is a 1 in 50.
That is.
Rune Thor, right?
Yep, Rune King Thor by is that Simonson? Or
is that one of those hidden gem variants?
And this is a 1 in 25 Nodo, I believe.
Nice.
Oh, it's a Stegman variant. That's right. On that Thor.
There's that. Guardians of the Galaxy. Gotta love the Howard the Duck movie variant. Scotty Young, Spider-Man in 2099.
Okay.
That book sold very well for me.
And then that was a recent book. And then, of course, more Marvel action. So that's the type of stuff you'll see comic-wise tomorrow. I'll be going way before Mel. I plan on doing like an hour-long show of cards, hour to hour, 2 hours of cards, and then immediately following an hour to 2 hours of books. So follow Tales from the Flip Side Whatnot account.
Okay. What time did you say?
So Mel, I think, is going at 11 p.m. Eastern. So I have a show at 10 p.m. Eastern. So I'll probably be going from like, I don't know, like maybe 3 to 7 or something like that. 2 to 7, 2 to 5, 2 to 6, something like that.
Okay. All right. Good to go. All right, guys. It was a pleasure to have you. I know you guys got to get some freaking sleep because you guys got shit to do. So, Adam,
work.
Adam, are you out as well? Or are you going to stick around for the FOC?
I'll stick around for FOC.
All right. So 3 blind mice, man. Let's freaking get it.
3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. Where the fuck are they going?
All right, guys. Good luck. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, man. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you, Brian.
Take care.
All right, and you can catch me on Sunday. Secret variant, 11:55 is when it'll probably be scheduled for. So the work schedule, of course, is priority.
Fuck work.
I know, man. Kids. God damn. Fuck, I can't. No,
fuck a job.
Fuck them kids.
I can't be saying fuck them kids and fuck that job. So
I said it for you.
So, but you know what? I got to give a shout out to Nolan Nerd and a bunch of other people who were like, dude, you got a members only area yet? Like, set it up, man. Like, get it activated, man. Like,
that's right.
He's like, they're willing to support me, man. I'm like, that's the most amazing thing to hear.
Look, what I foresee happening is that Drunken Chat will probably be moving over to Ultra's page, and then he'll be the administrator for any funds and whatever work we got to freaking do. So
we'll see, but we got to work it out because let's just say I don't like my day job, everybody. But it doesn't because the reason why I don't like my day job, first off, it doesn't happen during the day. That's getting done at like 3 fucking in the morning. It's money, but it's not like
it takes a toll on you after a while when you like. I had an overnight job for a year, and like it's killer. I mean, like. I'm used to the hours.
It's not necessarily that it's overnight, but like, dude, I used to work in restaurants and we used to close down, the bar would close at 2 and people would get out late and we would go and party until sunrise, man. And then sunrise, I'd go home and sleep until 4 in the afternoon, wake up and go to work at 5. So I mean, I've been there before. And, this is the reason for white people is because we vampires. We fucking we don't see the sun, and that's why we pasty fucks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I worked at the bar, it was from 9 to 5, 9 p.m. till 5 in the morning.
It's a wonderful schedule.
Fun. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I ain't 20. I ain't in my 20s no more. Like I said, so it's it's a little bit different. And I got a sick boy to take care of. But what you gonna do for FOC, man? You got something good?
Yeah, well, I do have some information that people are definitely going to want to pay attention to. So if you guys are shutting off, God bless, freaking make sure that after you go to sleep and wake up Sunday, Monday, or at least by Monday afternoon, make sure you go back to this point. You can listen to what I freaking got to say. because there is some good shit, and I think I did already pass what delays were going to be. So, but yeah, I think I do have some shit that you guys want to pay attention to. But again, we always pay attention to Boom. We always pay attention to like the Marvel and stuff. But there was actually some good stuff for DC. Believe it or fucking not, it was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't taking notes on Wednesday, so that's why I'm sticking around for episode.
Well, Ultras actually called out fucking. See, here's how I know fucking Diamond and fucking Lunar listen to this fucking show, because after Ultra called them out for not putting shit like cover Bs and everything, they have started to actually put that shit in the fucking system by the time we fucking hit the show.
Wow.
A full year where they went all of a sudden Ultra
God, I'm sick of fucking diving for that shit a week later. Damn it. But I do it, and that's why I have to do 2 weeks worth of fucking content for DC on my show.
Exactly. No. If they put it out like a week before, at least you got like at least 5 days to like freaking process the shit, put the shit in. But when you do it from between like 5 o'clock on Friday and between this, it's a big fucking rush to fucking get this shit in, man. And it fucking kills me. It fucking kills the fucking day, man. But
all right,
fucking hey. Ultra, once again, thanks for fucking stopping by, man. They can take care of the wife and fucking kids.
Sorry, I couldn't be here to start.
No, man. Fucking family, you know family. It's all about family.
It's all about family. It truly is. But I appreciate
better soon, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate all the people in the chat.
If you need anything, man, freaking just freaking let us know, man.
Well,
don't hesitate to take them to the emergency room, man. It is what it is, man.
We already did the urgent care
2
days ago, and then the wife went yesterday. So believe me, the fact that and again, do you know what I'm getting looked at? I'm getting stared at like, God damn you for being fucking, why aren't you sick? Is basically the looks that I'm getting. So, well, welcome to married life. And if you and if you guys don't know about that yet, when you get married, you'll know exactly what it feels like to be me in my shoes at this point. Lucas knows exactly what I'm talking about.
All you can do is just freaking look. I think Ultra belongs out here in freaking the mountains where I'm at, rather than fucking Texas, man. Freaking, you would fucking fit in with these people out here, man.
Yeah, probably would. But the thing is I'm too much of a fucking city slicker. I rely too much on Metropolis and customers and that kind of stuff. But but I appreciate you guys, and I'll try to tune in for the last little bits of remnants that I have of being awake today.
All right,
and,
man.
I'll catch y'all later.
Get some rest, man.
Later.
Out. All right, guys. So we are in the home stretch for the show. Thank you to the 64 or so viewers that have decided to stay on with us. FOC, one of the most, I would say, probably one of the most important aspects of the show, other than the drunken chat stocks that I freaking try and tell you guys about. This is where you guys get some of the information going into Sunday and Monday. So Sunday, which is in 26 hours. Look, time before time number 6. This is when it's not even built for comics. This shit is fucking built for a fucking script. Point blank.
Okay.
This is something that, people have not been paying attention, because it's hard to read. Because it's not built for comics. It's built for a fucking script. That's what I read it through and I said, okay, that's what they're trying to do. Right?
Well, it seems like a lot of companies a lot of writers are doing that. They're not writing for comics. They're writing screenplays or storyboards to present to
Hollywood,
to Hollywood or to some producer or whatever. And it's like, hey, it's all laid out. And here are the numbers of what it sold for.
Dinesh understands that. Dinesh Shamazani, who's been on the show multiple times, says understand that more. Sometimes you got to get that following, right? You got to get those readers, and then with those readers, say, hey, this is how many readers we got. This is how many copies we sold.
Right.
They want to see this adapted. Go. Right.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many we don't know the numbers on this, but I do know that it's a hard read for comics, but guess what? It's a perfect script. And I've noticed this, so for instance, I've told you how many times about fucking DC Comics. That shit is horrible to fucking read. I can't fucking read DC Comics, but then I fucking realized, you know what? It's not because they're just terrible writers. It's because they're trying to fucking make it that someday this is going to get adapted, and then the fucking words are already there, which is fine. Got it. But guess what? Sometimes your fucking words you're putting in the fucking word bubbles are fucking terrible as well. They don't even make any fucking sense.
Right. I mean, because that's what their animation series always do. They always take shot for shot of what you see in the comics and what they say.
Joe 4777 once said, "Hey, I had a fever once, and my girlfriend wouldn't go get me oranges. She had boobies. I stayed with her for a couple more months." Ooh.
Okay, go on.
So that's a tough one, right? Because look, if the person that you are with really considers you like the one, they're gonna stay with you and go get you that shit, whatever you need. They're gonna get you the vitamin C, oranges, and all that shit, right? Oranges don't even cost that much. They're like what 39 cents a piece. Even for the organic ones, they're like $1.29. So, that's fucking rough, man. Look,
that's a deal breaker.
Sometimes the best thing to do to figure out whether you should be married to this person or should get married to the person is to get sick and figure out how they deal with that. If they can't even see you at your fucking worst, they don't deserve you at your best or even medium.
Yep.
Point blank. I got the fever and more cowbell. Oh shit.
R.I.P.
Yeah, people like movies. The shows become comics. Now they're reversing it. He's talking about movies becoming comics. Hey, that's what I've been pressing all the time, right? I've been talking about franchises, right? Franchises or movies that are already out there, and how and why the fuck are we ignoring them? Like Ghost Effect on the top 10, they were talking about Ghostbusters. I've been talked about that shit, right? Yeah. Why are we ignoring Indiana fucking Jones, right?
I know Nico's a big like fan of Indiana Jones, like promoting like some of those comics, like yeah.
Fucking Chucky's about to be a TV series. We've been fucking ignoring that shit. Star Wars, I've been talking about that Star Wars shit. Transformers, I had been talked about that Transformers shit. But in the meantime, a lot of these other speculators have been prioritizing second, third, fourth, fifth prints, which is fine. That's their fucking thing. But at the same time, the franchises, so for instance, like Predator and Aliens, how the fuck is that getting ignored? How is that shit only a $50, $40 to $50 book?
From my understanding on Predator, that like Marvel doesn't have the full license to actually publish that. Have you heard that? And so that's why. That's why.
Fine, but in the meantime, there's a fucking video game out for it.
Right. I mean, that's why, they did Alien, but that's why they haven't done Predator. Like, there was some like issue with like exactly who had the rights.
Yes, sir. Ghostbusters 55 miles per hour is way undervalued. Absolutely. Absolutely. Look, you've already had 3 movies plus, 3 main movies with the 4 main guys. Yes, Egon is freaking dead. Then you had another one, right? And then I believe there's another movie on his way, right?
For Ghostbusters.
There's another movie on his way with younger guys, right? So look, it's a franchise. It's got its freaking thing. My 7-year-old loves fucking Ghostbusters. There hasn't been a cartoon in like forever. It is
I grew up on that.
Oh fucking! Remember, I think it was maybe like 2 months ago. I was talking about fucking Ghostbusters High C with fucking Slimer.
Oh
that was a fucking thing because that was in fucking Loki. Like, come on, man, freaking Look. Here's I'm going to stop right here, and I'm going to keep going. But here, when it comes to the franchises, there is a cycle. and I'll say it again, there is a cycle to this shit, right? Ghosts, monsters, kaiju, vampires, zombies. There's always a cycle. Whether it be every 2 years, 3 years. Hey, this year, I forget what it is this year. This year is kind of funky with the pandemic, but kaiju was supposed to be last year, right? And
then, they kind of did that.
Yeah, Walking Dead is kind of making an emergence again, but people are kind of confused about what the fuck is going on. So that's zombies.
I mean, Marvel Zombies also that's making a lot of noise.
Exactly, right? Yeah. Monsters was supposed to be a thing. Remember, Tom Cruise and Universal had that we're trying to bring monsters back.
Yeah.
So there's that cycle. Vampires. There's a bunch of vampires. Look, what's the fucking Marvel fucking vampire? Morbius.
Yeah.
Morbius, Blade.
Yeah. Well, and then look how many comics. Look how many comics they're doing like vampire stuff. Luna.
Yes, sir.
I can't. Eat the Rich. Isn't that kind of like vampire base?
Well, it's more cannibalism.
Yeah, it's more cannibal, but like with some
if y'all haven't read it, fucking read one.
Boom's got Buffy.
Read through one quick. Just read through. Don't fucking go through. Read through one quick. Get to the last panels, and then go to 2, and you're gonna be like, oh shit.
I haven't read 2 yet, but one.
You haven't read 2 yet? No,
I have it, and I haven't read it yet. But it's setting up good.
No, yeah, read 2 because read 2 gives number 1 more context. It's like, oh shit, this is some other shit.
Yeah,
this is some other shit.
Well, and then with the B cover too, there was an error for issue 2. Did you catch that?
No, I did not. No.
So instead of saying issue 2 on it, it says issue 1.
Ooh.
All right, let me go grab.
Right. Oh fuck.
Yeah, let me go grab it real quick.
Shit. So I was at my LCS. So Eat the Rich, it's got an error on it. I forget. Yeah, it's supposed to say error. It's supposed to say issue 2, but it actually says issue 1. And it's the one with the pink cover on it, like a Pepto-Bismol pink. And I was like, okay. And it's weird that they haven't done it. Yeah. So hold on. Let me blow that up.
So it says issue 1, and it's actually issue 2.
Yeah. So the fucked up thing is, I was at my LCS. I don't think I ordered any of the Eat the Rich. Yeah, I didn't order any of the Eat the Rich. So I didn't know anything about it. So I started seeing it on social media. And I was actually at my LCS today with my wife because my LCS has some like COVID mask and shit. And I saw it. I literally saw it. I picked it up. But it didn't register with me to, hey, fucking go ahead and fucking buy this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Until you just fucking mentioned it to me. I should have fucking, you know what?
Yeah.
I am going to my fucking LCS tomorrow.
Yeah, I bought 3.
You bought 3?
Yeah, because I mean, the shop I went to, that's all they had. Yeah, I just bought 3 copies. But I was working from home that day, and during my lunch break, I was like, oh, someone sent a message, and I was like, oh shit, there's an error. I love error comics. It's just I mean, I don't care if it's worth money or anything like that, but I just love that idea that oh, a publisher made a mistake. Get as many as you can. Oh, you read it.
Yeah, so Adam, when we were on Awesome Sauce Radio and we were talking with Trish, and I was talking about the trio of comics.
Yep.
That did really well during the pandemic, and that was Department of Truth, Stray Dogs. I forget what was the other one? I forget what the other
Something
one was.
Something is killing the children.
Yes, Something is killing the children. That just popped off, went on fire, right? So Eat the Rich is right in that category. So it's going to be Eat the Rich. There's going to be at least 2 more that are going to pop off during this year. We just got to figure out what those joints are. Now, Eat the Rich is only on issue 2.
Right. Is it a miniseries?
I don't. Is it? I don't know.
Sure.
But they better not fuck it up because right now they're doing pretty well. They're doing pretty well. They've got some fire covers. The context and the socio-political context is really good. They can only fuck it up right now. So they just gotta fucking take it slow, get us in, get us at least to the fucking trade paperback, and they'll be fine.
Right.
But I'm high on Eat the Rich right now as far as issue 2.
It's a 5-issue miniseries.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
I mean, like if they do a spinoff series off of it, or just like even decides like we do a second part to it, like I'm just like you, like I love this book. Like,
he says, "Hey, same love." Dave Matthew says, "Hey, same love era books." You know what was interesting? Was it Brian? Yeah, Brian was talking about that Scooby-Doo book.
Mm-hmm.
That Scooby-Doo book is an era book.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's several like pages inside, which that's why, dude, I made so much money off of that fucking book. Because people were talking about that fucking book. I went to my freaking LCS and every single book was an era book.
Nice.
I grabbed every single one of them and I sold them for like $30. Pop.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Another one that reminds me is the Spawn 293, the black and white McFarlane cover. If every other page is colored, every other page is colored or black and white. So you just scroll through the book, and then they did make corrected versions though, so be careful. But I mean that still sells for like $20.
Yes, sir. So back to the book at hand, Time Before Time. It is a hard read, but it's only because it's set for script version. Keep an eye on this fucking book. Once again, I understand, because the tough thing is that it really hasn't had any fire covers yet. That's the tough thing. If you don't get fire covers, you're not gonna get a lot of freaking attention. So
I mean, but that's what grabs people right off the bat. Is like, I mean, look at Chariot. Like,
so I got to figure out if there's even a trade paperback out there yet, right? So once again, people will ignore the first, second, third, or fourth issues until there's a trade paperback. Once there's a trade paperback, people get to see it all in one thing. People read it, oh shit, there's something to it, and then they'll fucking start grabbing number 1 issues. But until then, I don't know, man. Freaking, you're on a fucking tightrope with this one. And then there's I believe this one is this the one? No, this one's the cover B. And then this one. So actually, this is the reason why I actually brought this one up. Here's the tough one. This one is this cover right here. This one is the 1 in 20 by Delamundo, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love it for what he's trying to do, but I hate it for what he put in here, right? So it's got the run it back. The TikTok motherfucker. Right, it's like he went on freaking the internet and freaking and found out what all the latest memes were, and he just threw it on the fucking cover, right? And reminiscent of the Miles Morales freaking Raza cover where he's fucking hitting the fucking turntable and shit. And he decided to just throw up a whole fucking bunch of memes and call it a fucking day.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's like kind of accurate with like how DJs like mark vinyl and stuff like that. At the very least, I would say. But I mean, it's a 1 in 20 for later issue, so like how many people are? I mean, I guess a lot of people are paying attention to it somewhat. If it's has the possibility of what is it? Being made into a script.
Mm-hmm. Time's up. So the clock went back from 3 to 2 to 1. Yeah, man, there's all types of crazy shit in there. So all right, let's move on. Shang-Chi. Number 4, second print. That was, I believe, the first appearance of his mom, and there's a second print for that one.
Oh, that's cool.
So just keep an eye out for that. Oh, you don't have to keep an eye. Just order from your LCS or order it from me, and I'll fucking hook you guys up. Moon Knight number 4 is the cover B.
Oh, cool! They're starting to bring back some more of the Egyptian art stuff.
And then this one is the Del Auto 1 in 25. Death of Doctor Strange. We've been talking about this ad nauseum today about how Marvel's been trying to get around this whole lawsuit. They've been doing this for a while. Death of Doctor Strange number 2, the Knock Headshot variant. That's the cover A. The Silver Stormbreaks variant. Oh, actually, excuse me. This one right here is the Panosian variant 1/25.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
And it looks like it's got freaking Doc Strange just stabbed all to fucking death with these fucking knives and shit. So crazy. Fantastic Four number 37. Look, Johnny, he's been on some shit lately, man. It looks like I think Johnny should be freaking black, man, because the shit that he's been on. He's been fucking cheating on his fucking wife and shit, man. Fucking just doing all types of crazy shit, man. You know, just sitting in the fucking corner in the fucking wall, fucking listening to blues music and shit, man. Fucking Johnny's been on some other fucking shit. But the one cover that I have here, that is the Masafra 1/25. So here we go to DC stuff. Batman number 115, cover B, George Molina. This is the Anti-Oracle. I don't know if that's her actual name, but that's what the solicit says. It says, hey, there's a new villain out there that is an Anti-Oracle. Once again, there's a black female that's on the cover. I don't know whether that's her. She also appears on the Harley Quinn that I was talking about earlier. So I don't know. So I don't know what the fuck to think. Don't know what the fuck to do. But I just wanted you guys to have this information so you guys could do whatever. Just keep in mind that whatever you guys order for FLC, that there's been a bunch of lunar delays. Right. So even if you order this week thinking it's going to come out whatever week, there might be a delay. So shit comes out the same fucking week.
Well, it seems like it's not just like a single publisher either that's having delays. It seems like it's all of them. Like IDW announced one, Boom announced one. I guess the only one I haven't really heard delays for was is it Marvel?
Possibly.
No, Image. Oh, excuse me. Marvel is having delays. So
are they?
Yeah, the Infernal one.
Oh yeah, Inferno.
Yeah.
That's true. So I mean, it's got to be like a certain printer or something like that. That like one of their main printers that are probably like backed up or running out of ink or whatever.
Yeah,
probably some combination of that.
Yep. Joe 4771 says that Doc Strange is key, but I don't like that Panosian cover of one of those books. All right. Anti-Oracle can walk fast. Hey, pantsuits, right? But she's got that fucking, what do you call those freaking bullfighters, right? She's got that fucking bullfighter.
Oh, like
Look, the artists ran out of a fucking bunch of ideas. They said, all right, what aesthetic have we not capitalized on yet? I know, bullfighters. Let's make a fucking villain that has a fucking bullfighter aesthetic.
They just need the hat. Shit. They just need the hat, right?
Yeah. Well, look. If you look at her haircut looks like the fucking hat.
That's true too. But I mean, what bullfighter is wearing a red suit?
What's it called? It's called a troubadour. Yeah, no. What's it called? A troubadour?
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's what the bullfighters. I think they're called like a troubadour or some shit. And then there is a 1/25 for this shit. So here's what I will say to you guys, right? When it comes to the DC stuff, if there's a 1/25 for that, I will give that to you at my cost. My cost is like 35%, right? So if you buy 5, you get 5. So for instance, if you wanted to buy this shit, I'll give you 5 of those at cost 35%, because I'm trying to get this 1/25. That's what I want. So once again, Drunken Chat Son, or just freaking hit me up at my email at lucas.fashina@comiccrusaders.com, and we'll work out. Especially if you're not on the pull box, you guys should be in the pull box by now. Fucking just let me know what the fuck is going on and what you guys need. All right, Batman Secret Files Peacekeeper 01 number 1. There's a Tyler Kirkham 1/25 by Rafael Sarmiento. It's pretty badass. That's actually this one right here.
So the first one was the Tyler Kirkham, and this is the Raphael.
Yes, sir. This one's about
Okay.
This one. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I know he did Kirkham, like he's been for a long time. He said he wouldn't do homage covers, and then he broke that rule, like with the ASM 62, 63, like doing 300 homage, and then the Spider-Man 1 homage for the new suit, and then for DC he's done now he's done he did a Batman 423 homage. I forgot for which title though.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Huh. It's crazy. I haven't really heard about this guy, but I do like this cover. Kinda, it's got that abstract kind of weirdness, but let's keep an eye out on this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Catwoman number 36. This one is a Jenny Frison joint with.
That's the one I couldn't remember when we were talking about on Wednesday night.
Yeah, the Harley Quinn with the wide eyes, looking crazy as fuck.
Yeah. Frison's been knocking out some covers though for DC, like with Wonder Woman, like or Poison Ivy.
Yeah, look, between her and Josh Middleton, they are trying to make a comeback. I don't know what the fuck where they were, but they are trying to make a fucking comeback. Just so you guys know that DC has a series coming out called Task Force Z. Zombies and Gotham and Red Hood. Right. So this is kind of so we have already got Red Hood from Titans, right? He's making big waves. Now he's got this series called Task Force Z. So what's his first appearance? Like Batman 635
Batman
or some shit?
635, and he's revealed to be Jason in 638.
Say it again now. Go ahead and say it again now. Batman what?
635.
Yes, sir. So keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, because I think I found one of those in the back issue for like $6.
What the fuck? Like I said, and then in Batman 638, it's revealed that the Red Hood is Jason.
Yeah, I did find the same day I found the Batman 423 newsstand first print. It was beat to shit though, but it was still $6 also. I was just like kind of like,
holy shit.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not passing on either one of these.
Every day.
No shame.
So in the meantime, there's Task Force Z number 1 has a cover. I'm not gonna go through all the covers, but cover D has a 125 by Dan Moore, as shown. Don't know who these characters are. I'm stupid when it comes to some of these DC characters, but there is a cover E also with a 150, looking like a badass fucking Batman. But
Batman
there's also
Two-Face, right?
Yes, sir. And then there's a 1/100 by Kyle Holtz. Both of those by Kyle Holtz, but the 1/100 is a monochrome foil.
That's pretty cool.
So
I kind of like that monochrome foil.
So depending on how many you order from me, I might even give you 50%.
Nice.
I might give you 50% depending on how many you order. Because I kind of want this one. I kind of want this one. So, and once again, if I give you 50%, that's more than my fucking cost. So, just saying. DC versus vampires, like you were saying, Aaron. Hey, DC versus vampires. That's the fucking thing. There's a cover D is 1/25 by Jorge Molina.
He's been killing.
Yes, sir. It's got Green Lantern on the cover. It's a nice cover if it was a Green Lantern cover, but this is DC versus vampires. So I don't know what this is supposed to mean, but here we are.
Vampires are invading, right?
So
I get like so. I mean, like, but I mean, it's still continuing off the monster build-up stuff because, like, you know, I would still categorize vampires within that, like, you know, where it's either a transition point to like the next thing.
Oh man. Well, it's one of those things where this is so I don't believe in conspiracy theories. However, I will say that vampires and werewolves are real. This is my conspiracy. This is the only conspiracy theories that I will ever admit to fucking believing. Werewolves, like Vladimir, or whatever the fuck his name is, the original, he's real. So, hey, there you go. Werewolves, lycanthropes, there are people with that condition. So I will admit that those are the biggest fucking conspiracy theories that I will fucking believe in. Zombies, I know for a fact those are fucking right.
Yeah,
because there are potions and there are parts of voodoo that make that a fucking thing. So
what was that? There was a drug a couple of years ago that was like legal that you could buy from gas stations or whatever.
The bath salts.
Yeah, the bath salts and the
and the dude fucking ate his dude.
And the fake shit, like the spice or whatever. Like when people were smoking that shit, people were turning into zombies. Like they were literally eating people's faces off, like all over the country. But like no one's talking about that anymore.
Look. Joe 47 said, "Hey, that must be good whiskey." Yes. I told y'all. Look, if I'm feeling good, yes. So this is good whiskey. This is called Screwball, and it is peanut butter whiskey.
Nice.
To the Misfits, Black Sheep, and Service Balls. Yep, Screwball whiskey. Good shit. I've fucking drunk almost half. Well, not half of it, but I'm drunk a pretty good freaking deal of it.
You put a pretty big dent into it. Yeah.
Wait, can you taste the peanut butter in it?
Yeah. Like, look, it's so good that my wife even she took a part of the shot when we were at lunch, and she was like, "Oh yeah, that's fucking good." So
nice.
It's damn good. He said, "Hey, is that a sheep head or a uterus?" God damn it! Now that you said it, I can't unsee that shit. Man, fucking 7 million. Man, look, it's pretty damn good. So, y'all need to get some of that. Glen Roanoke 18 or 21, one of the best for the value. I was actually at the ABC. I didn't see that. I saw Glenn Villett and Glenn Moloch. I didn't see any Glenn Dorach. So, but you know what I did see? I did get the in the ABC stores right now. There's the gift sets for the Johnny Walkers, and the best part about that is that they've got the little blue bottles, blue labels.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you fucking want.
Yeah, I hear that all the time. Like you gotta find those blue labels.
Yeah,
for the Johnny Walker.
Look, blue labels are more expensive now because I remember picking up blue label, like the big blue labels bottles for like $150. Now they're like $229.
Damn.
Okay.
Is it worth it? Is the blue label worth it? Absolutely. Absolutely. Shit's fucking bomb. It's got the smoothness and the flavor that makes it the best, right? The only other one that I would say that is pretty good is the James Buchanan freaking whiskey, but you got to get like the 25 year. Is it 25 year? No, it might be the 75 year. I forget.
When I was drinking whiskey, man, it was all about Maker's Mark for me.
that the bottom shelf.
Is that bottom shelf? I don't know.
Bottom shelf, yeah. Bottom shelf shit.
Dude, I mean,
you don't love your kidneys like I do.
It's better than Jameson. I'll say that.
He's like, yeah, blue label is pricey for the quality though. It was like, yeah, but you know what I actually saw? Freaking here's a 1,800 year joint. I should have fucking took a fucking picture of that fucking shit. But unfortunately, my wife was with me, so she wouldn't let me fucking buy that shit. She said, "Oh, for your fucking birthday, like it's shit is not gonna be there by the time my fucking birthday is." So it's like $284, but it's like great fucking big fucking bottle. It's like 1,800 something billet or some shit like that. But y'all gotta get up there. Yeah, man, it's so pricey. Yeah. Hey, but hey, to save your fucking liver and have a good fucking time while you're fucking drunk. It is what it is. Justice League number 69. Oh shit, number 69. David Marquez. Naomi gets a new costume. That's more in reality. Once again, she's coming to. Is she coming to the Titans, or is she going to get her own?
She's actually got her own show on the CW.
CW though. CW.
Oh yeah, that's always a.
Yep.
It's always a stab in the heart when you hear that.
AOA says, "Hey, I can't. After a few drinks, I can't tell the birds." Here's what I will say: Barefoot champagne. It's good shit. $2 Chuck from what's the name of that fucking store? Is it Whole Foods?
Probably.
Yeah, I think it's from Whole Foods.
What about those $5 bottles of wine from Trader Joe's?
That's what it is. It's called $2 Chuck because it actually used to cost $3.99 from Trader Joe's. Now I guess I haven't been in there in a while, so I guess they dude. I fucking bought like 2 fucking boxes of that shit. That shit is fucking cheap. And then there's a sake company called Taiku, Tykku. Check out the joint. Check that shit out. But check out the one that glows in the dark. It's a fucking lamp.
Oh, that's
check out that shit. Yeah, there's a fucking Taiku fucking joint that fucking glows in the fucking dark. The one that fucking glows green, that shit fucking is fucking bomb. That shit is the fucking bomb. I'm telling you, it's fucking worth the fucking. It's not too expensive either, but it's the fucking bomb.
You just missed Ultra.
Yeah, you just missed Ultra. He was here for a while. He hung out gave us some good stuff. He didn't do Matrix this week because he's got a sick family. God bless him. I hope they get well. Let's see. Suicide Squad King Shark number 2. There's a new prince that's in the underwater that King Shark has to freaking fight against. The cover A is cover A is by Trevor Harcine. Cover B is by Jorge Molina. This one, I've already had a bunch of people actually order this shit from me.
Nice.
So, just saying. Now here's the thing. People are really kind of underestimating what's going on with DC, but stuff from DC kind of freaking sells out quick. And even after FOC, if your LCS is able to order it, they're not going to get 9.8s. They're going to get shit sent back from the retailer that went to a retailer. They got sent back, and you know how it is when books are getting banged around. So.
Yeah. Well, especially with those B covers too. Like those are usually the ones that are like made out of the cardstock paper, and then it has like that $1 more cover price.
Yes, sir. So this one, I can't see the freaking price, but I kind of like this one. It's kind of unique. Masters of the Universe Revelation number 4, cover A by David Wilkins. That's one with is that She-Ra or is that, I forget who that is? Getting crowned by the Sorceress.
Nice.
This was an open order. Sword number 9 by Go. The solicit says all new Lethal Legion.
Looks pretty cool.
Star Wars Advance? No, Star Wars Adventures, Ghost Vader's Castle number 5. There's a cover C that's a 1 to 10 by Frank Avila. There you go. That one right there, that's the 1 to 10 right there. It's kind of like a black and white Vader with, I don't know what the heck I'm trying to tell us right there, but there's like 3 people trying to enter Vader. I don't know what the fuck.
I like the A cover the most, I think. Oh, okay. So this is just a black and white version. Okay.
Yeah, so that's cover A. This one's cover B.
That one's pretty good too.
Yeah, I like cover B. And then cover C is just a black and white of cover A. Star Wars Darth Vader number 17 by our friends. There's a handbook variant, which is actually Not this one, but this one. I forget which one is this one. This one is the Carbonite variant.
Ooh, those B and C covers.
And this one is the 50th variant. Hellcop number 1, which is part of the Spawn universe.
Yeah.
The one that I'm showing right now, that is the cover F1-50.
Is there going to be a McFarlane 1 in 250?
you never know, man. You never know. But right now, that's just all they got is the 1-50.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised that he hasn't been doing that for each one of these different mini series. I mean, he's done it so far 2, right?
Yep.
Well, you know what? Here's the crazy thing, right? So there's all those 1 to 250s, 1 to 50s, and everything. The thing that has made me the most money isn't any of that stuff. It's when he said, "Hey, if you buy a 5, I will give you a free freaking whatever freaking copy."
Oh, like a secret variant or whatever, like a 1 in 5 secret variant. Yeah, like he was doing for. He did that early, when he was I guess.
Dude, I sold enough money. I made enough money to fucking buy a 1 to 250 for that shit. So he should probably go back to that shit.
Yeah,
I know you're fucking listening, and Image, I know you're listening. Go back to doing the freaking secret variants where it's a 1 to 5s or whatever,
or like a 1 in 3 or whatever. Where it's where it was a surprise to retailers even.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now here's the crazy thing, right? So and Adam, I talked about this on the Awesome Sauce. King Spawn number 3.
Yep.
There is a ice cream man who's on the porch.
Nice.
And it's Halloween and he's doing trick or treat with these 3 kids. He's got candy in one hand and he's got a knife behind the other. A bloody knife behind the other. There's Captain America, Batman, and Wonder Woman.
That's funny.
If you tell me this isn't going to be the best fucking cover of the week, you're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This is going to be #1 cover of the week. I guarantee you.
Easily.
Fucking guarantee you.
Yeah, I'm putting Vegas money on that.
Fucking guarantee.
Well, I mean, you're hitting 3 of the biggest popular superheroes in Marvel and DC, and then a popular independent, a popular indie.
Yeah, the ice cream man. Yeah.
And then you just throw that Spawn title on top of that, yeah, that's a Formula 2 win,
Just give me a $20 buck right out the gate.
No, easily.
Yeah, maybe 13, 15. It better be.
Yeah.
So the only problem is that Image has been on fire.
Yeah.
They've been consistently doing 50,000 copies, 60,000 copies, 100,000 copies. So we're not going to be able to say, hey, well, shit, fucking, it's going to be limited anymore because Image has been on fire. But I tell you what, I'm getting five copies for me. Cover D. This is the cover D by Barons. It's a fucking awesome cover. I'm getting my copies. Y'all better get y'all's. King. So that was King Spawn number 3. King Spawn number 1 has a second print coming out, which is the black and white of the cover A, I believe. Anita Hawes Nightmare Blog number 1. It's from some of the writers and artists from Philadelphia. It's got a bunch of joints right out the gate. It's got a cover A by Will B, cover B by Alexander, who has done really well for Spawn, and cover C by Matina, cover D by Reynolds, and the cover E is actually going to be a blank. So, look, some of these covers are pretty fucking sick. This one right here is by Matina.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen a Matina cover in a while.
And I think this one is by Reynolds. So, Marvel Voices Community number 1 by Perez, remastered. This one's the 1 in 25. White number 5. Once again, this was allocated. If you put an order in through Drunken Chat, son, I think I can at least get you one fucking copy. That's it. One fucking copy. A bunch of people have been fucking ordering like 7 fucking 10 copies. You know what happened? I'm able to get everybody one fucking copy. That's motherfucking it. Dude.
It's
do not just order it through the website. Go through the pull box and order it individually under your fucking name, and I guarantee you will get at least one fucking copy.
Yeah, I mean,
weird. It's weird, but
it's
working.
I've been getting it through my shop, and then like I know you gave everyone warnings like to order issue 1 before FOC, but that was like kind of like I ordered before one of the mini FOCs, and then I guess no one else in my area ordered it because like I got it in the box, and he only got 2 issues, so like his issue went on the wall, and then the other one went to my pool box, and I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna get the rest of the series.
It is a fucking sleeper. Y'all are motherfucking sleeping on this shit. So while, in fact, Eric, go ahead, Aaron. Fucking, what's it doing on eBay? Because I know it's not doing much.
Like I think
it is 2,500 fucking copies.
I know I sold my copy for issue 1 first print. I think I sold it for like $60, maybe.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I think it was going a little bit higher than that, but let me go double check. At one point, it was going a little bit higher, and I sold it a bit late, but I was like, kind of like, whatever. Issue 2 is already selling for $30.
Well,
it's $50 right now.
$50? Okay. Steve just says he's heading to eBay now. Steve, what are you ordering from eBay? Don't order from eBay. Remember, this is an FOC show, which means you can still order from us.
Yeah.
I am trying to give you guys good fucking deals. Yes. If you order 25 to fucking 50, if you order 1 to 25, 1 to 50, yes, I am making you guys fucking order 1 to 25 to fucking 50 copies of that shit. But
dude, sometimes that pays off. Like,
woo, like that's look when that fucking Star Wars fucking Republic Adventures came out, I know motherfuckers was making out like bangbusters. I know for a fact motherfuckers make. And I forget what was the last one that fucking motherfuckers were making out like gangbusters.
Oh, issue 6 probably that first appearance.
Yep.
Oof. Look, it really is a lottery, but sometimes, man, especially sometimes like the way I freaking do it and the way it's fucking ordered, you're definitely making a lot. You're still paying a lot less than you are paying some of these other fucking retailers.
Yeah.
But yeah, white 1 through 5. The allocation has been 2,500 copies printed, and the allocations have been fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, like most of the time I hear is like each store gets like 2, maybe.
Exactly, I've gotten 2. So if I'm getting 2, that means that there's like 5. So that means there's like 5,000 retailers out there that they've been servicing. Right. So you got to think about that when it comes to we always talk about rarity, but definitely think about that. Definitely freaking order this. Aaron, you just said that for number 4, or was it number 3 that you just sold for like 40, 50 no, $60, right?
So issue 1 I sold for like $60, which I think at one point in time it was hitting 100. But yeah, issues 2 and 3 right now are selling easily for $30.
He's talking about second and third prints.
Oh, second and third prints. Right, those are just selling like covered because I think they printed a bunch. Like there's no limit on.
Right. Yeah. It's not the print run hasn't been 2,500 copies or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Are they still 2,500 print runs on second and third? No, absolutely not. No, I think on the first print I would have to check it out later, but yeah, I don't fucking remember. But on the second and third print, it's been like whatever.
For issue 1, there was also a B cover. I don't know what the limit or like if that was limited, but that was directly from the website. It didn't come out in time to be pushed out through Diamond.
Right. So Lyric Magic Moment says, hey, what was the print run of White #1 second print? So in the system, they did not say what the print run was going to be. In fact, Diamond has not put out print runs in the last like 7 to 8 years. They put out, hey, there's a fraction. They put out fractions. They put out partitions. They say, hey, this particular one had like 10% of the freaking total sales run for this particular week or this particular one, but they have not put up print runs. And I want you to understand. I want you to understand that to your core. Diamond has not put out print runs in 7 or 8 years. So when somebody says, "Hey, this print run was 25,000 or 30,000," that is not true. Because Diamond doesn't put that out. Diamond has put out fractionals. They put out percentages of the shares, right? So if Diamond pushed out 500,000 copies of all the books, all they do is they put out the fractionals or percentages of each title of what that was.
Oh wow!
And then Comic-Con, God bless them for trying to put some type of numbers together. They try and divine what that number actually is. And in fact, on their website, they actually put that out. They say, "Hey, we don't know what the fractal print number is, but this is our methodology." So God bless.
Yeah, they say these are estimates. Like, do not like write these numbers in stone or something like along those lines.
Yeah. So for whatever we thought that was, that's whatever, right? So here's the key. Here's the key that you got to understand. Diamond will put out a print run, and it goes to the retailer. Me as a retailer, I freaking get it. I can't freaking sell it. Once freaking Diamond says, "Hey, return it," I return it, and then Diamond sends it back out to another retailer, so it counts as twice.
Oh wow!
Because they'll put it out in fucking. So guess what? You're freaking counting that freaking thing as twice. Sometimes and oftentimes, especially with Diamond, I get stuff that's all jacked up, and I will return it within 24 hours. I'll say, "This is some bullshit. Y'all need to freaking take the shit," and I'll return it. Shit. So they get it within 2 to 3 days, and then I'll freaking send it out to another retailer. Got to remember, Diamond does not print, or excuse me, Comic-Con does not print out those numbers for another month. So I send it. They send it to me. I send it to freaking them. They send it out to another freaking retailer within the freaking 30 days. Guess what? That counts as twice, or sometimes even 3 times. And it'll be a freaking jacked up fucking copy. So that's what you got to consider when we consider all these freaking print runs. So there's print runs, which I hate when people use that terminology, and then there's distribution runs. There's open order distribution runs. There's distribution numbers. That's what I'm more in favor of people using, right? Because
excuse me, guys.
Yep. What's up?
I'm now officially out. I love you guys, but I'm just totally about to fall asleep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no worry, Adam.
Your bed is right there, man. You can fucking go to sleep. Leave your camera on.
Okay, I can do that. I think I can even take the microphone over.
Yep. So Late Night Comics says, "Hey, sup, Lucas? Will you ship?" Yes, motherfucker. I've shit to fucking Iraq.
Oh damn.
So yeah, Iraq is the most extreme. Dominican Republic. I'm trying to think of some other shit. Russia, at one point, they wanted one of the surprise boxes. So yeah, absolutely. APO. If you are an APO mailbox, get with me. Definitely, because hey, our freaking our boys in the fucking green. I'm definitely fucking trying to support you guys. So yeah, your fucking discount is for that shit's going to be fucking ridiculous. Get with me. So send me an email to lucas.fashina@comiccrusaders.com, or find me on Instagram at FashinaCC, or just go to Drunken Chat, son, and find the fucking contact shit on there. Definitely, fucking definitely. I'm trying to fucking support you guys. I mean, shit. Look, I've been where you were at, and I know if it could take a while if I can get there. In fact, in fact, depending on where you're at, I might fucking do free shipping for you guys.
Oh,
so
nice.
Fucking yeah. So fucking definitely fucking get with me. Definitely. Okay, so let's see where we're at. Eat the Rich #3. Once again, I love this fucking story. Aaron, what's your verdict on Eat the Rich?
Oh man, I love it too. I love it so much that like my shop, they had their one per store show up late, or they sent out their original one for Damage, and they had it for $25. I was like, oh, give me that book, like I'll take it.
Yeah.
Like, and then I picked up the 1 in 50 Prison, and then and I picked up these Errors. So like I still need to read issue 2, but like like it's definitely already on my pool. Like, so I'm enjoying the series, and like just like I don't know, something about Boom. They've just been like killing it with these like independent titles, and yeah.
Look, yeah. You know, people are talking about, hey, look, you're in a situation, right, where you're fucking protecting fucking me. How the fuck am I not going to support y'all? Come on now. Like you got my fucking back. Of course I'm gonna fucking support y'all. I mean, so yeah, there's a cover A by Tong, which is there's also going to be a Virgin 1 in 10 by Tong. Let's see if I got the other covers. So this is the cover B by Carrie.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so that's nice. So once again, that is a fucking great fucking. It's not a great story. It's just some interesting stuff that's going on, and I'm telling you, once you get to the issue #2, Aaron, you're gonna be like, oh shit. There's not a lot of action. It's a lot of explaining, and it's
Okay.
it's going to another fucking level.
Well, yeah, because like after that first issue, I had a lot of questions, and it's like kind of like because it just kind of like leaves you like kind of in this weird spot, like where it's like, oh, I have to know what happens next,
Exactly.
and then it's just like kind of like what is gonna happen next, like, and it's
yes,
like
it will. Yeah. So it starts off as a romance.
Excuse me, guys.
Yes, sir. What's up, Blind?
Is it better to just get the back issues, or at this point is just waiting for the
find the 1 per store.
Yeah, the 1 per store is probably like for issue 1.
It is the unlockable 1 per store. It is the unlockable 1 per store is the most neglected. And it's not even the center variant. It's the most neglected variant that's out there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I picked up one for $25, and then I mean, I like the first one a lot, but I mean, like, to say it's a foil cover, it's just like it's like a foil splash cover, like where the trade dress is just like foiled, and then I think like the blood on her hands.
Ooh,
maybe I'll get lucky on Sunday at the convention I'm going to.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, at conventions, like.
Well, yeah, it's going to be interesting this year, right? Because the last time that we had full-on conventions, do you guys remember what the hot freaking comic was?
Yeah, what was it? The Banana Wolverine C2E2?
Actually, no, it was Batman Damned. The Batman.
Oh, yeah. I remember that in NYCC. Like that book had just released, and then what was it? Brahimo, or is that how you say his last name? He was charging extra if you were asking for that book for signature.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Once again, we've been talking about up and coming artists. Marvel Voices Community #1. This one's by Maria Wolf. I probably should have blown this one up a little bit bigger so you guys can see, but her art has been fucking amazing. She's actually got it covered by a reptile. This one is it looks like a fucking tattoo, but it's got white tiger busting fucking through that shit.
I was gonna say that this reminds me exactly of tattoo art, like just like artists like that are presenting their work. Like, hey, if you want this tattoo, this was done by like watercolor and inks. So
her shit is fucking amazingly detailed, amazingly fucking awesome. So I think the Marvel voice community this particular month is by Latino and Latino artists, I think. So that's why her name has coming up. It's one of those things where she's got a lot of work coming up this month.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope she doesn't after this month she doesn't just go away. Right, got a lot of good stuff coming. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye out on this one, man.
Do you think she has the potential to be the next Mamako?
Adam, I wish you could fucking see how fucking good this shit is. That's good. It's fucking good, man.
Yeah, that green tiger background, like, is just amazing. And then, like, yeah, with the white tiger, like, cutting right through the middle of it. Oh.
Whew. Awesome sauce.
If I didn't already have a tiger on me, I'd probably get that tattoo.
Phoenix Song Echo #1. It's one of those storylines that happen and then we haven't really been tracking, but they decided, hey, let's do a series for it. Now there is going to be a Stormbreakers U variant that's going to be out there. It's okay, but
I mean, they got to start, promoting more Echo books to sustain interest, right?
Right. So.
Yeah, that is true.
And then this one, actually, this might be the U variant right here.
That's pretty cool.
Star Wars High Republic #10 by Wizengard. This one's going to be the 1/10. Thor #18 has got a few covers. This one's by Oliver Capel.
I can tell you already, you probably need to order that for Mel.
Well, he told me he was going to try to stick around for FLC, but he did not.
Yeah.
This one, there's also a Just Go Marvel Masterpieces, which is open order, and then the Klein variant 1/25. It's kind of fun. One's 1/25.
I was reading the comment. By now, try to scam you by pretending to sleep.
Star Wars Bounty Hunters IG-88 #1. So for those who have not been reading Star Wars, there's the Emperor, right? And then he had a mistress that was always by his side.
Okay. That
mistress built a robot to kill Darth Vader. That robot is IG-88. Right? I forget what the first appearance is, but this fucking robot is no fucking joke.
Didn't he make an appearance in Star Wars 42?
Yeah, shit. He's been all over the fucking place, man. He's been all over. He tried to kill Vader, but the last time he tried it, he was not successful. But shit. So this one there's all types of different covers for them. This one is the Carbonite, which is kind of my favorite. And there's the handbook variant. There's the height variant.
That's like a lazy, like, negative space. You know what I mean?
And then there's the Wingard variant.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, actually, excuse me. This is the 1/25. Sport #9 has a Just Go Marvel Masterpieces variant.
Oh man, those Just Go Marvel pieces, they're starting to, it looks like they're like kind of sneaking under the radar a little bit, where I think people will be looking for them if they miss out on it.
Look, they're fucking beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. United States Captain America #5. This one is a 1/25 U variant. It's got all the Captain Americas on there.
Okay.
Well, all the new Captain Americas on there. Wolverine #17. There's a Daniel variant. Wolverine's #17. This one's another Joe Jusko.
Are those from the Masterpiece cards?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then there's also
I think they're the first set.
Okay.
Yep. And then there's also a Gleason Stormbreakers variant. It's got kind of a not necessarily a negative space, but
it's not also not really his like weird sketch thing that he was doing with Spider-Man. I like to see that like he's expanding his work out now a little bit, or maybe I don't know. Maybe he has more time.
X-Men Trial of Magneto #3 by Vega. And then there's a Momoko variant as well.
I like that Magic cover.
Maw #2. I've not gotten a chance to read #1 yet. I do have like the unlockable in here somewhere. It's going to be a bunch of covers for there, but I do like this one. This one looks like a kind of like a horror poster variant.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then here's this one, I believe. Actually, I'm not going to say it. This one's the one in 25, but this one's another cover.
That kind of like it's like almost like a throwback to Jaws.
Yes, absolutely. So Dynamite actually got kind of weird where they have some look. They got some good covers. Now, normally their Virgin variants are like $50, but they actually raised the price to 100s to $100. So there's a Shanna Premium Metal, which is $100. Once again, through the Drunken box, you're going to get a good price, guarantee you. Spider-Woman #16 is a cover A by Jung Jun Yoon. So I did want to talk to people about this. This is why I wanted Mel to stick around, but it is what it is. So the solicitor says, "Hey, someone in the Drew clan suits up for the first time. Who could it be?" Well, we know who it is. So let me go through these right quick. There's this one is there's the Deadpool variant, and I believe this one was the Zitro 1/25. So we know who it is. It's her niece. I forget what her niece's name is.
I have this.
Yep, her. Yeah. So her first appearance was the Spider-Woman #1 from the past year or so, which is the Momoko. However, it was the most popular one. However, this was not the most rare. The most rare was the Art Germ. Actually, this one is the Carrie Andrews, which is like a 1 in 100 maybe, and then there was actually a 1 to 500 by Art Germ.
Nice. I mean, I remember when Midtown had the Momoko ones, they were giving them out like candy, like literally. Like I think at one point in time they were probably like $6 a cover or something like that. I don't know what it is now, so don't quote me on that price. But I mean, that's what it was like, maybe like a year ago.
Hey, so the name of the store is called Fashina CC. But if you want to get to the URL, it's drunkenchatsun.com. But yeah, so that's her costume. So this one was in this, the one before. Let's see, what is this? So Spider-Woman #15. That was her first appearance in the costume, but her official name should show up in #16. If that makes any sense. And okay. Vampirella #25, cover ZA by Base. That one's going to be a premium metal as well, which goes for $100.
And it's hard to pass up on Besh covers.
Gun Honey #2. Excuse me, Gun Honey #1 has a second print. I don't know why that says Gun Honey #2.
That's a pretty cool cover.
And the second print is going to be limited to 2,000 copies. Gun Honey #2 has a bunch of covers, and the one that you're looking at right now, which is the trade dress, actually has a Virgin variant, which is going to be a 1 to 10. So this one's the McGinnis, I believe. This one's the Kang, and this one is going to be the photo cosplay variant. And then for the last one I'm going to talk to you guys about is trading cards. There is Topps Chrome. It's going to have a 2021 Formula 1 Chrome that's going to be out. That's going to be for FOC this week. keep an eye out for this one, and that's it.
Oh, there was one title I wanted to talk about. Did you read Primordial?
Yes, I did.
So issue 2 is on FOC this week.
Okay, so the so what do you think? Do you think it's got the Department of Truth potential?
It's hard to tell, but I mean, like, I see it more as like a sci-fi story than like a conspiracy theory kind of thing. But I mean, I guess I could see that point of view, like where those animals are, like at the end of issue 1. It's kind of like, oh, like I could see where this is kind of going, but I feel like it has a bit more of a sci-fi element to it than anything.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those joints where I feel like 2, 3, or 4 issues in, that's when it's going to, if it really does well, that's when we're going to be fucking chasing our own asses trying to get this freaking thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Jeff Lemire story, so I enjoyed it a lot.
Which publishing company was it that freaking
it's Image.
that freaking no, I'm talking about, there's I forget whether it was Netflix or whether it's Hulu or maybe Amazon that actually locked up all of his properties.
Oh, I'm not sure.
It was Netflix, because that's where Sweet Tooth is, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense.
Right. So yeah, so anything that he comes out with, they get first look.
Okay. Kind of like how they have that set up with Boom. Like anything Boom puts out, they have first look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and then I guess Miller World's owned by them now, so that doesn't really count.
Huh. Yeah. So yeah, we got to keep that in mind. Like, hey, Jeff Lemire, he's already got freaking deals set in fucking place, no matter what he freaking writes.
Right.
So
yeah, because
you don't read it as a comic book, you read it as a fucking script.
Yeah.
A screenplay with pretty pictures.
Because he wrote Maze Book too, right?
He wrote which one?
Maze Book.
I don't even know what that is.
It was like I want to say it's a Dark Horse book that was, I think it came out last week or the week before, and basically it's a guy that lost his daughter, and then like he keeps on seeing her in a dream world, and then like basically like he keeps on hearing messages, and then he has to like find her or something like that. But she's been like, I guess, dead for like a couple of years.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, but like she keeps on coming back in his dreams, and then like he's chasing after her, and so it's like, you got to find me through the maze.
Jesus, what's the name? What's the name of that freak? It sounds like Silent Hill. Jesus, man, I guess I gotta fucking check that out, man.
Yeah.
But I mean, was there news that was going to be adapted or what?
I don't know. Like I just know there was a lot of hype behind it from like, I guess, since like the release.
Joe 477 Joe 477 wants to know, hey Adam, did you know that you were black?
Hardy, har. Like I haven't heard that one before.
Hey, hey Adam, are you coming to Baltimore, or are you just going to NYC?
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to make Baltimore.
That fucking sucks, man.
You know,
What about you, Aaron? You're coming to Baltimore, right?
Yeah. Plane tickets already bought, like hotels reserved, con ticket purchased. Like I'm ready.
Man, this is gonna be great. Freaking.
Unfortunately, it's the same weekend as Exotica, so.
You got to realize, man, we have been, between us and CBSI, Comic Crusaders and CBSI, we've been collaborating on shit for like close to 3 years now.
Yeah, and
we have not.
Yeah, because I've heard one of the biggest meetups was like maybe like 20 people deep or something like that, and that was at a Baltimore Comic-Con like 2 or 3 years ago.
Like 16, maybe.
It was, but it was like weird because Sean, he's a friend of one of the bartenders. I forget the name of the freaking bar, and I was like, and I walked in there, and everybody was just huddled around Sean like he was the baddest bitch at the fucking club. And I was like, oh, that's nice, and I just fucking walked on out because I can't fucking do that because I was there to meet these guys, not to fucking be fucking star stuck with fucking Sean shit, right?
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is. So once again, I mean, I'm gonna try and be there, freaking Baltimore, God willing, that fucking COVID doesn't fuck me up.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm scared of for work is like if they call in like some stupid like, oh, there's travel restrictions for you, like they did it last year. But I mean, I don't know. Things are somewhat lightening up on campus. Like, I mean, I still have to get tested weekly or whatever. So,
right.
But I mean, like numbers have gone like way down compared to last year.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Freaking so Blind Adam, when's the next time we're doing a show, man?
It's gonna be this Wednesday, and we have a packed show this week. We got
Really?
Tony Fleeks.
What are we doing?
And we got Charles. I don't remember how to pronounce
Charles.
his name,
That means
but the
no
guy
more
from,
porn.
Gun Hunting.
No more porn stars.
We're going back to comics for about 2 weeks. And then,
that's fucking. Oh yeah, Charles the Die from Gun Hunting.
This.
Right, Charles the Die from Gun Hunting is going to be
nice.
That's right.
We get him, and we also got Tony Fleeks.
Yeah.
Dang, I gotta ask Adam how he gets like porn stars onto podcasts.
I just know a lot of people, and I go to Exotica like twice a year or so.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm afraid to look up who the fuck Amy Quinn was on there. I'm afraid to look up who the fuck she actually was. Hey.
It's just I tried her. We were messaging back and forth for Twitter, and I was like, all right, this is gonna work out. And then the minute she came on, and after the second question, I was like, oh fuck.
I'm gonna have porn stars play dealer flip side. That'd be funny as fuck.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a formula that having, to having interviewees on when, especially you don't know how they actually do with interviews, and I'll share that with you backstage, and we'll get that squared away. But
yeah.
Like I said, it's not like I when I had Rebecca, or I've had other people on who I've known before, who I could just ask one question and let them take over.
Right. Sounds good. All right, Aaron, when's the next time we'll see you around?
Let's see. So Sunday I'll have a whatnot sale. Probably 10:30 Central, so 11:30 Eastern. And then Tuesday, Comic Book Food Chain will be back. So Ant will be back with me, Laura, and Tim. And then Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be on Tales from the Flip Side with the Modern Playbook crew.
Sounds good. Sounds good, man.
Dude, I'm like podcasting 4 days in a row now.
Hey, welcome to my world.
Yeah.
In fact, I've got another podcast in 17 minutes.
Nice. That's how you know you're really busy, when you're doing back-to-back shows, like they overlap each other.
It is the way it is for a reason. God blessed me with a lot of great freaking support people to help me freaking get the messages out, man. But yeah, once again, thank you to the 44 people that have stuck it out with us. Make sure that you tune in on Comic Crusaders to Blind Adam's show, because I got some shit to give away. All right, but I'm not giving shit away if nobody fucking shows up. That's just the way it fucking is. Also, if you're on what's not on, and I'd say about 4 to 5 hours, if I'm still fucking awake when I freaking go out there, I'm going to be doing a whatnot freaking live from the parking lot of Collectible Kings, just to show what they fucking got, what they're freaking all about. They're fucking good people, and we're trying to support the local female softball team. So once again, my freaking whatnot is Lucas_Fashina, I think.
hey, do you still have the wheel?
Do I still have the wheel? Yes, I do.
Dude, let's give one of these away. The Eat the Rich Error. I have 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll give one away right now.
All right. Okay,
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, freaking. Let me mix it up a little bit. Shuffle. All right, whenever you're ready, man, let me know.
All right, Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel. Yeah, and just hit me up on Instagram if you win, and then I'll mail it out to you. Probably Monday.
Yep.
Or Tuesday.
Yep. Joe 47 says, "Hey, he says he learns about comics online." Look, man, if there's anything that you want to learn about, ask us, and we will fucking answer that shit or try to find out for that. Because sometimes when you ask a question, fucking we learn shit.
Hey, so hopefully that person watches on the replay if they win, if they're not watching currently. But it'd be great, even greater if they're still online right now. I mean, people watch on the Rewind all the time. So if you know the winner, message them to message me.
Comic Crack. Is that? Oh no, it's still going. Yep, Comic Crack. Congratulations to Comic Crack. Fucking hell of a YouTube name, but Comic Crack. Congratulations to Comic Crack. Make sure you get in contact with Aaron at where?
On Instagram, Yee.
Yep, let them know, freaking, so we can get you your Eat the Rich number 2, the error version. Freaking congratulations on that one. Fucking good to go. Freaking man, I think that's the latest we've ever had in the freaking wheel. But yep, hey, once again, thank you to everybody that freaking stuck around with us. If you have any questions or things that you would like us to address in the next Drunken Chat, let me know. If you can hit me up at lucas.fachina@comiccrusaders.com. There we go. lucas.fachina@comiccrusaders.com. Or hit me up on Instagram at FashinaCC. Or make sure you follow Comic Crusaders on Twitter, on Twitch, everywhere. Fucking follow us. I'm trying to give more giveaways, but I can't fucking give more giveaways, and we don't have enough fucking people to give away to. And let's just do the thing if we can have fun. Love y'all. Let's have fun. Let's have a good weekend. And hey, if you have some good fucking alcohol that you would like me to fucking try out, fucking let me know. just fucking saying. All right, love y'all. Out.
For each man his time to take, to do what's along the beat, and see this future in the water, along the pond within his reach.
Sometimes one takes matters into their own hands. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son.